Hello and welcome back. Hopefully I have the timing right on the stream starting. It starts a little bit after I press the button, but before it says you're now live. So there's a little bit of a difficulty, but we are going to be starting out here as Russia in a new game here in Victoria 3. And, Russia in 1.5 I think has some very, very significant advantages that it didn't have before, and also some disadvantages. So let's talk into it. So first of all, I think the best MAPI state in the game is Perm. And by MAPI state, I mean the state where you care about local prices in terms of what you can vertically integrate. The most important thing to be able to vertically integrate is iron frame buildings. And so the most important things are being able to get wood and iron, but also tools which are going to be built in through coal, and then in order to use the iron for water tube boilers and this sort of stuff, it will also require steel is needed for the tools, and so you need steel, iron, and coal most importantly, and the best state in the game for getting these resources is the one with the logging industry throughput and the iron mining building throughput. And this is the only state in the game that has a 20% bonus on both. And so I think it is the best state in the game for ramping up construction initially, and you're just going to blast your construction sectors here and do this sort of thing. Now, where it suffers, Russia, is from a couple things. First of all, there's no character interaction for Alexander Romanov, so you can't cheese the market liberal in 1.5 here, which is normally what you do is you make him a general, and then once he's a general, you promote him in, or you get his popularity up, you make sure he's the only gentry assembly guy, and this guarantees that you get role of market liberal, and so you use him to reform the government. The second thing that they're going to struggle with is they start out with traditionalism, and traditionalism's really bad because we have minus market axe price impact, in addition to giving much less investment pool contribution. So probably what we're going to do here is go agrarianism very, very early. Good evening, Ryan, so far away. How's it going? And so we are going to very early, I think we're going to try and get onto agrarianism. Ooh, but some people hate it. The Gentry Assembly hate it because they are traditionalist, and they don't normally hate this. Is this a unique interest group for the Russia? Let's take a look. Or is it that China doesn't care about going on to it? It might be that China doesn't care, because we just did a China run where we went it immediately. We see stratocratic, so it must be, let's take a look. Paternalistic. Also, to some degree, this is a bit of a test, but yeah, it is that they don't super hate it. So this is going to be a bit of a difficulty. So we're in for kind of a harder time than what you would experience normally with Russia because the character interactions are broken. So that's kind of, where our struggle is we have poor tech, relative to other Europeans. We don't have railways, we're not even close, and luckily we do have romanticism. We don't have stock exchange, so that is going to be our first research unless it starts not spreading to us, and then we'll kind of, make a play for atmospheric engine. We'll get it most of the way researched, and then we'll do lathes into mechanical tools. So this is kind of the plan for tech. But we do have absolutely insane states, and it's not just Perm. Ural is also very strong. They have the iron mines, bonus, and they have a ton of logging. We have a ton of states around here that have iron and logging and coal, and so it's going to be or just iron and boosted iron and wood, and a lot of really strong wood. You know what I mean? And so this is going to, overall, it's going to be really good. Another really good one is Transbaikal, around here. I think there's a couple, but overall, just very, very strong MAPI. On top of this, if we're talking 1.5 flavor, we have some companies that are really good. Namely, I think Russia might actually have the best company in the game, outside of Standard Oil, which is currently non-functional, so saying that it's in the game is a bit generous. But it is in the form of, let's find it here, New Russia Company Limited, which we need to have a state region be Lushensk, or Luhansk, and it needs to have, steel, coal, or iron more than 10, and research Bessemer process. So we'll probably research Bessemer process early, and this will give us access to construction speed on, coal, steel, and iron, as well as +4 industrialist approval. And I think this will actually be decently valuable at maintaining the bonus, and also railway building throughput, very, very strong here. I think that we have, a few more companies, and like 1 or 2 of them are okay. We have industrialist pop attraction, which is actually intriguing when we are trying to get the industrialists above 20% clout as a bonus. We have this one, which is going to be perm, where the arms industries has to be greater than level 10, and is going to give arms industries throughput and artillery throughput. Overall, not that great. We have the better version of the vanilla company, Azerbaijan. Oil needs to be up higher, and this gives railway building throughput and migration attraction. Railway building throughput we think is very, very strong, and so this is a very solid company as well. And then we have, I believe, this is an Ingria, more railway throughput and infrastructure, which is a little bit better than, well, it's different than railway throughput, but overall, as you can see, we're getting a ton of railway throughput all over the place. Also vodka monopoly, but I don't think that that's a very strong company, but it's a bit of a meme. And then that's kind of it for Russia's companies, but overall look very, very good. Can't establish a company right now, though. Would love to, but can't. Very Leute, as German politicians like to say, poor but sexy. It do be like that sometimes. You were trying 1.5.2 and it's so unplayable to you. Everyone is poor and technology and building is so slower. Yep, the everything across the board, like these used to cost 150 construction, now they cost 200 construction. Rice farms are still OP though, and we can build them in Azerbaijan. Hell yeah, brother. We will be doing some of that. We also do have to, as far as our company goes, let's actually find our company and make sure that we are building, at least early on, New Russia Company Limited. We care about Luhansk. So why don't we find out where Luhansk is. Okay, so we're going to build here earlier than we otherwise would. Still very good on MAPI because we have coal, iron, and logging, but, wouldn't necessarily be the first place we would build in under normal circumstances. But we're going to slap down 5 construction sectors here. 5 in Perm. 5 in Ural. And 5 in Transbaikal. If there's a decent amount of pop here. I don't remember how much pop there is. There's really not a lot of pop here. So we're just going to... Oop, not those. We're just going to put down 2 construction sectors. And this will be the first wave of construction sectors we build as far as what we're building. Let's take a little look at diplomacy. I think that it is going to be very meta to put an interest in North and South China at game start. Because now you can piggyback on the Opium War that the UK starts if the UK just waits a little bit. We have a disappearing interest in Italy. Yep, I know. Thank you. And so I think that'll generally be something you are interested in doing. So we're going to do that. For tech, we have stock exchange in this. But yeah, for politics is a bit rough though. Because, I mean, we are probably going to want to expel this guy and hope to roll something, a jingoist. But it is very unfortunate we cannot use the air trick because there's no character interactions with Romanov here. So we're going to stop suppressing these guys. We're going to start bolstering these guys. We are going to... We want to get out of peasant levies and this stuff. Is there... I don't think there's anything better than trying to roll a jingoist. So we're going to take a look into our armies, and we are going to find all of the gentry assemblies. Do we hate the reformer? I guess we wouldn't hate a reformer either. So we have a 25 popularity reformer that we did not exile in the second group, who we might exile. A 15 popularity reformer, a 20 popularity, or 35 popularity royalist who we're going to exile. A 15, this guy's neutral for the moderate, or sorry, moderate for that guy. So we have, I think, a 20 popularity royalist is our most popular, 15 popularity, another royalist. Let's also retire him. That's a lot of disapproval that we are kind of incurring on ourselves at game start, but I think we should be fine with it. And here's to hoping, or let's actually merge these fleets. Where are these fleets from? Can we tell? Kazan. We are going to merge these fleets with the other 5 stack, all the frigates. Yep. And then we're going to do a little bit more merging in just a second. But we're going to recruit some generals. We need generals anyways, but we are looking for jingoists on our landowners here. A gentry assembly, rather. Don't really like the royalist. Abolitionist is an okay one for us. And then we'll take a look at our unique interest groups, because I know we have some pacifists. Yuck. Republican is not too bad. We have these wild 100 stacks, which actually don't have a huge amount of the military. Theocrat's a bit yuck. We're going to go with the armed forces guy. Because generally you will have to roll more armed forces guys anyways. We'll go with this guy. But we are looking to avoid any sort of gentry assembly that have an ideology that we don't like. And we don't really want to, you know... Here, why don't we actually promote these guys up? The Intelligentsia guys. Because we're going to use our exile at game start, and we just hope that we high roll, but we're not going to be able to guarantee ourselves a market liberal like you can currently in vanilla. So this guy's a jingoist, and he's 25 popularity. We are hoping that he becomes the ruler, or sorry, the leader of the interest group after we exile. Republican is fine. Orthodox Church, Theocrat. He's disliked, though, so Orthodox Church, Pacifist. Yep. It do be like that. Which guy is... Okay, so this guy we're also going to promote, because we like the Intelligentsia in general. And so we would rather they be a little bit more powerful. Republican is liked. Cool. Republican not so liked. Cool. Pacifist, again, we are avoiding the pacifists. And authoritarian, we also do not want, so now we're bricked on those. We don't want to roll through anymore and exile anymore, so we'll look for and try and see if we can find another jingoist here, because we are only going to do this once. We're not going to re-roll for an ideal start. Ideally, you would just keep re-rolling until you get a jingoist, but also ideally, you would not have the state of affairs such that you could actually... you would just, you would do the trick to get your son in power at the game start. It looks like we're about to be bricked on these as well. We just have a few more recruits to go through before we hit another... We don't really care what their ideology is too much, but now we're all this, and we're gonna... He's jingoist, he's not well liked, so he's probably not gonna hit it. We're going to put in armed forces and then reform the government and kick these guys out. Yes, that's fine. And then we are going to exile dissident here. And we get a reformer. Fair enough, we get a reformer. That's not the worst. It's not the best either. So it does mean we could go cultural exclusion easier, this type of thing. I think that we have pops that we don't currently accept that we would accept under cultural exclusion. So let's actually just take a quick look at our cultures and take a look at population. So I think, would we accept Polish? I think we accept Polish if we do. Ashkenazi. So this would be a decent one to pass. I think we would prefer colonial exploitation, and that's kind of easier to pass, but let's just take a look at the approval. The Gentry Assembly really doesn't approve. We would get, also this bonus is bad. It's worse than the contribution. It is a unique one for, they have a few unique ones in the landowners, and they are overall not very good for the interest groups. My impression was that they are worse than vanilla. Was it also getting agricultural tax income instead of infrastructure is kind of bad. It's offset by the fact that you get good companies, but you just get a ton of agricultural tax, which is like not as good as investment pool modifiers. So, yeah. The Russian heir is market liberal. You can force abdication and make him your IG leader. Except we can't... my understanding of that strategy is you have to grant him command before you abdicate, right? And the grant command interaction's doesn't work. Unless I'm misunderstanding how this works. Am I misunderstanding how this works? Do you just need to exile this guy and then grant this guy command afterwards? And then do an exile? If so, then we've bricked ourselves for 3 years. Is this how this works? I haven't done this before. I'm aware of the strategy, but I haven't executed it. If we messed up, then we messed up, though. That's fine. It's not too big a deal. We'll just, we'll catch them in the next round, then. I think we might go cultural exclusion while we can here, though. Which will make these guys happy. Which will give us 20% influence. We try that, yeah. So we'll also get a bit more approval on this guy so that we can go for something a bit more aggressive immediately following. Although if we're trying to customs union, let's improve relations with some people. I don't think we have any rivalries at game start. Oh, we rival kebab. That's a fine rivalry. And then we'll improve relations with the mummies. I think that we've generally seen Prussia. Well, we'll improve with all of them anyways. We'll come in on the budget. We are not going to want to tax liquor, I don't think. Instead, we're going to tax services here. And then maybe just a little bit more luxury furniture. And then I think we're going to actually float. These taxes overall aren't very efficient at giving us more money. And by floating this, we will get minus 21% enactment time, which I think might be a little bit more useful at this juncture. Still year 36, I mean what Carlos said. You can abdicate your IG leader, but then it's not going to immediately make this guy leader of the other IGs. So what he is saying is we force this guy to abdicate. So my understanding of the strategy you had to do was you had to grant this guy command, have him win a couple of battles, and then exile the landowner, the leader. And then that way you could roll the market liberal. And then you have this guy step down once they're leader of the IG, and then they're both leader of the country and the IG. My understanding is this is how you had to do it, but I could be mistaken. I haven't executed it before, and I didn't double check the strategy before we started today. I mainly wanted to focus on 1.5 things rather than this. What is the best way to start with Russia? And it does make Russia a lot better, but I think we're gonna take it on pause and get going. The heir is 17. I guess you have to wait a year until he's 18 and do it. In 1.5, I have not been able to grant command, even if they're 18. But then we'll have a 3-year cooldown on exile, so that'll be kind of fine. Let's see. Late is spreading, paddle stream is spreading, mass comm is spreading. Okay. We do have the auto queue coming in to make some grain in Kiev. And we do want to start a war. So, are any of these states good for MAPI? I guess while we're here, we'll try and get the Central Asia achievement. We haven't actually gotten that before, so we will need to annex some boyos, though. It's not going to give us a lot of information. We actually should have declared in another spot an interest in the Andes here. I mean, I know the pretty standard play is opening with, here, we'll just protectorate these guys at game start here. We should be able to get that in. And then we will, unlike AI, actually move guys to the front. plan. This will be good. Sorry, just tuned in. What's the plan? Well, we might have made a mistake here. Already at game start. But my understanding is the cheese that you use to get the heir, the market liberal in charge, is not effective at game start in 1.5, or you can't do it on game start. So instead we took an exile and we got a reformer, which is an okay roll. We didn't want to exile too many guys. In theory, you would keep redoing it until you can roll a jingoist, so you can pass colonial exploitation and professional army, but this is fine. See, we can't really pass professional army very easily. And it's not an ideal run, but what we're mainly focused on is the really, really strong MAPI that you get in Russian territories. In fact, here we actually might just kick it on iron frame buildings right away because they don't have tools here. So I guess maybe the next thing we build is tooling workshop here in Ural. And actually, or sorry, is that Ural that we had selected? No, we want to build in Perm at the very start here. But we will build a tooling workshop in Perm. And we see they are offering us Tomsk for assistance. I think we're gonna say no. And we're gonna see if we can get better states. So they won't transfer anything that looks particularly good. We would want something like Manchuria. Outer Manchuria is pretty good, and so we could get this for 0 infamy in order to side against the UK. Or we could offer, you know, throw in with the UK and see what they would be willing to transfer us. Looks like just Canada's. Transfer states. Nothing too crazy. They have already gotten in on Kenya. Getting Kenya from them at some point would be good. We could ask for war goals here and ask for like conqueror state. And we can take any state we want here. But we might just want to declare our own war against Great Qing then. Like if it comes down to this, but I think that we just offer support for transfer states and just take the free Outer Manchuria, and then maybe come back, or Xinjiang is actually a decent state here as well. This actually is probably a higher pop state, 2 million, what's Outer Manchuria? 1.34, but Outer Manchuria is generally more valuable, and I think we need to get it for a Russian journal entry anyways, so we'll offer support for transfer states, and we can actually brick the UK if we wanted. Like, if we want, we can make it so that the UK can't land, which seems fine to me. Now the UK will not be able to land, I don't think, through that. And we will get Outer Manchuria no matter what happens, which is more certain than the war goal. We could put in a an edict for encourage. I think we might encourage migration in Perm because we know we want to build tall specifically in Perm, and this will scale a little bit better into the late game, the greener grass campaigns, and we are like just trying to pass the law fast right now. So I think that this will be fine, but. They have canceled their import route for wood. Okay, so we have managed to get it to the front in time, which is always a subject of concern after watching how the AI handles Russia. But we will break out with Kiva. And then our 90 stack will be able to defend, I assume, against any sort of incursions. And then these guys we will want to station Ingria's over here, where our capital is, and we are going to mobilize these guys as well, because the UK will land our capital, which is, you know, so we are pretty immune here, and we could also just abandon China. I guess let's take a little bit of a stream vote. Start a poll. Abandon China. There we go. We can either abandon China or help China out. Big nice. We get emergency relief here. We're going to incorporate this. It'll be 21 years, but it'll be a very, very nice state for us in the long term. We do discriminate here. Why don't we downsize all these barracks? Yeah. And then we think about what the next one we want to be is. Now, we can... Alright, we already like property to women. Don't really want to go for dedicated police. I think we go for a colonial exploitation, but it doesn't feel very good. We could... okay, so this guy is now 18? Seek royal marriage. Maybe we can do the event. I feel silly if we can. If that's the case, do we have a... No, we just have reformers. We don't have an abolitionist, so we can't actually even try and pass, you know, getting off of serfdom, which is kind of where we would want to go. Or the Intelligentsia support it. So, can we reform the government with the Intelligentsia? Not very well. We will be able to pass laws here, though. And the point is, we have to get these guys really not approving us in order to step down. But then we won't be able to exile this reformer. So I think we just put that on the back burner for now, and we just might have made a mistake. And we just go for colonial exploitation here, which should be, you know, a decent one to get passed through. And with our 90 stack and our 115 stack, you guys want us to be a hero? Save Qing? Alright. Wanted to vote to protect China, but the other option was too good to pass up. Yep. You know. Sometimes you just gotta go to the store for smokes as a matter of principle. Now, we do start out with extra bureaucracy, and we can incorporate states at the beginning of the game, and so we are going to incorporate some of these bad boys here, especially Azerbaijan. We know we want these, we know we want Ural, and then these ones are kind of going to be some of the higher pop ones, and also faster incorporations. And we know that Transbakial is maybe a place that we're going to want to build pretty early, and we'll float the rest in order to pay for our institution, which will be hopefully coming in soon. And we can abandon them at any time, so we'll keep that poll up for a hot minute. But our construction sectors are not yet done queuing through. We will have a tooling workshop in Perm. I think that... Alright, so let's have a little bit of a think here. I'm pretty sure we just want enactment chance. Yeah, let's just take the enactment chance here, which is going to be pretty nice on colonial exploitation. We do have to... How long until we can exile again? I believe it's a 3-year cooldown. It's a 5-year cooldown. That's big, not nice. So in 5 years, we will be able to do the full shebang. We could lower taxes here, but I don't think we want to. I think floating this for minus 10% enactment time is fine as well. I mean, in theory, if you're going to float, you want to float more. You want to float more. Because of how math works. The first 10% reduces it by 10%. The second 10% effectively is reducing it by 11%. And do we really need the furniture consumption tax right now? No, not really. Let's actually consider some trade routes as well. Alright, let's see what we have that's not making any money or is just not going. That's actually why we're running shortages, huh? And let's import dyes. Well, let's import grain from Qing. Fabric from Qing. I think you guys can see where this is going. If we increase our trade volume with Qing by a lot, we should be able to pull them into our market. So, let's import silk from Qing. That it's not profitable now indicates that we're actually not on the good PMs, so we're also going to swap those up. And then we do need tools from somebody, so we're going to import from the Prussian market on a temporary basis. And then let's actually fix our buildings, which you're supposed to do at game start, but we didn't. Shame on us. Of course we have the booze, but not the other stuff. Let's get these in. My kingdom for lathes. I think that... Do we start off secular? Yeah, we do. Or, sorry, we don't. We start off the opposite of secular. Rip the dream. We're gonna do apple orchards on all these. We're gonna do butchering tools later, because we currently don't produce any, and we're on sheep ranch right now. That seems fine. We want all of these on sawmills. Sawmills will notably switch us over to being from merchant guild owned to privately owned, and we're going to do the same, or have the same logic here, where we want these to be privately owned because the contribution is better on those pops. It's morally correct. Exploitation. We're bringing them civilization here. Come on. Alright, so we're finishing up some of these. We are notably spreading amongst 3 states, you know, in Luhansk, Perm, and Perm Ural. I think we're building 5 in Ural, and Transbakial, just because we are going to run out of infrastructure if we build in a single state. We could, in theory, build the single state up all at once, and this is probably a little bit better because we would be able to use a decree for, you know, road maintenance, but, alright, they want a trade agreement. Hell yeah, brother. We would love a trade agreement. We're going to actually improve relations with them as well, and we want to invite them to our customs union, and they like it because a lot of trade volume, ideological similarities, at least right now. So maybe we can get that in fairly easy. Let's see if these Kivans are up. Yeah, they've had enough colonial enthusiasm. I think we just, since we're early on, I think we just want the enactment chance here. We're going to declare an interest here in Zanj. And here we have, of course, the British will not be able to land into an actual line infantry army here. A very large line infantry army, rather. I've never seen the AI go for force recognition, but this would be a good one. But we have this 20 stack and this 25 stack, right? We're actually going to land in Singapore with one of these. With our 20 stack that's currently mobilized. And the idea here being, once we occupy Singapore, the UK will tick down much faster. And so that'll be nice for us, and for China, and thus the rest of the world. I want to add resources like diamonds, furs, and cacao, and more factories like goldsmith and luxury goods. I would too, but every time you add a building, you bifurcate pops more. So all the different pops who work in this building are separated into different jobs and this type of thing, and they're further separated by, you know, their ethnicity and their religion and this sort of thing. And so this heavily impacts performance whenever you add new buildings. In fact, I don't really think that many buildings should have been added. Let's see if we can export wood. Can we export hardwood? Oh, baby, we can export hardwood. And what about softwood? We really love exporting wood. It's like our favorite thing ever. We are using a lot of it for construction at the moment, but it doesn't matter. It's going to make all our buildings super profitable here. And so this will feel very, very, very big nice, as it were. We're going to get this landing here. Great Hunger is going to time out. Let's just check. If we have some unique stuff for Russia. Let's actually check our grain price now, minus 34. There's no way we get that down. Look at this guy, just marched from Central Asia across all of China. That has to be a mistake. Surely it would be faster to go this way. Just traveling through the steppes. Is this really the fastest way to get there? Jesus. Colonial exploitation? Oh, man. So we're probably gonna use this. Actually, no, let's just get the law faster. It's gonna be near certainty on the next 2 ticks here. And we'll be able to get it in pretty quick. Haven't demarginalized the Industrialists yet, and not particularly close. I don't think we're gonna get that before lathes. And atmospheric engine, more importantly. Stock exchange is going to be a really big one for us, though. We can think about building a university relatively early, or building up a uni. Do we have the journal entry right now? Establish a university? No, it looks like we do not. Okay, so this is fine. That's less okay. I don't like that. But once these guys get in, which it looks like they... Are they in? The 4th Russian Army? Yeah, so if these guys are just in, then these guys are getting enforced on for war reparations. And... Wait, what? Outer Manchuria... We break their war goal anyways, because they wanted an Outer Manchuria treaty port? That's rich. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, that war goal got bricked, my guy. So they can't even win the Opium Wars anyways. I mean, we might turn on Qing. We kind of really would have wanted Hebei, but maybe we Hebei for the company, but maybe we just are good without it. But Beijing's really good. I guess you guys have seen me take You guys have seen me take Beijing every time. Maybe we just won't do it this run. It'll be worse, but the Silk Road invasion, yeah, basically. The hero we needed to save Beijing. And so now we're cruising still a little bit of positive, but what we're going to do is we're going to, in Perm specifically, we're going to look to turn on a couple of things. Namely, we're going to also auto-expand all this. Auto-expand this, auto-expand this, switch it to prioritize softwood, and then auto-expand this, and we get colonial exploitation. Big nice. So we have an interest in Zanj just for this, so now we can maybe pull through ahead of the UK and establish ourselves in Kenya. But now we do want to pass some laws. So as far as I remember, these guys will not be, especially with traditionalists, they're not going to be, yeah, they're not going to want to help us out. And so do we try and, I think we just wait 5 years and try and do the exile trick with this guy. Seek royal marriage. Age is greater than 36. What? Wait. Did we mess up? Do we have to seek a royal marriage before he turns 18? Rip the dream. I mean, we could go after... Oh, man, I just, like, almost want to go agrarianism here. Because, so, in the short term, agrarianism will actually be better than, like, capitalism, because most of our investment is actually coming from sub-farms. We could go pro-army, but, like, we're just gonna piss off the landowners. There's other laws that we would rather try and pass with the Intelligentsia, so maybe we try this. We're not very legitimate now, but we can go after some things. And we could, you know, go after landed voting. The Orthodox Church doesn't like that. We could go to freedom of conscience and look to, you know, pump up, or pump down, rather, the Orthodox Church. I think that's probably where we were gonna go with this. We could also go for homesteading type stuff, which will upset them, which will allow us to step our guy down, but stepping the guy down won't put him in charge of the IG. But this will overall be pretty good. The Intelligentsia will really love it. Let's try it. Because last time we had a Russia run, you know, for a very long time, the Orthodox Church was a thorn in the side. And so this will kind of help on that front. We're going to end the poll. I thought you couldn't do the thing in 1.5 for the market liberal, because you can't grant him leadership before you back down. But it seems to be the case that people think that you can do it anyways, in which case we messed up because we used our exile early. So the idea is you will exile the leader of this IG in order to make this guy in charge of the IG, as long as he's the most popular guy. And we'd be kind of fine with a jingoist as well, but we already used our exile hoping for a jingoist, and so an idealized start, I mean, we could restart the entire run, but I don't think people are interested in that. But an idealized start, you would be getting this guy in the first 3 to 4 years in charge of your gentry assembly, and then you would use him to first get rid of serfdom, and then get laissez-faire. So it is going to be a little bit less less high-powered start. I mean, I guess we can we're not super deep in the run. We could restart and just look to play on speed 5, and then you know, get through. So if you guys want the optimal run, I think we made a mistake. But yeah, you managed to get heirs in a row that are market liberals. 2 heirs in a row. No, it's just the one guy. This guy is historic, so he's always gonna be the thing. Alright, so we should have very low infamy. It's in fact 0. So now we're gonna go after Bolivia, and we're gonna make them a protectorate. They will not accept, you don't say. We're gonna save before we do this because of weird stuff. Oh, looks like you guys want us to read. We can read. I think I'll let the poll. It just has 8 votes now. But the thing about the restarting is we made a mistake using our exile early. I was under the impression that there was not a way for us to get this guy because I thought the character interactions were bricked. But what we have to do is we have to get him in charge of the government, make him a general, because we can make this guy grant this guy command, have him win a couple battles, exile the other gentry assembly guys, and then end up with this guy as the leader of both the country and of the IG. And then once he's there, we can reform the economy really, really quickly. And so this is kind of the idea. And it looks like you guys want to read, so we'll go to, and we'll read. We also, like, I also explained through, like, a lot of the steps, and so we don't need to explain again exactly what's going on. So we'll just, you know, build up the same way we did before. And so we should be able to get through it pretty quick. Let's do our authority first, which we actually just floated most of, but we notably really want to stop suppressing them and start bolstering them, which is actually less important if we're doing the trick, to be honest, but we'll just do it for now. We want to build construction sectors in Perm and in Luhansk and Ural, and also a couple in Transbaikal. And then as far as tech goes, we could also roll better on the tech. We wanted to go stock exchange in the atmospheric engine here. And then we did want to spend, we don't want to be overflowing over the 20%, but we don't want to tax that, and we do want to tax services. And then we kind of, I felt that it might be a decent shout to go greener grass campaigns relatively early here. So we're going to do that. And then we are not going to exile this guy, but we are going to prune some of the more popular commanders here that are not... yeah, this is just -1. We're going to prune that guy. And we're pruning landowners because we know that we will eventually want to use the other guy. Reformer, he's 15. And then he is a royalist. And then he is a moderate with 0 popularity. Reformer with 15. I think we're just gonna prune 25 plus, to be honest. Moderate. We're just gonna upset the gentry assembly, but that's their problem, not ours. I think we might have already looked at these guys. Yeah, we did. And then we'll see what we can recruit even. Abolitionist. Kind of fine having an abolitionist, to be honest. So we'll slot that guy in. Alright, we'll leave those guys alone. jingoist. Got a Republican guy, and yeah, we'll put him in charge of this navy, I guess. And that should be good on that front. We did do some incorporation at the start, so let's incorporate some of those states that we know we wanted. The Polands are pretty good. Ural definitely. Transbachial definitely. Some of these are. Let's also just kind of get in this smattering here, and then there. And we just have to remember that we are floating, not having some of these. We could go in the trade routes, and we're going to get rid of some of these trade routes, and then we're going to look to, oh, I see, import from Qing, this, and grain, and fabric, and then I assume you guys maybe don't want me to go for Beijing. That's often a complaint, that you guys are like, no, not Beijing. We do that every time. So let's kind of cruise through. I think we're mostly the way what we need to do. We do need to declare different interests in different areas. We do want to be able to interfere with this war here. Actually, we kind of want that there. So let's go and take... No, Balkan's interest will stay. And do we need more interests? We want one here. We want one in Zanj. We want one here. We want one in North China and South China. So... And then North India too, maybe? I think that should be fine. Actually, we want one in Arabia. We do want one in Arabia, so we'll ditch Anatolia for Arabia. So that'll feel pretty good. And then we do have to use diplomatic actions. We will try and preempt some pie thumbing by some gentlemen. And also improve relations with Great Qing. And then we're not going to go after Peru-Bolivia in the first war. I think we're just going to protectorate one of these boyos like we did before. So let's go make protectorate. Actually, what is... That guy probably gives the most infamy, huh? Yeah. Actually, we're going to need to fight Qing in order to do some of the stuff we want anyways. We do need a commander, so let's see, moderate... Royalist. We'll take the moderate. So we already sent a play against them. I think we're about ready to unpause here, and we will just kind of have a go. We will put our 20 stack. We'll make sure to assign it really, really early, because it takes forever for guys to march across fronts. But we'll do this. Russia's serfdom was so extreme that slavery would be better law to represent it. Nobles could buy and sell serfs and use them for their purpose. There were even markets for serfs. Disgusting. We don't like that. Alright, so lay the spreading, paddle steamer spreading, empiricism spreading. The empiricism spread's a little bit of a better role for us. So that'll be actually pretty nice. So we will be able to do total separation kind of early on. And then, let's see, for reforming the government, I think we're just going to go with this and straight for... Oh, why do we have a jingoist? What? Oh, no, wait, no, that was the wrong law. That was not the colonial affairs. Okay, and we'll go colonial affairs. And we'll get real fast rolls on it right now with the minus 25% enactment time, on top of, you know, the decreased enactment time here, which, like, the minus 25 is even better. The more of it you have, the better it is. So, you know, we will look at this absolutely fly on our ticks. Popular playwright is going to be decent. We'll take the enactment chance here. And we do see the play pop off for them. I think we might have to get this guy married before he turns 18. No, we have to wait until he turns 18, get him married. That'll increase his popularity. And we'll try and see about do it. Usually serfs are bound to the land. They're trying to sway us. Conquer Tomsk. They're trying to sway us. Qing Tomsk. We get Tomsk either way, huh? We're going to offer support, transfer states. We're going to actually take a look at what the war goal is. Let's see, Manchuria, Outer Manchuria Treaty Port. So we can actually brick this just by asking for Outer Manchuria Treaty Port, right? And by siding with Qing, we can actually go to war with Qing a little bit earlier later. And so I think we're going to go for Outer Manchuria. We could go for Northern Manchuria instead and actually defend them. You guys kind of like the idea of actually defending them, though. So Northern Manchuria, I think, is not going to be as good as Outer. But which one has more pops? Because I think we want to take both. And it is, in fact, Northern. See, Outer Manchuria eventually has gold. I don't know which one's better to take. Well, actually, let's take a look. They might just be the same. They're probably just actually the same amount for us to take. So let's just look. Conquer state. Let's find Outer Manchuria here. Oh my god, this is going to take forever to find Outer. Okay, never mind. Just kidding. So it's capped infamy either way. Both are capped infamy, and I think we'd rather have Outer. Then this also notably bricks the war goals. So we're going to ask for Outer Manchuria. And then, once they say yes, we will mobilize them, put them over here. Do need to recruit a general. We can recruit a theocrat, yek. I guess we'll recruit this guy. We don't like it. We definitely don't want to, we want to avoid recruiting any gentry assembly guys. And then we'll mobilize this guy and move them to our capital HQ, which they're currently not in. And that should be kind of good. I think we're all set. I think we're in a good shape. So, yeah. And we already read, so of course we could get rid of this poll. We already restarted. Okay, so now can we get you seek royal marriage? Alright. I believe this is what we're supposed to do, if I recall correctly. 20 influence. Give him the popularity. There we go. So, now, we need to find a way to abdicate. So we gotta make the gentry assembly mad enough, if I recall correctly. This is one of the ways we can do it. Abdicate the throne. We have to get them to -10. And so I think we're going to at least one of these. So let's do this. Not that guy. Intelligentsia. Where are the other landowners? If he is the only landowner available. So we check the 5th Russian army. The 3rd Russian army, which is quite large, doesn't have any boyos who are landowner. Neither does that. The 4th Russian army. No landowner boyos. This army. Abolitionist boyo. Not a landowner boyo. Here's where we have them. So we're going to actually just retire a bunch of these commanders in order to piss them off as much as possible. Retire commander. And then let's find here. Boop-a-doo. And this will also virtually guarantee that we roll it, because the guy is popular. Popular. Just want to be popular. We'll merge this fleet with the 4th Russian fleet. Or this fleet. Yeah. That'll be good. So, are they -10? They are -10 or more. So, he should be able to step down now. What? Why can't he? Okay, he can now. They're at -10. We are going to double check. That we have exiled. Actually, we're gonna save instead. If something goes wrong, we can double check after. We can check again after this. I think homesteading could be a good way to piss them off. I think that this is faster, no? Because this guy will, if I'm not mistaken, these guys will actually help us pass colonial affairs. Market liberal, right? Oh, he won't? Damn. Oh well. Us getting colonial exploitation is a little bit less important. And we haven't made I mean, I guess we have 46% chance right here, but... I mean, either way, they're pissed enough now, right? So let's abdicate. We'll have these guys become more loyalist. Now we have the market liberal in charge. Now we'll grant him command. He's now a commander. So now he can roll. He can roll, and he is 25 popular, so it's very likely that he becomes the guy. And now we'll reform the government. We'll kick these guys out. We'll say, "See you, smell you later, dog." We will exile the dissident here. And then we get the market liberal. We'll reform the government. We'll stick this guy back in. And now we do have to make these guys happy immediately here. So we'll actually just cancel this law. And you know what would make them really happy? Going for homesteading. We also have a political movement for homesteading, so let's just go homesteading. I think normally maybe tenant farmers would be a little bit better, but we're going to go homesteading. And hey, 75% enactment chance. Everyone's happy. Everyone's happy. Everyone's happy. They're a little unhappy. They'll be happy once we go laissez-faire, and we have enact homesteading with 75% support, and so we will get to do the things. So this is the OP start. We have a revolution to preserve serfdom. Nobody cares about that. And then we will be getting Outer Manchuria for freezies, good dealsies. This is the best deal in the history of deals. Now, I think that we don't want to improve relations with these guys. We actually want to damage relations, but them in the customs union or having a trade agreement in the short term is going to be pretty good for us. We'll just make sure to damage relations. And this is how you do it, folks. This is also my first time doing it this way, but I've read it in the abstract, so, like, and I understand it conceptually. I just thought that we were bricked because of 1.5 reasons. I always thought you could grant your heir command. But yeah, we will get on to homesteading real fast here. Alexander Romanov should stand down, but he just got in charge. Terrible. Look at how fast this flies, though, with us floating this extra bit here and being on 100%. Just, like, absolutely. We might even get... We're going to get homesteading before the end of the year. Oh, we also want to make sure... We have our 20 stack here, right? Our 18 stack. The 7th Russian Army. We're going to use these guys to land here. We're going to land Singapore with the 18 stack, the 18er. Because he's not really needed, and of course we'd begin the long march. Sacred Union? Oh my god, this is so good for us. These guys get approval and happy. Come on, let's go. 100% enactment chance. Let's go, baby. Whee! That's how we do it. Laissez-faire, of course. So, actually, we do need to think about our company here now. Because we're about to unlock a company. We really would have put in the best company. So, we're going to take a look down here. And I believe in Luhansk, what do we have to do here? It has to be Luhansk. It needs steel, coal, or iron above level 10, but we need Bessemer process. We're a little a ways from Bessemer, aren't we? But we might go a cheeky early Bessemer instead of atmospheric engine, which seems like a crime, but it's not against the rules. Oh, I don't know if that's worth. That seems so bad in my 1.4 brain, but in 1.5, maybe this is the way. We'll just leave this, and then we'll make... Actually, we'll put... We'll just leave it for now and see what things look like, but I think we might actually want to build in Luhansk first before Perm, a little bit at least. And so let's go on the back of this. Let's go a logging camp and a tooling workshop. Oh, we also have a shortage of things. Right, we're going to have a shortage of tools. Currently. I think we swapped over all our PMs, or maybe we didn't. We didn't. Terrible. Just leave that be for now. There we go. And then, yeah. Something like that at the back of all of those construction sectors. They will... What? How are they getting in? Wait. How are they getting in on our 90 stack with 75 stack army? I guess they're not fighting our boys? Oh, we don't have enough capacity here, so we're gonna have to either promote one of these guys or recruit a general. So let's take a look at what we have. We have the authoritarian armed forces, the royalist armed forces. We're gonna recruit another general. Just look to clear this out a little bit. Man. I guess we wouldn't hate them being a little bit more powerful for 5 years. And more popular would give us more authority. Yeah, we're gonna do this one. How are they not? No, let our troops fight, not you guys. Terrible. We'll send those guys over. Red Rover, Red Rover. Send those boyos over. Yeah, we'll do a trade agreement with them. I think this makes Prussia a little bit like us, or Austria like us a little bit less, but it's fine. Wait, vineyards are separate now? Yeah, baby. This is the 1.2 beta, and they are separate on the beta. If you're on the live patch, they are not separate yet. They will be soon. Let's see about exporting some hardwood. Oop. Hardwood especially is going to be really nice to export, but wood as well. Okay, I think we're also in all the places we're building, we're going to put wood as auto-expand. So we're going to auto-expand wood here. We are going to swap to softwood production. Ural, we're going to swap to softwood production, and we're going to auto-expand. And then in Transbachial, we're going to set it on auto-expand. Come on. We push them out before they... Oh man, we're gonna push a couple times. We brick them. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, so we are starting to get into our actual queue stuff, but we noticed that we still have a relatively positive balance. We know that we're building here in Luhansk, so why don't we kick these Luhansk, these 5 construction sectors, up to iron frame building, which will cost us a lot more money. It's not quite running us a shortage, but will help to decrease this, which we kind of want to do. Alright, that's still not working. So what we're going to do is we're going to add a couple more construction sectors. I think we're going to add 3 more in Moscow here, because Moscow is a relatively good MAPI state as well, and already has a bunch of stuff in it. We're probably going to delete those unis at some point, so we can build them in the capital. We could also alternatively move the capital to Moscow, but if you're going to have a rev, it's way better to have the capital on the coast. So, we're going to get laissez-faire so early. Oh, it's going to feel so good. Looks like we are going to, since we're not getting colonialization like super early, we're going to actually incorporate some more of this out and about. We just incorporate everything? I guess. Alaska might not even be in a good incorporation, but we'll just incorporate everything here. Laissez-faire, consideration, let's go, baby. Oh. Yeah, we'll take that. And we can definitely make a lot more money once we start rolling up on the other stuff. Because we can increase taxes still. We can do a lot of things still, so we maybe still want to be building some more wood frame construction, because you ramp up faster with wood construction specifically. Let's see if we can find another state that has iron, coal, and the other stuff. So let's... Where do we have iron potentials? So Samara, Saratov, Moscow, and some of these states here. So let's just take a look. Any of these have all three? This does, and this does. I think we have a little bit of pop problems in both of these. So what we're going to do is we're going to just build just a couple construction sectors in each of these. And softwood producing on each of these. And the ones that are making hardwood, we actually want them to make a ton of hardwood. So Tver, we want this instead, I think. So that way, this will help our exports a little bit better. Because that PM's a little bit more efficient. They're in Central Asia. We're going to send them over here. These guys are in Indochina. We're going to send them over here. We'll send these guys over here as well. Because they are getting in here. But we already have what we need for enforcement on them. It sucks that their troops are actually taking these battles rather than our troops. I suppose it's not the end of the world, though. Can we interfere here? As become subject, Japuri versus EIC? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think we're into that. So maybe we slow down a little bit and, you know, because we were trying to go speed 5 because we re-rolled, but now I think the pace is going to be a little bit better down here. So, we are putting in several things. We got just an advancement. For Luhansk, we do want to get these iron mines to level 11 as quickly as possible if we are going to go Bessemer process. I think we will go atmospheric engine second, but we might go... we're going to see what Nat spreads to us. Actually, maybe we just go both. The idea is eventually Lathe Nat spread will finish, which will give you progression on these. So we're going to research these ahead of Lathe a little bit instead of rushing Lathe. We're enforcing them below 0. And Qing can't be... They're not occupied yet? What's this? Looks like they got kicked out. Yeah. Get the flock out of here. You're done. Get out. Get out of here. You're not wanted here. We're still making a ton of money, so we just need more construction sectors. So what we're going to do is we're just going to put one down in Luhansk, put one down here, 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 and then look where the upkeep is best. And we see there's some cheap ones in Kursk. So we're going to put a couple in Kursk and Orsha. And I'm guessing these are places that have quite a bit of wood production. Volhyna. Brest. Smolensk. And we'll just add a couple in places where we're not going to really commit super hard to them, you know, coming in yet. But just trying to ramp up the construction. This heuristic is going to be, I think, a lot more important moving forward, where you like are ramping up construction specifically where the upkeep is low. Yeah, we're okay with this. How do we say we're okay? Oh, we're non-negotiating? Why is it running it past us? Okay, well, whatever. Alright, so we are done with our war, and now we want to... Oh, do we not have an interest here? Why do we not have an interest there? We declared in the wrong spot. So I guess maybe we don't really want to wait for our interest to come about. We can't decrease their autonomy. So maybe we protectorate them and look to like slow go through Zulu. Because they might also back down. And this is like very meta. Or we could wait and go for Bolivia, but not decay any infamy. But we can't decrease any autonomy here. So I think we just make protectorate on them. and we add war reparations, and they're very likely to back down. And if they don't, then we'll also ban slavery. We should have saved before this, just in case someone joins with a break our war goal sway, but... Laissez-faire, please? One time? No, we're not using our one time. I take it back. I don't mean it. Are you gonna puppet Persia? No. I generally don't think this is a very efficient infamy play. In terms of war, like singular war play, it's pretty good, but I think we're going to try and conquer all of Central Asia in this run to get the achievements, and so we're going to do things a little bit differently, which means we're going to need to fight Great Qing at some point. We're going to stop damaging relations with them, though, because we want to keep the trade agreement for now. Let's see if we can import fabric from anyone else instead of being dependent on Qing fabric. Okay, we'll import from them. And same thing with the dyes. Can we import dyes from anyone? Persia. Cool. Can we open your market as well? Just give up. Give in. I regret saying one time, because now I think that uses my one time for this session. It's pretty not ideal, to be honest. For everyone who's just come in, because a lot of people have come in, we have done the trick where you, this is the heir at the start of the game, this market liberal boyo. We got him a marriage, we exiled every other gentry assembly commander, and then we stepped down as ruler to make this guy the ruler. Then we granted him command, and then he was the only gentry assembly general, and he had positive popularity because of the marriage. And so when we exiled the interest group leader, he became the interest group leader, which is what is allowing us now to pass getting rid of serfdom and getting off traditionalism very, very, very early into the game, which is very much the meta strategy for these guys. Looks like they back down, so we'll protectorate over here. We're just going to add Bolivian war reparations and then open market, I think. Actually, ban slavery? Nah, let's just go for Peruvian war reps as well. These will actually be better for us. But we are now down on some convoys, so let's see if we can maybe do something about that. So where do we not have a lot of infra? Alaska. Well, Alaska will eventually... Oh, well, they're using... Let's, Alaska's using that, so we can do that. Which is why the earnings were 0. Exactly 0. We know we're going to build up a little bit in Ingria anyways, so we're just going to slap a couple of those down in Ingria. And we know we're building up in Luhansk. And Luhansk being on the coast is actually quite nice. So we'll slap a couple of these down in Luhansk because we know we are going to need the extra infra here. And then maybe we're going to kick this... Oh my god, this is a sin to not finish this tooling workshop in 2 weeks. My bad. I apologize. I apologize to everyone for my mistakes. Hello, my fellow map painters. Hello. What about Russia's wet dream, warm water ports? Yeah, basically. You can return state CVs on 2 caucuses in the mountains. It's pretty cheap, though. Yeah, we want... If you're not using your infamy decay, you're losing it. And so we want to utilize a decent chunk of infamy decay here, I think. It's kind of the main heuristic informing our behavior. We get stock exchange. Yay! So let's see. Yeah, so this minus or plus 10 market access price impact is incredibly valuable for us. And minus trade route bureaucracy cost is not insignificant either. Can you just back down? And yeah, that'd be great. Thanks. So we are decaying some infamy. Notably, we really want them for their, what is it called? Industrialists are influential and happy with us now. Big nice. Laissez-faire, come on, let's do it. I think we accidentally called our one time here, so we're gonna get laissez-faire on this tick, obviously. But really, we shouldn't be using our one time here. It's a bit of a mistake. Bit of a mistake. Okay. well, this is what we can put in right now, and this will actually be really nice for the throughput and the construction speed on the logging. I think what we're going to do is this. No, that's too much right now, but we're going to get a couple more here. And then we're researching atmospheric engine actively. Maybe we actually want to do some of this action as well. I mean, we're going to kind of have a decent chunk of construction. And maybe in Perm we can swap over these to this as well. Yeah, so we're hitting a shortage of iron, which is kind of the exact thing we want to avoid. I suppose just for the sake of getting more construction faster, we could actually just import on the short-term basis for the iron from Prussia. So we have a trade agreement with them, and so that'll help us to kick up our construction a little bit. We are on laissez-faire, so we are draining the investment pool, and so the amount of money we're making is effectively this plus this, but we want to expand construction pretty quick at a very, very fast clip in order to do things. Okay, so we can make a new government. We can make one slightly more legitimate, so we can get in the next legitimacy tier. I think we do want just free trade, but I think we're going to throw these guys in gov so that we are more legitimate, and then pass free trade here. I think that'll be nice. These guys want to rumble. Alright, we'll oblige them. We're gonna land with our 26 stack with that guy. Our 20 stack. We'll land here. And then do we have like a 10 stack? Tell me we have a 10 stack. The 10 stack can't land. It must not have a general. Theocrat. Theocrat. No, where's all the theocrats? Oh, we had 2. Yeah, okay, whatever. So that'll be good. And then, just in case they try and land us, mobilize this guy, and instead of having him in the Manchuria HQ, we'll move him over here. We'll say, hey, come over here. Gold has appeared in Outer Manchuria. Very nice, big nice. Oh yeah, laissez-faire in the first 2 years, by the way. With this low literacy, do you plan to use unis for tech spread? We always use unis for tech spread, yeah. By the way, I started the Cold War project mod because of your videos. Oh, that's nice. That mod looks super neat. The performance is starting to kick down quite a bit, though. Ooh, we got off of the thing, and then we are suffering the things. So we're actually going to stop incorporating some stuff. We're going to keep those incorporations going, but we're also going to need to put some of this in. We'll put a little bit of that in too, because we're going to want to do more trade routes. Now we can, of course, increase some of this. I think what we're going to do, since we are having a decent amount of stuff in Luhansk coming up, we're going to put down a decree for road maintenance. We're kind of getting close to the point where we stop wanting to float this much authority, but we're still above 90%, so it's still going to be pretty beneficial. Actually, we're not even on the Luhansk stuff anyways yet, but this is, I think, maybe in our future. Infertile grounds. Will we let the agitator, who's the religious agitator, be done? Yeah, I think so. Sergei, the guy we exiled initially. Smell you later, Sergei. So it looks like our generals are all kind of working their way downtown. Something something, and they're homebound. Do not cancel the East Coast regions. They take 21 years to incorporate. The other one's 2 years. Yeah, but we don't want... We want to get to 200 construction before we're building government admins, and we don't want to run a bureaucracy deficit. We're fine with it being like 5 years back. You know. We're trying to get something else done here. The logging will construct really fast. Like, we don't want to be too heavy on the government admins at this phase. I think at the back of this... Actually, I think we increase these construction sectors here specifically, because here's where we're really going to put in the iron per our company justification. And once these are in, then we will put in the construction efficiency one, especially because I don't think that there's enough whatever there to support it. Come on, you guys got to start multiple battles here. Yeah, yep. Perfect. In theory, we should have like moved them all to the same HQ and then had them all launch at the same time because our 10 stack's not here yet, but I think this is fine. I think we're getting in here eventually. I think it's just going to be a little bit uncomfortable. I think we're going to lose a lot of boyos. Pour one out for the ones who couldn't make it. Let's also kind of come in here and make sure we're importing the type of stuff that we want to be importing. I think we already did this a little bit. Ching, we're not importing from them. That's crime. That's illegal. Chile, we're going to have a market adjacency to soon. So we don't have to worry too much about that. Meat. Can we import meat from Prussia? From Prussia with love. And the Swedes. Okay. Of course, that doesn't help our tax waste thing, which is not a very good modifier to have. Yeah, it looks like we're going to get in here. We are going to get in. Now, the question is when we get in, will we be insta-bricked? And I really hope not, because we actually want to try and get an achievement this run, and we don't want to have to swap in order to make things happen correctly. We do see that we are still making tons of money, and we really just want more construction. And so we're going to turn on iron frame buildings here, especially they're not even fully employed. We will also... Where do we have a place that has just coal? We're looking for a place with just coal. No, actually, let's not do that. Let's add a coal mine here. I'm going to add one in Perm as well. We're going to look to start turning some things on as well. We do have some infrastructure problems, though. Obviously, here in Ural. And the 10 stack starts to get in here as well. But what's going to happen is we're going to establish a front, and the question is can our guys get to the front before they brick it? And I don't know the answer to this question. And I hope the answer is yes, but it could be no. Yeah, it looks like they're going to brick us. Fucking son of a bizzle, dude. Alright, so our naval invasion was successful, but let's just try landing in 3 different spots, I guess, simultaneously. But that's just an obvious, like, the game shouldn't function that way, so. So, let's land down here with the 10 stack, with the 10er, not the one stationed at the Baltic HQ, traveling to the Baltic HQ, perfect. The 25 stack, we're going to land where we just landed. And hopefully they can't break all of our fronts and we actually establish a real front. And then here we'll also do with the 20 stack that's traveling to the Baltic HQ. So we'll try that and see if that works out. Now we have some government, let's kick these to the top, the construction sectors. We're about kind of coming up on free trade. That one's gonna get like wrecked, but hopefully these do okay. Looks like we're doing okay in here. Just have a big numbers advantage, and we're doing okay up here. And if they don't move guys to both the fronts, if we can just cement one single front, we should be in really good shape for this. But we are coming up in Perm and Luhansk. And what we're going to do is we're going to turn on gas streetlights here and in Perm and Luhansk. We're going to turn them up in all three of those places off the coal mines, and this is to try and solve to some extent our lack of infrastructure here specifically. And once we get off this on adoption, we're probably going to change up what we're doing a little bit. Alright, the 10 stack fails. The tenor fails. I think we want to keep trying. This one's not doing too hot. They were doing much hotter when they were all landing in the same spot. Alright, so we get free trade here. Which refunds some of this back here. So let's actually kick most of this behind the iron mines. And let's come in here. Now we could do this just for the extra infra and construction, but I don't think we have enough pop there to really drive up a lot of infra. We do want this in Luhansk. Greener grass we have active there. I think we're going to put in a tax on luxury clothes and luxury furniture. And we're going to check, yeah, so we're still legitimate, but we are going to maybe want to run lower taxes to stay in this high legitimacy tier for a little bit. Alright, actually it looks like we might be getting in on both of these. And then here, are you too haggard and tired? No, you're not too haggard and tired. Could use another navy too. Could use a lot of things, I suppose. We are, yeah, so these ports will also help us out in terms of actually being able to support these armies. I guess maybe it's more our trade routes than the armies. So hopefully we get in kind of simultaneously in some spots. Let's take a look at our research here. So what are we not spreading here? We're not spreading lathe, and we know that will give us instant progress towards atmospheric engine. Bessemer process is going to be an interesting one. Overflowing cash? Yeah, you're right. We definitely don't want to overflow on the cash for like any reason, because that just annihilates money. So we rather just circle money back into kind of what's going on. Tooling workshop coming up in Moscow, a couple of them. It's going to be pretty nice. Moscow might end up being a place where we build up quite a bit. And we do have a tooling shortage there that's pretty severe. But we do want to get our main company off the ground. So we get in here, and here's to us not getting our front bricked. And then hopefully we get in here like at the same time. Because, okay, so this front should get bricked, but they can't travel to both the fronts at the same time, can they? So I'm thinking that maybe we're able to actually get in here. Because this guy's 4 days, this guy's 5 days. Oh, we get in here too, because one of them traveled to the other front. Perfect. I think we're going to also move this other 10 stack in, just to kind of prevent weirdness. And we are going to set the strategic objective of La Paz. And then, obviously, we want to pass a law and spend the rest of our authority. So, I think we're going to bolster these guys. So we're going to raise this, bolster these guys. Lower this, reform the government, and now we have the unfortunate circumstance of, we're going to put this guy in, I guess, for now. We're going to be above 75, and we will be able to go colonial exploitation here. Patriotic fervor also getting activated right now is kind of nice, because these battles are a little sluggish. So us getting this 15-15 bonus is going to be nice. Sacrificing 100k men to make your empire 10% larger, paradox way. Yeah, dog. We gots to. And then we will move one of these government admins to the front, and then we will also take a look at our trade routes. We have a couple that aren't doing too well, so we're just going to delete those. Or a few. Now, what is our shortages of tools, huh? Yeah, because we do have increased throughput on the wood. The wood is all using tools. Let's actually see about importing tools, just to get rid of the shortage. Oh, and iron too. Rip the dream. Let's get rid of both these shortages here. To some extent, the iron shortage feeds into the other one. Oh my god, what have you done? No, you're going the wrong way. You're supposed to go here. Don't break the front, don't break the front, don't break the front. There's less front micromanagement, they say. It'll be fine, they said. It'll be fine, they said. We are enforcing on them, though, slowly, but we are enforcing. I think we want to keep the taxes where they are right now anyways, but we're still trying to ramp up construction. Guys trying to preserve no colonial affairs. Get out of here. We actually don't mind having an Intelligentsia agitator, though, so that'll be nice. Especially because we're trying to bring up their clout. As we need to make more money, we can also... we're just going to stop bolstering those guys and start doing other stuff. We can tick them below 0? Yeah, okay, hell yeah, brother. I think we have lost our chance at Kenya, yeah. So let's take a look at kind of giving up Zanj, and then I think maybe we want to go for Senegal instead. Nice, lucky roll. Alright, well, more than happy to let him pedal and get some clout on these guys. Alright, sure. Let's take a look at what we got going on. We still have 4.8 infamy. Let's see if we can reduce their autonomy. It hasn't even been 5 years. Okay. So I think we're going to protectorate these guys next. 7 infamy. That's interesting. So these guys are... We're going to mobilize and put this 20 stack on here, as well as both the 10 stacks. They do have a ways back to go. Maybe we want to use someone else. Like the 5th Russian army, who's kind of nearby. In Manchuria. Great Molasses Flood. Yeah, I don't think we mind a little bit decreased. Food industries kind of suck anyways. So these iron mines coming up on Luhansk. We're about to get atmospheric engine. Or sorry, we're about to get lathe. I think this is correct to go to atmospheric engine first. It's probably right for us to go mechanical tools too. We're just going to do Bessemer process after railways, I think. I think this is what we do. The only difference is it depends on what Nat spreads off the back of lathe, but... There we go. Does Orthodox Church have a unique bonus? Well, to some degree all religions have a unique bonus, but it's the old devout bonus, the be fruitful and multiply, so... You should play Reusable Ukraine, it'd be a good challenge. I actually did a, 14-hour stream playing as Ukraine, conquering all of Russia. So I have done this. It was actually a charity stream to raise money for Ukraine. We're not going to ditch these unis yet, but at some point we probably will. Morally correct. Ah, we low roll it. Son of a bizzle. That's a really annoying low roll. We might actually want to change what we're passing off the back of that. Because we're gonna have to wait another roll, and it's gonna be really slow. So can we reform the Intelligentsia in very easily is going to be the question, because we do want to pass some of their stuff and go after Orthodox Church. This is one of the problem with homesteading, by the way. Homesteading really just absolutely gives them an enormous amount of clout. So if we could do something like this, we could do something like this, use the Industrialists. We have a moderate boyo, but I think that off the back of this, they are in support of some laws that we would like. Oh, we could do this. Here, let's do this. And this will brick our... This will give us our reset here. So this will reset colonial exploitation to give us a much better chance than 3%. And then we maybe want to keep these guys in anyways. We could certainly raise taxes again now. So we'll get legislative failures. This will roll. And then we'll back up to 8%. But now we can swap back in the old guys at 75% and be at 13%. I think I like this. Yep. I was saying there wasn't a good way to reset, but there was. I lied. The truth hurts. You know what we could also... Yeah, we need to see what nat spreads after the lathes, but empiricism nat spreading is decent. We kind of do want to go corporatism too, to be honest. I guess it's just not in the cards yet. God, the construction speed's gonna be so nice though. But I think now we have too much in atmospheric engine to not research it. Unless it nat spreads, then we'll switch to Bessemer. Oh, what can we do here? We can say, give us something. We can say, give us something. Now these have already given Suede transfer Tunis, but we could just ask for something and then not help at all. I think this is kind of surely the way. We could ask for Donna. Syria. Really wish we could ask for Sinai, but they won't take Sinai. We could also help. Kind of don't want to help that much against them, but we could transfer Donna. Here, we do need one more general here, or to promote this general. He's a moderate. We kind of don't want to give more Orthodox guys in, so we're going to put this guy here. We're going to mobilize the Grand Army here. We're going to get a Donna, so we kind of want to protect that. Could have asked for war goals too, I suppose, but... Actually, let's station a couple guys in Ingria. That way we don't get landed by either Kebab or France. Unfortunately, we don't have skirmish infantry, and we're going to have to delete all of our army in order to get onto skirmish infantry. This is not ideal. What is this about? Oogie. Classic USA, doesn't even have Pacific Coast, but is going for Japan anyways. It do be like that most times. I'm thinking we might want to... No, we can run negative balance for a while here. This is fine. We do want to get this up. Alright, so empiricism and paddle steamer and... Well, I guess we low rolled on lathes slightly. They should be done in, yeah, a little bit. I was about to say, we should be getting... But what's spreading for us now? Power of the purse, mass communication. Unfortunate, we kind of low-rolled. We would have much preferred getting corporations, but, it is what it is. Transfer states. So we can ask for Hokkaido. I wish we could ask colonization rights to Hokkaido, but what will the USA give us? They'll give us Indian territory, or they won't transfer us states. We can ask for stuff. Transfer states. Shukogu is going to be one of the better ones we can take. What do they even want here? Ryukyu Islands Treaty Port. So we just asked for the Ryukyu Islands, huh? And just brick the war. I think we might just toot it and boot it though. So we ask for something more valuable. Shikoku is here. Has decent resources. Shikoku. Tohoku. Oh, Tohoku's probably the best, yeah. They really don't want that treaty port going in, huh? Couldn't stand this treaty port on the Ryukyu Islands, but instead they need the other thing. Alright. So, I'm not even sure we want to help them here. We can just see our way out. Except for, I think they might have Return Adana in here, which they do. And so I guess we do want to help out. These guys are currently busy. Once they get done here, with this 20 stack, we're probably gonna land. Oh no. We have a thing cave in. Terrible. Whatever will we do? Put in the thing. Now, did we finish, finally? We did finish. We just haven't... Oh, we haven't finished lathes yet. Come on. What's gonna not spread here? Mechanical tools, Bessemer promptness, and atmospheric engine would all be spectacular non-spreads. Anything else is a catastrophe. Alright, we're gonna wait... Or, well, we're gonna turn on the PMs now, but after that, we're gonna wait a week. Dye workshops. Lathes. Leaded glass. Which is going to require us to actually produce lead. And where are our earnings best? Kuban. We'll put one at the front of Q and Kuban. Kuban might have glassworks locally. And then, what is natural spreading here? Come on, give us the high roll. Intensive agriculture. Well, that means an earlier dynamite, so it's not terrible. We maybe want to put on defensive here, to be honest. Where's our army? Kebab, where is our army here? We assigned an army here. Oh, they haven't gotten there yet? Oh, it's a 90 stack? Oh, get out of here. Get out of here. Get ready for the smoke show, you guys. 47 advantage. We do have to worry about this rear here, but... Actually, the second Russian army, we're going to do a little bit of a sneaky. We're going to take the second Russian army and we're going to land here. They're probably not going to be able to defend that well. It's going to take 5 months, but it'll be worth it. And then that'll hopefully allow us to secure this here, because they're having some trouble. Also, I think we want this guy on defensive. Can we recruit any defensive guy? No. Alright, fine. We're just gonna look to slow get that. Russia taking Adana is traditional. They do it in many of my games for some reason. Yeah, it's historic. Everyone knows Russia took Adana. But they are not pushing into Adana here. Alright, so our 20 stacks have been freed up. I think we're gonna take the 4th Russian army and we're gonna land in Eastern Thrace as well. Or attempt to. We'll see if they're sufficiently occupied. Now, we see the war does break out, and you know what? About that help we promised you guys, I don't think it's going to be forthcoming. Smell you later. Alright, we're going to incorporate a couple states too. That'll take quite a while. This one is, oh, I guess we're kind of have a decent amount of bureaucracy. We will need to kick a port to the front of the queue here. I think these auto switch to they're not on line. Can we switch them to line before? Hey, we didn't have to tolerate them being the wrong infantry. So we're going to have 16 Russian line infantry out of here, but I think we might even keep them there. We're going to put the rice farms on auto-expand because rice is OP. We're in fact going to do that in all the rural areas that can produce rice. Definitely want them on harvesting tools. Do want to get on tools relatively soon, but then I think we're going to reset the production methods and get rid of both of these. Sure. I think in perm here. We're already on iron frame. We're on iron frame here. Moscow, are we on iron frame? I don't think so. I'm gonna put this in here and put it on auto expand as well. That's in the back of the queue. I'm not even sure that one's better. We will be finishing atmospheric engine. Do we really need the tools first? I'm not sure what we're supposed to do here. Hey Java, how's it going? I'm not sure. Bessemer process to unlock our... Well, actually, we have no demand for steel, so it's probably correct to do. Just the question is railroads going to be next after this? And I don't know the answer. We will want to make sure that we do have... I think we didn't turn on the PMs here. Yeah, we needed to. And let's also make sure we start producing coal in a few places. So Moscow, we want at least one level of coal. Ural, we don't want to create coal because we know we can't afford it. Perm already has one coal. But Transbachial, coal, coal, coal. For all these places, we actually have a decent amount of infrastructure here. So we can make an iron too, and I think we'll actually swap this up to iron frame buildings. Just looking to start making swaps here more aggressively. I think we're gonna tax wine here. Very close to getting colonial exploitation, which is gonna feel big nice. Let's make sure we have interests in areas that we want to colonize. We have an interest in Hokkaido, of course, so let's do this. This is not ideal. Oh, they're not at the front? Come on. No, they're at the front? But, okay, whatever. I assume they're also our subject. We can get this... Yeah, we can get this army moving. Over here, maybe. Look to try and hold this off. So far, Egypt's doing an okay job, but as soon as they take Lower Egypt, obviously we're gonna have some problems. So, our dear ruler, Tsar Romanov, leading the plunge. And we'll also be able to go for Sakhalin here. Niger and Indonesia interests are active. Now we could run another consumption tax by bringing this up and then doing that. Well, actually we probably do want to do that. So let's get up to above 100. It's only 3k though. This is really not that substantive a tax. I mean, what these are bringing in even. Why don't we just do this and get the faster enactment, but it's such little enactment time too. And we're not on 90%. It's really a lot more valuable, mathematically speaking, if you're on 90%. We could tax liquor, but this is gonna kneecap the lower rung pop, so I think we don't want to do that. So we'll just settle for this for now. I mean, we might want to move a really big stack over. Where are you? Where are you? Sea of Marmara. Oh, you're doing a landing. Where are you? Baltic HQ, okay. I'm gonna send you over here. Should probably reorganize all these armies. Western Mediterranean, they're landing. These guys are at Baltic HQ. I think these guys, we'll merge these guys with the 6th Army, actually. Alright, that'll be fine. A little bit of consolidation there. I think we might also consolidate the fleets. I think we're fine with 3 fleets right now. It's going fine. 1.5 is so scuffed. Yeah, basically. It's not the end of the world, but we'll just kick these governments back to the bottom. Ooh, these gold mines take forever to finish. Is that really 20 weeks? I mean, that's probably worth it, huh? But we don't like it. Atmospheric engines coming up quick. I think mechanical tools is second. I just don't know if Bessemer process is going to be before railways or not. So we're just going to do this. Donation of knowledge. Please be in the capital. Rostov. Nah. I mean, I think we're going to tolerate that, but we're not thrilled that it's not in a place where we already have our thing. I think we acquiesce here. That'll be a nice one. We do have armies coming in to help defend here, but it looks like they're starting to get in on the capital. Yeah, they are. But now we have a decent defense here too, so maybe we can hold this. Looks like our 20 stack failed to land. I didn't see how well that was going though, but I think maybe we want to land in Mara too. So let's try landing here with the 20 stack. Instead, I think we have some armies up here defending. And we brick the front. Perfect. They're all traveling to that front, but we do want to make sure this guy's on defend front. So we are saving Egypt a little bit. Now, can they enforce below 0? Conquer Konya. Oh, this is partially, I don't, is this still partially occupied? What the hell? That's kind of a strange thing. Especially if these fronts get schismed, but might be exposing like a little bit of a bug here. Because the battles are happening out here, but I mean we should be able to defend in these battles, so we'll see what happens with the war. We are pushing it towards the capital, towards. Who knows if we'll get it. Gold mines finishing are gonna feel nice. So is atmospheric engine finishing. I think we're gonna add in Luhansk a couple more. Now what are we doing? We're doing okay on infra. I'm gonna put one of these at the front. But this is so we can actually use the atmospheric engine when it pops, hopefully. Violent suppression for gold mines. I mean, we could. No, it's not. It's because of this. Not the violent suppression wouldn't help. I mean, in theory, we could do road maintenance. Our landing and back is successful here, so as far as bricking their stuff. Yeah, let's just get this thing done. Maybe we should have taken the faster colonization speed here, but we are in good shape. Well, we're kind of in good shape. I guess we don't have a front here, and we don't have a way to de-occupy this, so I guess we're actually screwed. Well, we can tick them below 0. I guess maybe we're trying to tick them faster. Can we land? We can't land Lower Egypt either, and it's not on the front, so I don't know what happens here. I mean, it looks like we're pushing here, somehow. We're also pushing from this side. This side should have the better pushes. But, yeah, I don't know how... I mean, either way, I think we're keeping Adana here, so... Let's check our infamy. It's still above 0, so we're still making use of it. Up the next sprint fixes the middle stuff. More construction. Yeah, we could probably do more construction here. I think let's get perm up to level 10. Because we can afford this, I think. We're still trying to, like, stabilize a lot of, like, prices. It's kind of the problem, so, like... But yeah, more construction is probably correct. Do we have enough? No, we probably don't have enough. We're going to turn up where we know we have, we're going to turn on atmospheric engine where we have these coal mines. And also there. And so this will cause a shortage, but we have a whole bunch of coal coming in. We're going to put this at the front. And this at the front. Try and resolve those shortages. So what's happening here now? Well, France is out. Well, but they still have occupation here, and we don't have a way to deoccupy it. But France being out means that, yeah, like we super win this war, but it's not gonna matter. I think we're gonna get a bad settlement here for our friends, the Egyptians. We'll see. Because they could tick them below 0 is the problem, and we don't have a way to reoccupy Lower Egypt because we bricked the front behind. So I guess we have to keep that in mind and not do that again, I suppose. Was this? Well, not gonna interfere there. Colonial exploitations, exploitation. Let's go in and start establishing colonies. So we definitely want one here. We definitely want one here. I think we want Sakhalin relatively quick, and then here's pretty good. We'll try and get in there, and that'll be kind of how we do it for now. And we do have to think about our next law pass. That is a bit of bureaucracy. So let's come in and let's get these governments back to the front of the queue behind these two things, these three things. And then we will want more government administrations. Let's see where we have insufficient tax. Kursk is kind of hurting. And where has low upkeep? Kursk also has low upkeep, so we're going to do that. We're going to do Tehuku a couple. And here, a smattering. That should be enough. We could stop incorporating stuff, but I don't think we want to do that. And now we are going to need to pass some laws. And, what can we do in terms of reforms? It's not looking good, because we don't really want... I don't think we want to go for pro-army right now. And we don't want religious schools, really, truly. So I think we are going to do this. Or sorry, this. Oh, that hurts, because we can't lower taxes 3 notches. But I think we're going to go after the Orthodox Church a little bit here. They're kind of happy with us. So... they will maybe let us do... and we're just going to look to take the half step here. I think this doesn't radicalize them. No, so we're not going to get a rev off this, but we're just going to look to take the half step. And unfortunately, we're under 50%, but we're just going to increase taxes here. A couple notches, probably, actually. No, we're not going to increase the second, because then we're just going to be floating on the minus 25%. And then we will... I think we're gonna rethink our university, or actually, let's actually just swap all these up. Yeah. And then let's stop bolstering these guys. And then... oh, it takes into account the thing anyways, so we're gonna do this. And then we're losing a bunch of money, but that's fine. We're also up to 262 construction. God, I hate that this is, like, effectively bugged. We might put in a bug report. I haven't been too active with the bug reports for them, so, like, it's hard to say whether or not they know about this, and I would have to read a whole bunch to really verify. I think we want these just kind of all at the back and get the government admins kind of next-ish. I think we are ticking them quite a lot faster than they're ticking us, but I think that, yeah. South Cameroon is one. Niger Delta is going to be another. I think this this Russian army is actually the... looks like they... oh, they just gave up the bag. Come on. And then they gave up to us immediately afterwards. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh well. Hopefully we need to kind of get a lucky roll here to get anything going, I think. Do we have an agitator potential? No. Yeah, definitely do need a little bit of a lucky roll. I don't know what we're watching here. Okay. Yeah. 24K in surplus. Kursk have a lot of workforce. Is why we're cheap. Yeah. We're gonna need to make more paper somewhere too. Paper is gonna take sulfur. What is... I don't even know what our sulfur situation looks like. It's only Transbachial. That's not ideal. I guess we'll put paper there though. Hopefully we can do... put this in. I guess we do want to trigger whaling industry. It's kind of a little bit of a free one. Well, there's not a lot of labor there. Oh well. Well, we might just go up to level 3 anyways, but... eventually gold will be discovered there and they'll get a ton of migration, so that'll be fine. Kind of moment of truth coming up here. If we can't get lucky ticks early on, we'll have to come off this. But this will allow us to swap everything to, without radicalizing these boyos, it'll allow us to make a lot of swaps in terms of PMs. That'll be really good. So I think there's a high risk one and a low risk one. We're gonna take the high risk one if we low roll here. We might do something else. Alright, we low roll. So we already have a setback. So what can we do a little bit different? We can get off national supremacy, or we can't really get off national supremacy very easy. Let's just look at our ideologies here. We have a traditionalist and all moderates, and then one reformer, market liberal. Not exactly the best showing. But being under 50% here is really rough, and we already have a setback, and so I kind of don't want to be in on this forever. I do believe these guys will support... these guys will support us moving towards, what is it, yeah, they don't like, autocracy, so we can try and get wealth voting, or move towards wealth voting. So why don't we do this? And then go on the laws, cancel this, and then now the Gentry Assembly is happy enough with us that we can try and pass this. This will radicalize the church. Will that be too big a rev? This will also radicalize the church. It doesn't make a difference to them. But it doesn't piss off the landowners. I guess we'll try for wealth voting here. And see what happens. Maybe a little bit early to pull the trigger on going for this, but this will also help us to kneecap these guys in low radicalism. Okay, so this is gonna be good for us. I mean, they are unhappy, but they're not minus 15, or they're not below minus 10, so we should be in okay shape on this front. I think we were bolstering the Intelligentsia. We're gonna stop bolstering them and instead come in here and bolster the Industrialists. And that'll be good. And then we're about to finish a bunch of government administrations here, which is going to put us in pretty good shape. Let's check how we're doing on atmospheric engine. Oh, they're not fully employing. That's maybe not ideal. Coal is really expensive. Why are you not fully employing? You just must not have enough workers. Now you have peasants. Okay, let's just make it more attractive then, huh? %53%. 61%. Okay, maybe we're just cruising towards it. In theory, we could juggle this for getting progress on railways if we do mechanical tools next, but we're instead going to get water tube boiler. I think we're going to go like this, though, as far as tech research goes. And then we'll really be kind of popping off a bit. Do have a bunch of this stuff in, so let's take a look at perm. Well, do we really need the railways? Let's have a look. We have so much. Yeah, I don't think we need the railways next. I think we want Bessemer process next, actually. It's also going to depend how this NAT spread turns out, right? If we NAT spread something else, we'll research the other things. Let's take a look at our trade routes. And then we're also need to find a war. So let's take a save and think about what we want to do for war. I think we're probably going to want to fight Great Qing several times, right? God, this was the worst deal in the history of deals for the Japanese shogunate, because not only did they give up Tohoku, they also are still going to have that thing. Alright, so we can't do a war with them immediately. We can immediately reduce these guys' autonomy. They will accept. And so we will have a little bit of decay. And then we can go for... Can we reduce these guys' autonomy? Probably not yet. I think we do want a war with them. Alright, so... Do we have any return state CVs on them yet? Do we get some from our journal entries? Kursk have a lot of workforce. So we're gonna get some claims anyways. I mean, a lot of this would be easier if we had Beijing, huh? Do we take Beijing? We're going to do a little poll and use the bathroom here. I think we're definitely looking for a war on Great Qing, but we're also going to use the restroom, do a poll, and see what you guys think about taking Beijing here. Take Beijing for legitimacy, and then, oh my god, I clicked third option. Alright. Back in the room, but not back in the chair. It do be like that. Alright, no, we have no, don't take Beijing. Currently winning the poll, yes. Third option, choices hate them. Alright. So we don't want to take Beijing then. I assume you guys also don't want me to take Hebei then? Hebei is the second most meta state, I think, to take. Because it does give you access to the rail company. So we know that we'll get, let's just take a ruler of the East. We will get Outer Manchuria, Ili, Tomsk, Kirska. So Ili, Tomsk, Kirska is what we need. We might want to take more of Manchuria though. The biggest thing we want is actually war reparations. So what do we do? Taking Beijing would have been so much easier. Anyone have any thoughts on Hebei? Hebei is kind of what we want. Legitimacy always helps, but I think maybe we should get used to not running the legitimacy, but we would want Hebei for... You know, let's do another poll. What about Hebei? Choices hate them. So the reason behind taking Hebei is it gives us access to, eventually, the Kaiping Mining Company, and I think the railroad companies are really, really, really strong, and so this would be the reason to take Hebei. I suppose, while we think, what's our infamy at? Oh, it's just at 1.2, so we do want to grain, the vote says yes to Beijing? Oh, it does? Wait, what? Okay. And you guys don't want to take this. Alright. How did I misread that? Okay, well then I guess we'll take Beijing. This is, I mean, the Beijing's definitely the meta one for the legitimacy, which will help us to pass laws much easier. So let's go after Beijing and war reparations, and then maybe release Mongolia. So we'll do this. And then you guys are stationed, so we immediately want to put a lot of these guys in on this. I think these guys, we want to make everyone advance front as well. There's the 4th Russian Army, the 7th Russian Army, this is the Japan Army. And then we're gonna keep the 20 stack and the 26 stack back. We're gonna keep this guy mobilized at home, this 18 stack in there. The Japan army and so I guess the other 3 armies we're gonna move here, or these 2. Actually, we'll move these guys here. There we go. That should be good. And the other 3 we're going to use for landings, maybe. Get the Rainbow Ching state. You don't have the beard. That's why you misread it. This is true. We're going to go for war reparations. We're going to put them as primary. And then we're going to put liberate country, liberate Mongolia. Was that also? Yeah, okay. And then we'll see what they say to that. I'm sure they'll say, no, please don't, but, you know, it's kind of how it works. And then we will see what these guys are willing to give us in terms of Mexico. I don't think we're going to thumb Mexico's pie here, because obviously we could just join this and put a war goal in on Mexico. I don't think we want to do that. But they will transfer us a state. Will you transfer us California? Utah, Mexican Colorado, Arizona, New Mexico. That's funny. The very thing that they're trying to save, they will give up. Utah, Arizona, Mexican Colorado. All of these will be landlocked, though, so we won't have access to them. Diplopacts, trade agreement, obligation. Maybe we just take a trade agreement with Mexico. I mean, we would have wanted a little bit more. We could, in theory, take like something like this with the idea of eventually it's good. Are any of these a full state? Mexican Colorado's not. Arizona and New Mexico. Nothing's a full state. We'll just take, we could take an obligation. I think we'll just take a trade agreement, though, with Mexico, and just look to be friendly with them moving forward. It's going to take forever for our army to get here, but that's fine. We could also open their market, which would, it's amusing. Oh, Great Britain's not in here. Oh, they have a truce. I was going to say we could open their market. You know what's funny is if we open their market, then that, we can liberate Manchuria as well here. And then we could go after Manchuria ourselves later. Yeah, I guess we'll probably put that in, huh? Unfortunately, like, it's bugged where you can only liberate one thing at a time. It only gives you one option at a time. Otherwise, we would liberate both. But we're going to take Beijing war reps. This is the most meta thing you can do, so for those of you who like meta, this is it. We're living it. We have the South Cameroon port coming in. We're finishing up some of these. And then I think we will want to... Luhansk is kind of in a decent spot. We're going to put this on auto expand. We're also going to put it on softwood prioritization. Plus 20% enactment time is not going to be fun if we drop below 50%. That's going to really hurt. Minus 10% bureaucracy. I think we can afford that, kind of. I guess maybe we couldn't. We got a little bit of it coming through, though. I mean, we'll want to keep it up eventually. So we're going to look in... We're specifically looking for places that kind of have a relatively high level and also don't have too much cost. Moscow's out of infra as it relates to, you know, kind of going for railways here. We're kind of close to popping the atmospheric engine pump event. How are things going here? We have a decent amount of stuff. I'm going to put a couple coal at the front here in Perm. Perm does not have a coal bonus. And then in the back of the queue, we're going to put a tooling workshop in Perm and put it on auto expand. And then we're going to put a steel mill in Perm, and we are going to look to that be the first place we kind of start popping off. Do you offer anything, like becoming a subject? The aristocratic revolt? Alright, who looks like they're going to win this, actually? Eight battalions versus none. So we will side with the aristocratic revolt if they become our subject. And it looks like they'll just win on their own. Fantastic. Poor, poor, poor Japan. Oh, it looks like Japan might even win that war, actually. We should have moved our fleet ahead of time so that we could go after Beijing here. Alright. Navajo breaks out. We're not going to do anything in that one. Qing breaks out. And we immediately have shortage of some of the stuff we were trading with Qing, unfortunately. It's almost like they have a reason to not want to trade with us right now. It's unfortunate our skirmish infantry is going to be annoying to swap over, but it is what it is as well. I think we'll keep this 10 stack in reserve. We can mobilize them if we want, but we just won't. We'll let the Piratini take care of business, and so we'll be in really good shape off the back of this. Perm is also adding these pair. That'll be pretty good. Coal's real expensive right now. I think we'll also put this coal on auto expand. It's having some trouble in playing up. Do we have? Okay, it's a qualifications problem. I think at the back of this as well, we are going to want to actually start pushing the unis. So we're going to delete the unis that are not in Ingria. And then we're going to push this to economies of scale. Which means also in Ingria, we're going to want to put some paper mills. And put them on auto expand. We complete atmospheric engine. Now, I've heard people make the argument, or someone has made the argument to me, that it is better to go for the throughput. I don't think this is the case, but let's consider it for a moment. So we would get 33% throughput on all this for a while, which is going to be valuable, but the other option is 6 months faster on condensing on water tube boiler eventually. And it's not just the 6 months faster on that, but it's 6 months faster on all the stuff downstream as well. So here we would be getting the throughput value would probably be somewhere in the high 20% of our mines on this many mines. We really don't have that many mines yet though. Or we could get 6 months faster on water tube boiler, which is effectively adds like 50% to a mine. But it's 6 months faster, not 5 years worth of this. But on top of that, it's every tech is going to be like 6 months faster too, right? To some extent, eventually it'll wash out with NAT spread. The being 6 months ahead, eventually it washes out. I still think it's the tech progress, but maybe you have to do math on this. We hate the maths. We hates it. So this is currently our current situation. We're actually going to kick this off. So we maybe do want to get railroads a little earlier. I'm not sure. We're going to put the strategic objective as Beijing as well, so they can push in this direction. Looks like they forgot to put someone on the front, so looks like we might even just land occupy Beijing relatively quick here and kind of get everything we wanted, because the war did pop off. Hopefully the aristocratic revolt is winning here. Looks like they are. So we will have ourselves a new subject in Piratini, which means we already had a native, or we have a native, okay, well, whatever. We're going to get a native interest up here. Yep, we're about to full occupy them. They can't travel to the front fast enough, I think is one of the problems here, which is, like, they can't intercept us is probably a bug, or, like, should be considered a bug. Alright, we are making money here. Money moves, that is. So I think we are going to want to add construction. We're going to look where it's... we can't look where it's cheapest unless... Okay, we can't look where it's cheapest. Where is it cheapest? Saratov. Alright, we're going to add one there. We're going to add one in Outer Manchuria. We're going to add in Tver. Outer Manchuria, notably, when gold gets discovered here, we're going to be putting mines here anyways. So we're going to add an iron mine here and a coal mine here. And then also a tooling workshop here. So we get the enforcement on them. I'm going to kick one of these government admins to the front as well here. Which will be nice. It should suffice. Beijing is the classic. This new wars offer is cheesy as fuck. It is a little bit cheesy. It's the thing. Ooh, let's also switch to live chat here. By the way, Generalist, I found you can combine a mod that changes the map and a Cold War project mod to have a different map. Divergences is very laggy though. I bet that would be laggy with Divergences and Cold War mod. Japan is holding on strong here, it looks like. Somehow they're holding on. Did our guys get unassigned from France? What happened here? Where's our 115? Why do we have minus this? We also have some landings trying to come in. Why are we getting clapped now? I'm just confused. Why do they have so much defense? What? Surely we win this. Are people unassigned? Traveling to Manchuria HQ. I think we want you here. Stationed at the Baltic HQ. Your defense. Huh. I guess their guys finally got here. I think we still win battles. But maybe not. That's wild if we don't win these battles. Ooh, we have shortages of stuff. That's right. Of silk, specifically. And grain's probably importable, which it is. As should dyes be. And let's see if anyone wants to join our customs union. Probably not. Like we got some boyos moving to fronts. We're just going to, like, once this naval landing fails, we're just going to move a guy there. Yeah, we're just going to move him to the front. We're already close enough to Beijing that I think we just want to advance by land. And we do need to take Beijing in order to take Beijing. I know it's a radical concept, but this is what needs to happen. I guess we're pushing them back there, but hopefully we're not like weirdly bricked somehow. Now, we are about to be losing a lot more money. I think we could raise taxes a notch. Yes, we can, and still be at this level of contested, so we're gonna do that. The ambiance outside, by the way, nice follow-up to the air show the past couple of days. We have people doing wood chipper stuff outside, so that's why it's loud outside. Wouldn't be a Generalist stream without catastrophically loud noises. I mean, yeah, we can't enforce them below 0, but man, we've killed a lot of their boys. Let's actually, I often don't look at casualties and stuff. I guess we've killed a lot of our boys too. The truth hurts. We really should have been on better PMs, unfortunately. Or better mobilization stuff. Alright, we're going to scrap the current draft for an extra 10%, which is going to be nice. Autocracy is not... yeah. No. Surely we defend this, no? 30 to 10? Either way, we like wood chipper their troops then. Is everyone on advance? Or is this our problem? We don't have everyone on advance. Maybe this is the problem to some extent. No, I don't think this is the problem. Do we have insufficient general command in anywhere? No. Kind of close here. Maybe recruit a couple guys to make sure we don't dip. Theocrat, yuck. I mean, we're still enforcing them down quite a bit faster. So we control some of the war goals. Oh, baby. We love to see this one. We're going for a treaty port and conquer. What is this? Suzhou. I don't think we can offer to support them because we're at war with them, but we can ask for a war goal here. We could ask for Hebei. We could ask for war reparations again. This is going to break our war goal if we ask for another state. I think we actually just don't do that. But that's kind of funny. You know, if we manage to peace out Qing, we could actually side on Qing's side after this. If we could peace them out fast enough. So would you give us these two? No, you wouldn't. Because I don't think we control any of Beijing. If we controlled any of Beijing, we would be able to do this. Let's make sure our guys are actually on the fronts. Except for that guy who's defending. Where's his naval landings? Please get through. Oh my god, please get through. And get us to enforce them below 0 so we can join Qing's side on the back of this. Which would be absolutely hilarious. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, chameleon. With your battles, sometimes the enemy borrows troops, and you end up fighting against your own troops. It's a stupid bug. That would make sense, actually, why we're losing some of these battles. Because I was, like, thinking, there's no way that they, without... yeah, so here, are they borrowing our troops? Because they shouldn't have this high a defense with no mobilization. Borrowed? Oh, they're borrowing our troops. Bro, that's such a stupid bug. What the fuck? So they're borrowing our troops to use against us. Alright. That also explains why we would ship-ring the crap out of our own troops here. Please have this be on Beijing. I mean, it doesn't look like it's on Beijing. Can you just give us what we want so we can help you here? Oh, it would be so funny. Alright, we're not going to ask for war goals. We're just going to enforce on these guys. It's just going to take a while. Bro. God, that's so stupid. That also explains a lot. I was like, why is their defense so high? Alright, let's actually do something a little bit different here. I'm gonna try landing with a big stack here. God, this is so asinine that we can fight our own troops here. Classic 1.5 experience. Like, we should just clap the living crap out of them, like normally. But this makes a lot of sense. If we were getting their bonus, it would also be nice, but we're not. But I guess we'll just settle for... So maybe we want less troops on the front, because we would hemorrhage less guys. I mean, we took the 46 stack off the front effectively, and it didn't affect anything. God, this is so stupid. Unbelievable. Your videos and tips are really cool. Hugs from Brazil. Hugs back, man. I actually have a lot of Brazilian viewers. It's like a trip to me. But here they're not borrowing any troops, right? This is why they have 11, except for regular troops and... Or they're probably not... Yeah, it looks like they're not borrowing any, so... Can we borrow troops from them, or is it only one direction? I guess is a kind of a relevant question. But here they're borrowing our troops, aren't they? Yeah, borrowed from Brest, Luhansk. Oh my god, that's obnoxious as hell. We just really have to get in here, though. So it'd actually be easier if we stood some guys down, no? That way they couldn't borrow as much. We'll just move these guys up there then. They just keep borrowing our troops. God, that's so stupid. What the hell? And are we borrowing their troops? No. And our guys are pushing the wrong direction. We really need them to push Beijing, like when they are pushing. They're pushing middle of nowhere over here. Alright, we do get a battle against Beijing. An insipid, like, do-nothing battle. But this battle might... Nope. They're borrowing too many of our... Jesus Christ, dude. Okay. We could pull these guys off the front, too. So now, they don't have very many guys to borrow, do they? But our front should be stable. It's just one direction. They only borrow against you? God, that sucks. Alright, so this is, I think, our landing. This is not our landing. It's someone's landing, though. Alright, so... So maybe we actually just don't even want anyone on the front at all, and we just want to... Our landing fails here. I don't know where these guys are from. Where are you from? Equatorial Bantu? I think we could do without you. Thanks. Alright, this 55 stack, we're going to try and land again. But they get in because they don't get to borrow. Are they borrowing our troops? Yo. That's so stupid. I wonder what they're doing here. Are they just coming there and coming back? Yeah, that's what they're doing. So they are going to be partially occupied by the Brits now. After this battle. Didn't we send this to... Oh, we didn't? Alright. Thought we clicked all this. Sixth Russian Army, where are you? We're gonna have you merge, actually, with the First Russian Army. To have a bigger landing squad. Just kidding. We're not gonna do any such thing. We never meant it. So, it looks like they are getting in here. That's not gonna help us enforce, though. Despite them borrowing troops from us. What are we even supposed to... I don't know how we're supposed to do this, then. If they can borrow from us, but we can't borrow from them, it's literally like, the more guys we assign, the worse it is, right? We just can't let them push us. Of course they borrow our troops here. God damn it, dude. We can't merge that. We don't want to merge the Japan army, so let's see about merging this army. We can't merge because is it because they're doing a landing? It might be because they're doing a landing. Fair enough. You got us. God, this is so stupid. We also don't want to switch sides to make it happen, make it work. I mean, we could just... Alright, now we'll see if the 6th can merge with the 1st. It can. Alright, let's do that. I guess we'll try reassigning on the front, but... And we just have to eventually just lucky roll. Oh, these guys are bricked, because they can't be moved, so that's cool. Or they're involved in a battle. Or they must be involved in this battle. Once these guys merge, it'll be nice. Take enactment time here. I think I like taking enactment time. Actually, we already have one setback. Let's just stay focused on the law. The problem is we keep advancing over here for whatever reason, even though that's not where we set up to advance. I have no idea how we're supposed to do this. Obviously it's not working as intended. What do you do for a living? Right now I'm trying to get this off the ground. I was writing for a little bit, but that wasn't very successful, so... I guess I'm still doing a little bit of writing, not a lot, but it is this. I have about until February to roughly triple how much I'm making from this in order to make it work. Or, well, if it comes up a little bit, I have more time as well, right? We should have... Let's do this. So here they're not borrowing any of our troops, I assume. No. But elsewhere they are. These guys are just stationed in West Siberia now. We could demobilize them, I suppose. This is actually like one of the most insufferable bugs I've ever played with. That they just borrow our troops. And UK is going to successfully land and actually break our ability to land. God. It's so cursed, isn't it? And meanwhile, we're pushing in the middle of nowhere. And like, so many Russians are dying. We're going to demobilize these guys, I think. Or actually, let's assign them to the front. I mean, we haven't... They're also not pushing the one strategic objective we have here. Instead, they pushed all the way to snake through here. They did this, they did this. Terrible. Just borrowing our troops and clapping us. I don't even understand what we're supposed to do. I mean, I guess we could try and land South China instead. Land Suzhou. The northernmost South China. And they don't have any troops to borrow, right? They don't, but our morale sucks. Okay, well that's understandable. Oh, my blood pressure's rising. We're also like completely ignoring like the rest of what's going on. Let's add construction. Why are you... Ah, you have a lot of this already. It was supposed to be an easy war. That's exactly what this was supposed to be. Now look at us. Embroiled in a forever conflict, fighting against ourselves. Fighting against our worst nature. As they borrow troops from us. Truly, we are the enemy. This guy without his beard is just not the same. Yeah, can't even win a war against Qing at game start. What are we doing with what's going on? It's just disgusting that the UK gets in here too. Despite them being able to borrow our troops, terrible. We're gonna let these guys recover some morale before we try and land with them again. I think. Yeah. We're gonna let them kind of come up a little bit. I guess they're kind of up high. We'll try. We'll try again. God, we've just like meat blendered like so many troops here just trying to get in. We'll do that. Alright, oh, this is a push. It's a push in the right space. It's a push in the right direction here. Oh my god, but the UK gets it? Jesus Christ, really? So it just, the occupation won, even though we won that battle, the occupation 100% goes to UK. That's so stupid. Because they had more of the occupation. I mean, it's not insane, but... And now the bricks our front here, however... Wait, why is it bricking our front? Why do we not have a front anymore? It just completely bricked our front? That's not how that's supposed to work, is it? We have no more front. Imagine being clapped by Mexico as USA in the beginning of the game because you have this bug. Yeah. Will I ever do a USCA? Is that the United Confederate States of America we're thinking? God, now they're gonna push us back because the front bricking. Yeah, yuck. Alright, well they pushed the UK out of here somehow. And we kind of don't want this landing to be going off anymore. Oh, they're gonna just undo all of our progress. And they've occupied our territory? Jesus fucking Christ, man. I'm about ready to swap sides and capitulate. This is really stupid. We should have won this war forever ago. We've just meat grindered like hundreds of thousands of Russians because they're fighting themselves. Just hundreds of thousands of Russians are dead now. I think I'm gonna swap sides and capitulate. This is really stupid. United States of Central America? Oh, that one's tough. Yeah, I think we're just gonna swap sides and cap here. We're gonna lose our graph. Actually, let's say goodbye to the graph. But like, this is... I don't know, this is a 1.5 special, isn't it? Let's also see how many Russians are dead. 300,000 dead. 120,000 wounded. Like, we should just, like, we should just crush them instantly. Also, why is the cost of war 0? Because they don't have military PMs? I guess we could... Oh, okay, I was gonna say, I guess we could see if we win that battle, but I think we're just gonna swap. UK expert nation snipers, how historically accurate, basically. But this, I don't think this is fun to watch either. So we're just gonna swap sides and capitulate because we would have won this war forever ago. Does that happen with every war, that everyone can take your stuff? Can borrow your troops? Is that like a universal bug? Is that unique to Russia? Is that like a Russian thing? What happened here? Why do we have so much bureaucracy? Oh, because Beijing. Yeah, okay. We also want to incorporate Beijing. Oh, we should reduce their autonomy first. Rip the dream. Let's kick these construction sectors to the back, yeah? It's not unique, it's very common. Man. I didn't even notice it before. That also explains why some wars just seem like absolute meat grinders, though. I thought it had to do with morale being bugged out. Also, none of our stuff is on auto-expand anymore. But this is probably okay. It's not too big a deal. I think we swap these up to slaughterhouses. No, we don't. Not yet. We are going to have to start getting tools off the ground here. I think we do want to do it in perm, but we're starting to run out of infra in some of these places. Manchuria wants a trade agreement, sure. Let's get a trade agreement with these boyos too. Let's get some tooling workshops down. And some places we know are decent for them. In Kursk, we have, I guess we have a bunch of logging. That's actually probably, we don't want one in Kursk. Let's get rid of that. We put this on auto expand. Did we finish the steel? We did. We finished steel here, so let's go steel tools here. And then we'll auto-expand the steel. We'll add a couple more in the back. Now, 13 steel. Well, how much can we support? Agitator appears. Just absolve the obligation. Why does everyone start with an obligation from Greece? Everyone and their mother. I don't know the history behind that. Also put down steel here. And Outer Manchuria will also put down a steel. Although we do want to produce more steel out of one spot. So. Hopefully we push here, and hopefully they don't borrow our troops. The war reps are going to help out for the Diplopacts here. As will renewing the trade routes with Qing. Okay, we're importing them. Doesn't work too well anymore. We're going to stop exporting some of this wood. Stop importing these tools. Hopefully that doesn't cause a shortage. We want to export tools? I don't think we can yet. Yeah, we're still need to have a bit of a come up on the tools. Annexing Ortajuge. Per capita taxation has a fat movement. I'm not sure I like that. Rails is coming up. What's NAT spreading? Intensive agriculture. I do think we 21'd our unis here, yeah? They're not yet employed, but fortunately, they will be able to employ pretty easy because they will increase qualifications, which in turn will revolutions, you know what I mean? But we need to somehow get the wealth up, and let's take a look at our pops. We need to get the wealth up in some of these places. Clothes, it's gonna be hard. We can maybe import clothes on a short-term basis. Let's do that. We do want to produce clothes ourselves, but I think we'd rather produce furniture, so... Preserve autocracy. Very delighted that this has stayed not so good for so long. In terms of what's going on. I assume the UK eventually wins this if they don't borrow enough troops from the other side. After this, we reduce autonomy in a few spots, and it's mainly going to be chill, I think. Do we want to reduce their autonomy here? Oh, especially before they merge with as Peru, Bolivia, I would guess. Will save us a little bit of infamy. Banking is spreading? Damn. No dice on spreading corporations. That would have been the preferable spread. I'm just going to put that behind, but we're not very committed to the current spread. Are we below 50%? No, we're not. We can raise taxes here and increase construction. We can just increase construction. Isn't it romantic? Sure it is. So we're specifically looking a lot at how much Kursk and Tomsk. No, we don't want it in Kursk. Damn. Let's check Tomsk. Is there? Tomsk has a couple things, and they have the infra. So let's go up to 5 at Tomsk, and then we're also going to put in a tooling workshop that we will put on steel tools and auto expand. And once some of the steel finishes, we will also swap everything else over to steel tools. Alright, we annex them. Smell you later. Reduce autonomy here. They will accept. Sweet. And I think we could reduce autonomy here. After Bolivia accepts. No, we have a truce. Oh, we can't get the achievement because we swap sides. Damn. So the Central Asia thing's less important. We are now achievement ineligible. Cheater, cheater. I think these guys are puppets, so we're going to protectorate these guys. We're still going to go for Central Asia. We're still playing as if we were going for the achievement, but can no longer get it. Hopefully they don't borrow too many of our troops. Very likely to back down, though. Would have been much better for us to go for, like, Zulu. Oh, we need to reduce their autonomy. Rip. Hopefully these guys back down. We'll add another consumption tax. They're really not doing a whole lot out here, but... we will take that one. Big nice on that. I think that we want to start... let's take a look at our trade routes and see if we can export wood. But we're going to want to start pushing the wood a lot harder. Well, we can export it, but it's not profitable. I think we'll still take the export. And then what we're going to do, I think, is put all the wood we have in the place in the key places, like Luhansk. We're going to put this on auto expand. Perm, auto expand. Ural, auto expand. We're also going to do this and auto expand. They do have infra problems, but we're getting close to railroads. Speaking of getting close to railroads, we're also going to put down in the back of the queue here, motor industries. I think we'll also... oop, forgot to do that one. I think we'll also swap all these. Go to sulfite pulping. So that's gonna need a couple of these. How bad is our shortage of steel? Real bad. Yikes. I guess we'll import steel for a little bit. Not a long-term thing though. From the British. We just want to get on the better PM here. just do that. And then we could actually, it'll be easier for us to do it through here. Transbachial, we want on auto expand. Tomsk, we want on auto expand. Ural is already on it, Kazan. Perm, Galish, Tver. Moscow, we want on auto expand. Outer Manchuria, we want on auto expand. And Beijing, we can keep where it's at. The obligation for Greece is historical. The great powers intervened to save Greece from Kebab. And they had extra wars. That makes sense. It's going to take them so long to build a new military to work properly. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, in about a week, we will have something new. So you can now war deck at night for roleplay. What? I'm not sure I get the roleplay. Let's kill some of these routes that aren't profitable anymore. Let's kill them all, actually. Yeah, the Qing one is just too good for the grain, but... Wait, are they borrowing from... No. The UK just somehow can't land. Oh, let's get a trade agreement with them. Let's put in a bunch of other war goals. That makes it more likely they back down. We do want to reduce autonomy in Zulu as well. Hey, 1122, how's it going though? Oh, is that about them invading Ukraine at night? That would make sense. That is the proper roleplay. Okay, wait, so we have a bit of this extra here. Just the thing is we do have infrastructure problems. Do we have them in Moscow? Moscow is a decent place for us to... We do have them in Moscow, man. Tver, we do not have them here. And we almost have economies of scale cap, so we'll just hit economies of scale cap here in Tver with our wood, especially because we are on the wood company right now. We're not hitting the prosperity bonus. The prosperity bonus would actually be so nice right now. There's not a very good way for us to hit this though. We don't have any labor saving PMs we can turn on wood, and we're already like exporting wood. I guess we could try and export a little bit more, but we're already dumping wood into people's markets. And hardwood. And we're about to build more of it. I mean, I guess if we can pursue EOS on caps in a few spots, and that might be sufficient. And we could also create demand. So let's actually look where our highest level wood places, and we'll just like get those up to EOS as long as it's not overwhelming the infrastructure. And that'll get us up to EOS cap. This is why we put this uprising here is why we put it native interest there. Oh, looks like they hit our guts. Let's like not have them hate our guts maybe. Trade agreement's gonna be nice with them. Let's see if anyone wants to join the customs union. Don't want to give them obligations. Don't want to get tied down in that way. Our GDP is, of course, not what we want. Actually, well, we've had a decent come up. We just can't see it because it's from 44, but... Yeah, I don't think we're going to side with the EIC Liberal Revolt, just to really kneecap Great Britain. Holy smokes, we're getting wrecked. Military wages went up. Did revenue go down somewhere? No. Okay, are we just not getting war reps? Diplo pacts? No, we are. Why are we just getting wrecked all of a sudden? We're on adoption though, so that's gonna be nice. And maybe we can get on the... Oh, we're moving up on the company bonus. So now we're getting infrastructure. Hell yeah, brother. This is big nice. I think we're gonna cool this off and take a look at, so we're gonna hit intensive agriculture soon. And once we hit intensive agriculture, then we're gonna nat spread. Hopefully we nat spread Bessemer process or water tube boiler, and we just research the other, or maybe just go for corporation immediately. All right, we have a, okay, we're making money because we're not spending anything. Okay, let's take a look here. Resources, iron. Where's the earnings highest? All right, they're high in Perm, Moscow, Luhansk. So we're gonna do some of this. We have labor here. Irkutsk. Also gonna add one there. But we are out of infra in a lot of spots. It just hasn't caught up with us yet. Let's take a look if we're, okay, we have either lower taxes or raise taxes. Either of these would be good. Lowering taxes, I think we're about to hit like a bit of a hemorrhage. So we're just gonna try and stay over, you know, this 50% mark instead of trying to get to the 75% mark. Is this Bahrain? This would be an easy snipe if they are willing to accept help for becoming a subject. Nope, and nope. Alright. I'm gonna set the perm on auto expand on that. It is on auto expand. Okay, it just can't come up fast enough. Gonna set that on auto expand. It's kind of all on auto expand. Perm is the place we're trying to build tall, but we spread out from the very beginning, you know, with the understanding that we're gonna run out of infra if we build tall in just one place at the very, very start, because we don't start with railways. And so it is a little bit different, you know, starting on Russia as a result of this. Alright, let's get it. Sick leave. Unfortunate. Yeah, our auto queues are really not taking up too well. Let's see about putting more iron mines on auto queue. Put these on auto queue. Tomsk on auto queue. Ural, Perm, Moscow, Luhansk, Outer Manchuria. Which are kind of all the places we have a bunch of construction sectors, so we're looking to build everything tall there. And then I suppose we could do the same thing with coal in these areas. And so Tomsk, Transbaikal, Perm, Moscow, Luhansk, Outer. And then I think we have enough coal that we could just do this now. It's gonna help a lot of places. Get their infrastructure up, baby. Push it, push it, push it. Alright, we don't really care about the other ones as much as just being able to end the war a little bit faster. So let's do that. And let's reduce autonomy here. Peru, Bolivia is one country. Can we reduce autonomy to you? Can we reduce your autonomy? We can. We will accept. Now we can't get in on Afghanistan yet. So I think that we are going to, we have very little infamy. I think we're going to go and clean up this stuff here. Return state, I think we'll be fine. I think this will be fine. Just a little tenor. Throw it in. We are floating a decent amount of extra authorities, so let's improve relations with some boys. GDP is coming up nicely. Now, are we losing the company bonus? No, we still have the company bonus. This company bonus is really nice for us right now, especially because wood is so good for Russia. I wonder how much wood we're actually exporting here. So our biggest imports are importing... Yeah, so we do have decent sized exports of wood to some people. Decent level. Let's see if maybe we can export a little bit more. Seek export route, bro. Exporting wood to Brazil. What's this world coming to? That Rev's gonna die soon anyways, though. Let's see about incorporating some of these states. Because we are just floating the extra autonomy right now, and I think it's not like we're about to get an institution, so we'll just do this. Money's kind of improving here. We're starting to get in better shape at least. And we also want it everywhere that can produce rice to auto-expand. I think we probably can... Let's swap this up. Let's go to second level. And so this is going to create a lot of demand for tools. And let's make sure we have tools kind of... Let's actually get tools auto-expanding too. So we can have this be a little bit better. And we know we want them auto-expanding Ural, Perm, Moscow, Outer Manchuria. So that'll all feel pretty good. Yeah, feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good. How's everyone feel about this Russia start? You know, I think, well, I mean, not all of you have been here this whole time, but I think Russia is going to look really good in 1.5 because you can get this market liberal guy so fast, and you can start reforming, and because you have these states that just look absolutely incredible, like Ural and Perm. You know, it's a little bit rocky for the, I guess, the first 10-ish years, because, you know, reasons, and, like, us... We're about to get wealth voting, so this is going to make a big difference in terms of, like, a lot of things. But we have states like this and this, which are just absolutely insane because they have this huge throughput bonus on logging and on, you know, iron mines, which is, I think, one of the reasons we're actually able to spike this prosperity bonus is because, like, if we come into Tavura here, even though we're way overproducing, like, a lot of this, we have 59% throughput. Like, what? We're getting the company bonus, the logging camps, and then the Russian taiga, or like the throughput bonus, the like taiga bonus, and then like company, like all of these combined, bro, that's so much logging. So like, it just seems very, very strong, you know? And so, yeah, like, all right, we're gonna need to probably wait till post-election, to do anything too substantive. Or actually, let's see who looks like they're doing well in the election, and off the back of this, we'll kind of make a little bit of a decision. So, who's looking good for this election? No, okay. So it looks like the Orthodox Church Party, yuck, is doing really well. And the next up is going to be the Agrarian guys. No, you guys really have the most money here. These guys want to join the Octoberist, aren't... Oh, man. This is going to be a grim thing. So... But we're on wealth voting. I mean, I guess we could move to oligarchy from wealth voting. Everyone loves it. Nobody hates it. We're not going to do that anytime soon. We don't... See, this is the thing we really need to get off of, but the church is going to get radicalized off that, so I don't think we can attack it right now. And so we might just be going... I mean... Would poor laws be terrible? Maybe kind of bad. We also already have approval of those guys. So I think that we're just going to reform the government like this, maybe, and just chill out. Really don't like that this guy's October... Really don't like that... Do we have an agitator? No, we have a Republican... Damn. I mean, this is probably, we're probably gonna just coast with a high legitimacy government that's not really doing anything. I guess maybe we put in the state-run schools. I think that, yeah, this is probably better than nothing. So, let's do this. This is probably going to be the party we have at the end, and then we will just put in religious schools, which is probably going to be better than nothing. It will increase their power a little bit, but we can swap to a different type of school like later on. And increasing the literacy will also have a positive effect on getting those guys' clouds down. So it's not... Well, overall, it probably increases their cloud. It's not increasing their cloud quite by, you know, this 10% figure or whatever. God. Unfortunate. We could probably stop bolstering these guys, though. So. I know they're almost at their bonus, but we do want to not float a whole bunch of this, so. Oh, we think we'll do that. Will you give us the bag? I don't think they give us the bag. Tragic. Not that we could intervene anyways, or get there. Railways is gonna be nice. Once we pip it. How's our pop growth going here? We have been, you know, trying to attract migrants to Perm for some time now. Also, this gives us, like, a sink for our bureaucracy as well. The religious schools. We don't hate their bonus, but there's other stuff we want to pass, and the Orthodox Church is a bit annoying. In particular. Almost 400 construction at 10 years is strong evidence that that you need to say that Russia's a strong start. Yeah. I mean, I think it's really strong, but I could always be mistaken about a lot of things. I tend to make mistakes as well. Tohoku's gonna have iron, but I don't think they have coal. I think we're gonna try and stay focused on the states that... yeah, Saratov, we're not gonna focus on as much. Stay focused on these iron, coal, wood, MAPI states. Are you not changing your tax law to skip to proportional, or just missed it? I want to skip to proportional. This seems like a reasonable law too. Like, this election is going to firmly put the two guys we have in power right now. So we're gonna be on these guys for a while. I think we just need to ramp up construction and just build out from under them. They just have a lot of clout. I mean, we have a ton of people, we have a ton of peasants, and as we de-peasant stuff, it should help out a lot. And one of the ways we are going to de-peasant... Yay, we get railroads. One of the ways we are going to de-peasant is going to be... I'm going to just put this all at the front of the queue here. One of the ways we are going to de-peasant this area is just going to be really, really blasting the logging. I think we might even do that now, where we just look where we have, like, kind of the most labor, and we're going to put down logging in that area a little bit. And we might just set the rest of these on auto-expand. Maybe we don't want all of them on auto-expand, but we definitely want to try and push up, because logging produces really, really fast. So if we take a look here, we go into resources, logging, 200 construction, and it employs 500 workers. And so in terms of getting out from underneath, as fast as possible, getting out from underneath peasants, this is going to be one of the better ones. We're also going to... Yeah, we just need a long-term solution that's kind of more based in de-peasanting pops. So we're going to do this. And also in here. And the idea here is going to be, we're going to put all these on auto-expand as well. And these also de-peasant pops And also it decreases the demand for grain, which is good because that's going to give clout to the other guys because it's a substitute good for grain. And we're going to put it on auto expand, and these will also employ 5k pops. And I think that we might just actually auto expand all the wood. It's a little bit of an aggressive move. Maybe we just come in and we auto expand all the places where we have this logging bonus. I think we're okay with this as well. Some of these places aren't even fully employed though, so I think they're on auto expand already. In theory, these should be like oscillating between focused hardwood and prioritized softwood, but we could just do it like this, I think, for now. And then Moscow specifically, I think, can also, we'll put them up on auto-expanding the furniture, and we'll put them on focused hardwood, which they will do a little bit better. And now we need to think about what law. I think we're going to go, we don't have another company. We kind of like the wood company right now, so let's actually go corporatism, and then see what this kicks out as our next kind of spread. But we might be going water tube as well. Actually, let's go corporatism. I think I like corporatism. Now, ammunition shortage. Why do we have an ammunition shortage? We don't have any ammo consumption. Do we? Maybe we do. It's a bit interesting. We're starting to hemorrhage a lot of money. I think we might put in a liquor tax. And just look to keep the construction high. And de-peasant some pops. We also are super producing a ton of wood, so we do want to keep on exporting it as much as we can, both wood and hardwood. And I don't think we want to come off the roots very, very lightly, because the roots will get profitable as a lot of these wood finishes. Alright, we returned to Dagestan, so let's take a look at our infamy. It's relatively low. Let's see if we can reduce autonomy in some places. No, we can't, so I think we'll just return Circassian 2 now. We'll do that. And that should work out pretty good. Minus 34k is something I think we can tolerate. Tumultuous campaign? That's true. I don't think we want the agrarians having a huge come up, necessarily. Yeah, I think maybe it might have been a mistake to go... When you go homesteading, you just get so much clout on the religious guys. I think tenant farmers would have been better. We just wouldn't have passed tenant farmers as fast because it didn't have a huge movement, but I think that's not too big a deal. We're already on max taxes, so... We're taxing liquor now. The reason to not tax liquor is it's one of the bigger consumptions for your lower rung pops. And so it is going to be a little uncomfortable in that regard, but it is what it is. Intensive agriculture has been researched, so now we also get a free one of these. I think this will be hyper legitimate. Yeah, it is. We could almost put it in the Industrialists. We could lower taxes one notch, put it in the Industrialists, try and pass something that they like. I don't think we can come off monarchy though, because the religious folk will freak out. And we would need a nihilist guy to come off this. The pro-army would be better. Oh, I guess we're currently doing a law anyways, but the question is whether we want this or not. Well, we're running high taxes right now anyways, which is giving minus attraction of groups in government, so I think we'll just keep what we have because it's legitimate. We're passing a law we like, this type of thing. Russian Mauritania, we'll just add that there. That'll take care of that. I think we want to think about trying to create more furniture though. So let's come in and we're gonna put in furniture in a few places. like some of the bigger places that we are building tall in, at least here, we are going to put furniture auto-expanding. The places that have logging bonuses as well. But the thing is here, that means we'll have to come off of this, I think, at a certain point. So Tver, we'll make furniture there. Because there we are using this one, and so we'll put this on auto-expand. Maybe we just don't auto-expand the ones in Perm. And Ural, we'll just put down to level 1, because this will help to... This is where we're de-peasanting a lot of pops, right? And so these pops are going to be the most needy for the furniture. Outer Manchuria as well. And then we're going to take a look, where do we maybe need some infrastructure? Alright, we're already producing it everywhere. We're going to put one on Permin back, though. And then we're going to switch to Power of the Purse, and then switch this to wooden passenger carriages, which is going to be super nice because, well, it's going to employ more pops, and that's kind of annoying. This is a change from 1.4. 1.4, this used to save you labor, now it costs you more labor, which I don't know how you feel about that. Yeah, let's do this as well. How do we have a disadvantage here? Maybe they're planning on borrowing our troops. Fair enough. We'll add some more troops here. USA started colonizing Utah. It do be like that. A clause is coming to town. Oh no. We'll take the approval for that on the random group. And when the railway is finished, that's going to feel super nice. In fact, let's actually add some more railways in the back of the queue. In Luhansk and Moscow as well. Because Moscow has a lot of pops, so we can do something. Now the name says, hello Generalist, how are you? How's it going? It's going pretty good. You know, just kind of experimenting. I wanted to see how, like, a lot of these starts feel in 1.5, like, with the stronger countries. And, you know, Russia feels real strong, to be honest. We'll take the minus mortality. You know, maybe we also don't hate the Orthodox Church being powerful. We just don't want them this powerful. They're getting a lot of clout from wealth. Yeah. Their pops are politically active. Truth hurts. Return Lebanon and open the Egyptian market. Ah, they won't transfer us anything. How about you? Will you transfer states? Offer support to the kebab. They will transfer states. They will transfer the very dirt that they have taken. Will they transfer Aleppo? No. We really want Basara. But transfer Serbia Wallachia. Don't think that's gonna be good. War goals. Liberating Bosnia, son. We wouldn't hate. Let's see how much infamy we have. Can we get? We can get embroiled in a bigger conflict here. So we can liberate Bosnia with the intention of later liberating Iraq. This is maybe not so good. Maybe we just go with someone who will transfer us a state. But they will keep declaring war in Lebanon, so we can keep coming back for Lebanon. So we can keep coming back to this if we don't let Kebab win. So maybe we go for war goals. Transfer Tripolitania actually is not too bad, but this also means we have to win the war. And this can save us 30 maneuvers down the road. We could just ask for war reparations. That wouldn't be too costly. And they might just back down, right? So we can let's liberate Bosnia. I like liberating Bosnia, son. We'll mobilize. We'll put on the HQs. keep that guy in the Baltic. Convoys, please. Do we have a single state that has the shipwright bonus? No, we don't. So I guess Ingria might be the place where we have naval bases and stuff here. Where are we building our ships? This is our shipyard place? Alright. And then maybe we want some in Ingria. We already have that kind of all dusted up though. Military shipyards. And we'll add some... We couldn't get involved in this war because we don't have interest there, so I guess we'll add some interest there. Add an interest in North Africa for now, I guess. Cocky versus uncertain. It's pretty good for us. Taxing liquor in Russia, the only way to RP harder would be to ban peasants from producing it themselves. How dare we not be able to do that? It's a tragic thing that we can't. Oh, I forgot we could do all this. So... I'm not sure we want to move towards this, except in places that can't produce anything else. So I know in the far north there are a ton of places that are livestock only. Actually, I guess rye farms kind of blow, don't they? Like as far as things go, so maybe we're fine doing this. Which is actually going to give our pops a whole lot more stuff. And then let's also get on harvesting tools. We might actually even take the qualifications here. Universal pop political strength might actually be useful for us as well. Ugh. Our GDP just dropped like 3 million? Was that because of the grain, what we did with grain? Are we just running a shortage of ferts? We are just running a fert short, like it's not even close. Okay, so let's swap back, actually, swap this back. And then rice farms, which we are producing in Tohoku, we're gonna make fertilizer plants here, put them on auto expand. We'll put one at the front of the queue too. I think that'll feel pretty good. And the places, yeah, this should resolve itself. Should is kind of the key word. But I think also in the places where we were producing grain, I think we want to actually keep this on sheep ranch. Kidding, we lied. It's a terrible option. Just the places where it's only rye, or maybe even here, like just the places where we don't have an additional option. I think we're going to do that. Yeah. Other than grain or X. But if it's just cattle, then we'll use the more robust option, and we'll add a little bit of cattle here up top to provide us with fertilizer, because this place have to produce it, or it's the only thing they can produce. That'll maybe be okay. Just realized Generalist mispronounce Basra as Basara all the time. Oh man. I just can't read, is actually the thing. There's no extra A in there, in Basra. My bad. No one's pointed that one out to me. I've said Basara so much. Yeah, maybe they back down here. Maybe not, though. We'll see. Kind of would just like a back down, but again, we'll see. I guess if they are borrowing armies from us, this actually might be really bad. Oh, not there. There. Although they don't really do that really well. So let's see the first battle. Okay, it's us versus... Oh, wait, that's Circassia. Alright, so this battle. Are they borrowing? Nope, they're not borrowing. How about this battle? Are they borrowing from us? Is this like per war? There's maybe a lot of borrowing? Blue Nile, regular... Oh, so they're borrowing Egyptian troops. I guess we're kind of okay with that. We're going to push through really quick here, I guess. The 48 stack, we're going to want to land afterwards, so we're going to station these guys in here. So once this 48 stack dusts up all of Tripolitania, they can land on the capital. And maybe we'll have a really... Maybe we'll be home in time for Christmas. Maybe not. You're borrowing troops from us. Mosul, you're borrowing Rostov troops, aren't you? Son of a bizzle, dude. This is actually a super obnoxious bug. Could tax the opium and the porcelain. Not sure this is the best investment. Let's actually not tax the... Let's remove the tax on... Or actually, let's remove the tax on tobacco, because that actually taxes lower rung pops a little bit more. We'll put in a tax on... No, the fine art tax is 200, isn't it? What's just 100? We'll put in a tax on fine art. We'll come back... Oh, nope. Oh, no, wait. And then we'll use a decree, and we're going to encourage resource industries in Perm now. Oop, not in Ural, in Perm. And then we're going to come back... We'll have enough fertilizer eventually. I guess we could import it temporarily from Prussia. God, I'm importing that shit. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Alright, so the 48 stack also finishes. So we're going to try and dust them up over here. I feel like we're forgetting something other than decreasing this. Maybe we're not. What? Oh no. Yeah, not having enough pops there, are you? Alright. Add some motor industries at the front here. And also a steel mill. And in Luhansk, we're also going to add a motor industry at the front. But we're not going to put the steel on auto expand. The Q will hit it with some expands, but we're not going to actively push it. Because we have in mind that we do want the steel company at some point, so... Alright, we return Kuban. Big nice. I think we abandoned that front. Regular troops to Thrace, Diyarbakir. Are you borrowing troops? Alright, you're not borrowing troops there. Thank God. How about here? Are you borrowing troops? Borrowing some Dagestani troops. Son of a bizzle. Media endorsements? Hey, I mean, maybe we want the approval on them. Yeah, let's get them out from being upset with us. So we'll lose the tech spread balance, which will be nice for us. For a second, I thought we were making tons of money. Rip the dream. Alright, after this, I think it's Bessemer. I don't know what it is between Bessemer and Watertube. Watertube, probably, because we already have some progress on it. But we're going to put in an iron company thing, I think, after that. Gotta go to class, says Juan. Have a nice stream. Thank you very much, man. Have a good class. Have a good class. Why did a guy get... Oh, no, wait. That's not our front. Here we're pushing, though. Push it, push it, push it. This 55. Navy is about to get here, so that's going to be good. We have a movement for enact racial segregation, so we might do that after this. I mean, we have a very high movement for per capita. I mean, we maybe could go per capita and skip doing proportional for a while. I'm not sure I like that, though. Are they borrowing our troops? Please tell me no. Borrowed troops from Mosul. That's fine. Or Mosul's not... Yeah, Mosul's them, so... I've gotten that tick so many times now. GDP's kind of coming up, kind of stalling out. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. They do take Lebanon. Oh, is that their only war goal? Open Egyptian market. Okay, so they can't enforce below 0 here with the current setup, but they might end up giving up Lebanon. We would kind of prefer that they didn't. Be a lot cooler if they didn't. Bryansk, they're borrowing from, looks like Tver. They're borrowing from Tver, so that's not what we want. Regular troops in Kazan, Tver. Those are your guys's, my guy. Or mine. Those are mine's. We're shooting our own troops. Is it a bug? It is a bug. So currently, you can borrow troops from allies, but in the current iteration of 1.5, you can borrow troops from the opposition, and it's a bug that only disaffects the player. So the enemy troops will borrow troops from you. I was about to ask what general means by borrowed bug myself. Yeah, so what's going on is, in some of these battles, like, so for example, we have Russia here fighting against Ottomans, and we see regular troops, and then we'll see borrowed troops, borrowed from Tripoli, which is a sensible one, because they're borrowing troops from their allies in all these places, but some less sensible ones are, for example... Let's find one where it is bugged out, indeed. So we're pushing them, right? No, they're pushing us. So Mosul, Baghdad, Libya. Can we find a battle where it's bugged out? Maybe down here. So who's on whose side? This is our side. So currently there's not a bugged one, but the battles are being bugged where they're fighting on... Our own troops are fighting against us, basically. And so, because they're fighting, yeah. Looks like they can enforce them below 0, and we can't enforce them. Oh, man, that's kind of rough. Our 60 stack's just not going to make it in, I guess. Or a 50 stack. Why are they able to enforce? I guess we're going to try and land this into this. Historically, this auto-fails on the landing, but we're going to try anyways. Oh, looks like we do get a battle. This should swing the other way, I think. Yeah. Let's see if we can find the bug for you. But like they have troops from an HQ that they shouldn't have troops from. So here, we are pushing Russia into Tripolitania. They are borrowing troops from Smolensk on their side. They do not have troops in Smolensk. We have troops from Smolensk, so they're borrowing our troops. They're also using Novgorod troops, Moscow troops, Tver troops, so we're just fighting against our own boys here. And so we're causing casualties on both sides. Hey Paul, how's it going? I do think we are on live chat. He's asking if chat's live. That's because the setting is really stupid. There's live chat and top chat, 2 settings, right? And it always sets it, as the streamer, it always sets it to top chat automatically, even if you set it over every single time, so it's like kind of pretty annoying. Looks like we're gonna get in here though, because I don't think they can 3-to-1 defend. Maybe they can. We have pretty low morale. Yikes. Does it swing? Maybe it swings. Maybe it doesn't. Rough. We're gonna lose this battle. Just barely, kinda. But here, yeah, it's 3-to-1, but we start off with much lower morale. Our morale's kind of getting kicked. Maybe this swings. I think this one swings, though. Maybe not. Rough. Rough if not. Yeah, okay, this one swings. And we're going to reoccupy one of the war goals here. But yeah, I think here, for example, we are having problems because they are borrowing from Moscow, Smolensk. We're just fighting our own troops here on this front. So, a bit annoying. Also, you can't conscript. I don't think we take that. We do get schools here, though. So that one's nice. And we can do this now. Or this. Agrarian Party. We also have a movement for racial segregation, so we might just take the movement and ride the movement. I don't think we want charity hospitals, so I think we just enact racial segregation here. Just satisfy the movement. It is going to make the devout a little upset, but I think it's just a little upset, yeah. And satisfying the movement will be nice. Per capita taxation is a little bit tempting, but can we win these? Yeah, alright, so we're gonna win. We're gonna start winning more of these battles here, and hopefully we can occupy the war goal in time, because that is the war goal. But yeah, very stupid that we are just fighting our own troops here. And maybe we just want to see our way out of this, but... Alright, so we do manage to occupy the war goal, so we'll stop having a negative tick. War score? I think? Wait, why not? They wanted to return Lebanon. Do we not control all of Lebanon yet? Oh, they don't control Lebanon, so they'll still negative tick? Well, then this is unwinnable. Okay, so this is also a bug. We're in control of Lebanon, so they shouldn't tick down. Egypt shouldn't tick down, but they are ticking down. And considering they're ticking down, there's like no way. We'll actually see if they... Does this update on Monday? No, it didn't. Okay, so we're just going to capitulate here. They don't have any war goals on us, so we don't really mind, and Egypt will just lose this war without us. Now, we have 5 infamy. Can we reduce autonomy in some peoples? Reduce autonomy. We can. Alright. I think we also had Piratini. Yeah. Yikes. Where Mauritania? Alright, we're already working on it. I think we go after Brunei now. We'll just look to develop interests in areas. We could alternatively go for like something like Zanzibar or Oman into that. Maybe we don't like that very much. I think we do want a native interest. We could also subjugate Greece. They do have good companies. So does Belgium. Are we supposed to go for Belgium here? Maybe we're supposed to go for Belgium. I think in the meantime, in either case, we're just going to protectorate Brunei. Russians suiting Russians. What could be more realism? But yes, it is a very strange bug. Facepalm, I agree. Is there a workaround for the barring bug? Not sure. I do not feel competent to mess with game files though. Are you telling me that there's a bug that turns soldiers into turncoats? Yes. Russian soldiers betraying the motherland, unacceptable. Unacceptable or traditional? No, I shouldn't say that. I don't think that... I'm reminded of a Stalin quote. It takes a brave man not to be a hero in the Red Army. The joke, of course, being you have more to fear from Stalin than you do the enemy. I think we don't mind if this guy, Boris, gets exiled or killed, so... Our auto queue is doing some good work here. We're about to unlock a new company, and so the company we're going to use is probably going to be the Iron Company until we unlock our really good company here as Russia. What time is it? How long have we been going? Started at 11, so 3 hours, 3.5 hours. So maybe looking to end the stream about when we get our unique Russian company in, which is very strong. I think it's one of the better ones, so. And then we are starting to get the fertilizer up. Is the fertilizer solved yet, though? Yeah, so it's no longer in Shortageville. I think we do. The problem with the perm situation is we don't have enough labor here, but we have been trying to pull labor here. It's not working too well. How do we solve this? Labor's been just categorically much more of a problem as they nerf pop growth. We could try and make clothes and grain cheaper. Grain's already pretty cheap, though. I suppose we haven't turned on the wheat farms yet onto soil enriched, so let's start turning them on, which makes us dangerously close to running a shortage of fertilizer. A little bit, kind of, sort of. The other place that would produce fertilizer pretty well, we could also put this on auto expand. That's all they can produce. This place could produce fertilizer really well. It has all the inputs. I mean, we could do this. I think we're gonna make a tooling workshop though. And an explosives factory. We're also gonna put an explosives factory down in Perm, just to kind of sow the seeds a little bit. It's not gonna be too long before we go for some of that stuff. So let's take a look. We're gonna add this company currently. But the plan is very much, which should actually, we should probably be making money now. Renee decides they want to go for it, so I respect the gumption. We're going to land them with some army. We should have moved the army to Beijing to deal with them. I think we're going to land with the Japan army. There we go. Should be pretty quick. Let's make sure all these have sufficient commanders. This one almost has insufficient commanders, but we have to cruise through these guys. Well, I guess we'll put in the Jingoist. Just too much church. Too much church. Sakhalin needs one of those. Have we been reducing Finland's autonomy? Oh, good shout. We have not. I completely forgot. Finland also has a good company in Nokia. So we really should have been doing that. Thank you. Much appreciated. If else. String. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know programming well enough to know if I can... Or not, it's not even programming, but... Or I guess it kind of is programming? I'm not sure. Maybe, can we export iron? We can a little bit. I think we're gonna... So we have a trade agreement, so we will slowly improve, but we do need to start another war with them to get all this territory out here, to get the Central Asia stuff. I like that we can protectorate these guys even if we have good relations with them. It's super nice. Gonna make sure we're improving relations with a couple of these guys. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, this is moving at a really nice clip. I mean, we could placate the per capita taxation. Per capita would be better. The problem is it makes it really hard to go on proportional, but maybe we have so many law passes that we want to do anyways, and we can't really pass laws that we like very much right now, that it actually would make sense. The thing is if we wait just a little bit, we can instead go for proportional taxation. Only the Gentry Assembly opposes it. We just need the rural folk or one of these guys in. Yeah, so maybe this also influences our tech kind of consideration, where the next tech has to be egalitarianism after all this. And maybe we also need a little bit more help in the tech spread department. We need a little bit of help there. Really having a hard time de-peasanting pops, man. Just in a place where we have a bunch of qualifications, because, oop, don't want to do that. In a place where we have a bunch of qualifications, we still can't get this up and running. That's so grim. That's frustrating. So qualifications are definitely a problem for us, but like part of this is our really low SOL, which like feeds back on itself. Has someone ever refused the autonomy reduction? Yeah, it happens all the time. We're just going for people that aren't going to refuse generally, but if the bigger they are relative to you, the more likely they are to do this. Let's see what we can get from them. Oh, nothing. They hit our guts. That's true. I think they have rivaled us, which is kind of an unfortunate situation because they really give you the most really good sways. I think we're going to take the other one. I don't actually... I think we don't want that disapproval. Maybe we... I don't think we go per capita taxation. I also think as soon as we start the law pass, those guys get satisfied, so... East India Company sides with Great Britain. That's fair. On that. But we do need to have good relations, and we can't, because I think they're rivaling us, or it's going to be a little bit tough. We're going to put that at the front of the queue. We generally want those things to finish a little bit faster. I think maybe we could go speed 5 here, play a little bit faster. Water tubes coming on through. What is natural spreading to us in the production tech? Crystal glass? Okay. I think maybe we try and push EOS in some spots here now on the iron mines, and then once, yeah, so let's get Luhansk up to 21. Saratov, we're not going to do. Perm, we're going to get up to 21 then. We are going to put in a railway at the front of the queue, and then we're going to put in Perm a few more construction centers, and also in Luhansk a few more construction sectors. Just get them both up to 15. And the EOS on the iron mines up really high too. Over a drink? Yeah, you're telling me. I think we're okay with this guy dying, right? The Republican Armed Forces. Actually, that's a decent guy. That's a decent shout. We'd rather have a Republican than the moderate, so we will do this one. And we can put the Republican in government at a later time. Let's see. Nope. Can't support. That's right. I wish they would just auto-capitulate when that was the situation, but thank you for reminding me about reducing these guys' autonomy. They will accept, and now they should be a puppet. So we'll be annexing them in the near-ish future. We can't reduce them yet. We can't reduce them. I mean, in theory, we really should be trying to acquire interests elsewhere. God, this is so grim-looking, the Bahraini liberal revolt for forever. So we can protectorate Nejd. We do want to save if we're going to go after Nejd like that, though, because of the way plays have been working. Curious to see the USA not declare on Mexico yet. Maybe they rolled a weird thing. Just going to take a little bit of a save ski here. Go for Nejd. And go for protectorate. Shouldn't be too much infamy. We should have a decent enough amount that we're also getting to decay. And then war reparations and ban slavery. So that you don't wanna rumble. We don't want you to wanna rumble. We want you to not wanna rumble. Q is kind of doing some good things. Where is it building these? Azerbaijan. We have to be a little bit careful where it's building some stuff, but it's probably fine. In fact, where do we have cotton plantations? Let's show. Can we show potentials, or is it gonna? No, it shows all the livestock. Damn, damn, damn. Well, we know we have a lot of cotton plantations here in Rostov. In terms of where is a good place for us to put clothing. Trying to think through this. So Crimea wouldn't be terrible. Rostov also wouldn't be terrible. Also, they already have the cotton. Well, we don't have any place that has like two things, like cotton plus dyes or cotton plus silk, which would be nice. No, we're like super bad on the agrarian front. We should instead just try to import this stuff. Kinda sucks. Alright, okay, fair enough. You got us. I think we could produce some of that stuff here, or we could produce two of those things here, but this is our rice farm place. This is our happy place. Why are those places not employing up? What's going on here? Why are you not employing up? Qualifications? Capitalists? Capitalists? Oh, you're not willing to work as that. Yep. Okay. I mean, we'll do this and this, but yeah, I get the point. So we could go per capita taxation. We could also put in like this and look to pass something they like. This spineless moderate. He can roll any ideology though. We could just try and luck sack something weird. Probably can't put him in with 91 approval though if we do that. We could also put the armed forces in and promote the Republican in. Who likes elected bureaucrats. That's maybe something we could do. The landowners don't uber hate it. This guy uber loves it. Of course, it will hurt us in the short term. But then we also free up an agitator slot. I think I like this. But, oh no, as soon as we promote the Republican, he's gonna hate our guts, isn't he? That's how it's gonna work. I mean, we could go pro-army here. The Gentry Assembly doesn't hate it. I just don't think we're 99 legitimate if we have the Republican in government with the Orthodox Church Traditionalist and the ruler. So I'm pretty sure that makes it less coherent. And we do want pro-army eventually, so let's just do that, I guess. Which is going to take them off of this agitation for per capita. We could even exile this. Actually, well, this would kill the movement though, no? Yeah, I think it kills the movement. So we wouldn't be generating radicals from that. Just from our other things. Do we have any agitators we can invite? No. Just that idiot. Just the pacifist. Come on, you really don't want to give it up? Alright. The Nej guy doesn't want to back down. He believes in himself. I can respect that. Don't you have silk in Azerbaijan or something somewhere? Oh, you were right. I don't have silk and cotton there. I have silk and cotton in the one place where I can build rice. But we have silk and cotton here where we don't have rice. Okay, so the Caucasus then. So we'll put this on auto expand. And Caucasus is a decent place to build anyways. So let's throw down some construction sectors actually. Now I have a feeling that this is actually the reason why it's maybe not as good, but we'll just build a little bit there then. Nej backs down, perfect. How we drew it up. which is going to give us another Diplo interest or another couple. I want to get native interests in some of these areas, so maybe we go after Congo here to make them a protectorate. Let's take a look at our infamy. Yeah, that seems like a good one. So we are going after Congo. They refuse demands. And we will add all the war reparations and other stuff. Ban slavery. Open market. This is gonna kill these dreams. I think we're gonna fully kill this. They become more loyalist. And then we will get a reset here on that. But again, kind of more concerned with getting egalitarianism later down the line, so maybe not too big a deal. Legislative failures. Yep, sponsor a new bill. Got it. I think we might... So we want to increase... We want to build more unis here, but they don't have qualifications, so what are we supposed to do? They can't even employ up, so... What to do? This is the critical problem. The pops in here are poor. We'll also do this. Take a look and play a little bit of whack-a-mole. Outer Manchuria needs some help. You're all gonna need one soon. Nice, we get some enactment chance here. I think we'll just go for the 10% and try and do something. Oh, we can offer support here. Become subject. Hell yeah, brother. They win this fight even without our help, but kind of amusing. Can't mobilize. Alright, you're bugged. Can't mobilize. Okay. Gonna land with the Japan army, I guess. 5 months, fine. Argentina becoming a subject is big nice here. That one will feel pretty good too. We still have an ammo shortage. Where are our buy orders from ammo even? Barracks. Which barracks? Finland and Karelia. Okay, so the Finns. The Finns have the better PMs than us. The truth hurts. We don't want to tax tobacco specifically because that's a lower rung pop good. Although we're taxing alcohol, so maybe we just don't care. Alcohol's real efficient though. Opium's just, or the tobacco's just a little bit better. How are we doing on SOL? Still flat. Let's see our universities get it done. So now we have a pretty good shot at getting pro-army, which is going to be nice. But the Orthodox Church hates our guts, man. Water tube, also going to be nice. I think we do want to get on market stalls in the near-ish future, so let's actually in your raw. I think we might want to prioritize glass production here. Maybe not. Maybe this is fine for now. But they have lead there locally, so that'll be good. And we can turn on market stalls in Ural specifically. And here, I think. And then also maybe over in Luhansk. Hopefully that doesn't, I don't think that won't run a shortage. Looks like that's not going to run a shortage. Okay, let's just cruise through the rest of our PMs and check stuff. I think, yeah, we just researched condensing pump engine. So this is going to be such a big boost to our economy at this point. It's gonna feel really nice. So we could advance and add more construction here. Where is it cheapest? Saratov. The problem with Saratov is they don't have coal. Does Iratusk have coal? I don't think so. We'll take a look. Oh, Iratusk is one of the places that has coal, and so they will get the full loop going. So we will add tooling workshops, we'll put it on auto expand, and add a bunch of construction here. And then, where's our cheapest construction? Moscow, we'll add a couple here. Outer Manchuria, we'll add one, and we'll add one in Transbaikal. Samara and Galish are the next ones. And I am not certain Samara and Galish have iron and coal and steel. I don't think they do. Where's Galish? Well, if we don't have one in there already, they almost certainly don't. So we'll look at Samara in just a second. Yeah, they only have wood. So that should be enough. More migration would be nice. Getting a decent amount of migration to Perm, but we're also encouraging the migration there specifically. The problem is our lower rung pops are really struggling here. We're trying not to tax them. I mean, maybe now's actually the time to rake back this this tax here, which is going to make less money than one of these other taxes, but our lower rung pops will be able to have a bit of a come up, and then these other construction sectors will cost a lot, but it's probably fine. Alright, we do have this 55 stack coming in with someone else. East India sides with Great Britain, who does not want our support. They're an independent mummy who doesn't need none of us. Tragic. They are conciliatory, which is nice. I think that we probably could actively push up coal mines in a couple spots, so let's take a look at the earnings. So maybe we're going to get to economies of scale here in Luhansk and in Perm, so that's 9, 10. And then for Luhansk and Perm, we will each add at the front of the queue a rail, so that'll feel pretty good, I think. And what is that spreading to us? Still crystal glass. How about society tech? Realism? No. Central archives. Central archives will be nice. We'll be able to turn up some of our institutions. I think we're just on entry level here, so that'll feel pretty good. I'm not sure we want to turn up the education. This one gets in. Oh no! We won't let them leave. We'll add gold mines to the back of the queue, which of course will feel fantastic. We're losing a little bit of money. This is fine. GDP is kind of cranking up. The hard times, the worst of times. It was the best of times, it was the worst of times. I think we'll get a little bit of a rake back on authority here. We don't really need the approval, so. Banjar abandoned Netherlands. Can we offer Netherlands help? How about transfer subjects? Luxembourg, that's it. Diplopacts, trade agreement, transfer states, maybe? Okay, let's see what we got. Guyana, we know will have, yeah, we're gonna transfer Guyana here. Generous donations. I think we don't want them to gain political strength, so we'll take the donations from Mongolian Empire, and now we should be able to, yeah, customs union them, which is gonna feel big nice. Popular outreach, yeah. Have chat ever tried to fix steamers' pronunciation, or is it bannable offense? They often do. Just earlier, they tried to correct my pronunciation of Basara, not Basra. Clearly it's Basara. Why wouldn't you increase education? Doesn't it increase qualifications? Yeah, I guess we should. That is the answer. It's unfortunately not the answer we like, because we're giving devout political strength. But we have several things giving devout political strength. It's really not that big a deal. But they have a lot of political strength, and we're gonna be trying to squeeze them out. But they are a problem at this point in time. So that's the reason why, but we should just actually increase it, because we are very obviously having like exactly qualification problems. Like we can't even employ up the university at this point, so we should settle for any education, which was the mistake we made in the last Russia run. Is we didn't want to pass the church states, church religious schools, because religious schools, and it would have been worth it, and so we should have done it last time. Have this election coming up, so we do see that the October's party is going to look even better than before campaign and banquets. I think we're going to give this gentleman grifter. Kindly burn this letter. More than happy to kneecap the October's party's kind of momentum here a little bit. Actually, maybe we want them to... Actually, we probably want them... They're going to win, so we want them to actually get momentum, because there's no way they don't win. Alright, so we subjugate them. We are infamous. We will, of course, abandon these guys now that they've given us this Russian dirt. Hallelujah. With rice farms. Oh, yeah, baby. Rice farm's so good. Okay, so... we have enough authority to put in a thing. I just don't think it's worth it for the 5k on, like, whatever. Let's find something else to do. I mean, we could encourage... Yeah, let's encourage manufacturing in Moscow. This is where we have a lot of industry. And we could rake back some of these in a little bit as we need the authority, or when we need the authority. And we now can reduce autonomy with people. They will accept. Huzzah. How about these guys? Not yet. We can do it with these guys. They might accept. So here's an example where they do not guarantee to accept. And Peru-Bolivia is a little spooky to try and fight. We barely won that war, and we do not have our navy all split up, so we'll actually put that one on the back burner for now, even though that's a place we kind of really want to get into. We're probably just going to annex one of these guys. We're just taking a look around, what we can do. I think we have a subjugation here, not going to work. Subjugation here, not going to work. And so... I think with that in mind, all that in mind, we're just going to annex these guys. And they can just accept their fate. And they do. Let's make sure everything's on steel tools. I thought we'd swapped everything before, but okay. I don't think we could do this swap yet. Can we? It consumes wood. We really love stuff that consumes wood, though, so... These guys might accept as well. They do not. Time stack should make short work of them. Transbaikal, for the pronunciation, Transbaikal. Doesn't open job slots increase your wages, thus bring migration on top of the already open jobs modifier? It's straight up just open jobs just straight up increases migration attraction from available employment, like without increasing wages. But they... it's a little bit more sticky. The increasing of wages is a little bit more sticky now than it used to be as a result of some changes they made in 1.5. Multiple times that my German pronunciations are off. Does Orthodox Church have a unique IG bonus? It has Be Fruitful and Multiply, which to some extent all the church bonuses are unique, but it's just it's the same as the Catholic churches. So I mean, we're also generating a ton of loyalists in these parties as well because of how the loyalist changes. And so we would really love to be able to have a government that actually has the guys that we like in power, but we can't. There's just no way right now. I think we take the enactment chance, no? I mean, we already have a lot. Do we lose a lot from getting disapproval here? I guess we would lose this bonus. Let's hear him out. I guess he gains popularity either way. This guy's very loved, very well popular, Republican as well. So he might be a useful thing down the road. We were thinking elected bureaucrats after this might be an okay shout, but really the problem is the clout of, you know, the clergy. Which is why I think next time we do a Russia run, I don't think we're gonna go homesteading. Homesteading seems to positively affect them. I think we'd rather have tenant farmers. Oh baby, that's gonna be nice for us. Migration attraction for Ural? Hell yeah, sign me up. Alright, so we can do a reform government. We're legitimate here. The thing is as soon as we give this guy leadership, we're not going to be legitimate. I don't think. Annexing these boyos. AutoQ is kind of doing work here, so we're not having to manage anything too closely. How long on our central archives? It is a hot minute. Kind of do want that to increase the education, the gamble. We could just give him minus popularity. We want him to have minus popularity. This guy's like really well loved. He's a dick. We'll say how bad could it be though. I think we can give him the bad option. We might even exile that guy. Actually, let's have a little bit of a think here and a perusement through here, because the traditionalist is really not what we want from them. And we have a free government reform now, so we can take him out and then put him back in, and it's not too big a deal. Or it's not going to cause any radicals. Did we skip this one? So this guy's an abolitionist. He's a fan of some of the changes we've made. He's not very popular though, so he's unlikely to get it, so we won't touch him. This guy's a jingoist. He's popular. Japan army. But do we... I don't think this will help us that much at this point, although it would help for pro-army specifically, which we are currently passing. Theocrat, less popular. Really would not want to roll a theocrat. Republican Armed Forces. Okay, so it's just the one group. So we'll see if we can maybe get a different guy that we like a little bit more for... So we don't like the theocrat, we don't like the... Well, that guy's... Jingoist is kind of okay. And they'll be happy with what we're doing, so we'll recruit the Jingoist, I guess. Kind of don't want to recruit up a ton of these guys, though. Take the pacifist. Transbaikal. Alright, Jingoist, I guess. Royalist, don't want. Theocrat, don't want. Take the pacifist here. I think we kind of exhausted our ability to roll, so let's go for an exile here. And then we will exile this guy because he's really well loved, and so we'll just exile him. Now he's super loved, but now we get this Jingoist instead, and we'll reform. And we'll put it in like this, which will make our government more coherent. And now we're getting be fruitful and multiply, big nice. And we're gonna have a nice like level of approval. Unfortunately, the pacifist is gonna be inconsistent. Oh, Jesus. So we're gonna have trouble passing other things, but maybe we could get off of something. Yeah, we'll see what The gamble failure. Oh, we could have made him step down, except he's already been exiled. Rip the dream. That sucks, actually. We should have waited. Oh well. We'll get minus political strength, which is going to be super nice for us. And we get pro-army here, because, of course, the Jingoist Orthodox Church supports it. And now, we can bring Dmitry in charge, which I think will kill our righteous level to some degree, because he's going to be a Republican. But we could even consider trying to go parliamentary republic here, because the Orthodox Church won't get too super pissed off of this. And then, yeah, so maybe this is a good shout. We can't go state religion, because we can't put the intelligentsia in government very easily. So, what loyalist changes? You tend to accumulate loyalists only for the parties you have in government, and radicals for the parties out of government. It's a changed weighting, and so this makes it easier to get bonuses from people in government and harder to, you know, do the other stuff. So I think we're gonna give this guy grant leadership. He's very well loved, and he will let us go parliamentary republic. And it will radicalize the gentry. But I think maybe we'll be okay through this. I don't think they can get radicalized out either, because this is the leader. Like, the leader of the interest group is... I can't remember how that works. Nope, they can. But we're still legitimate enough to pass the law. And in fact, we could even add some guys in to increase the... Oh, no, wait, no, we can't... Where'd they go? What the hell? What? They just disappeared? Okay. But this is fairly legitimate, so I guess we're gonna continue with this. And now we have a revolution brewing with just these guys, which I don't think is gonna be big enough, but we have to get some lucky rolls here. Resignation from government, though. So this is looking pretty good for us. We do have this situation, because, yeah. So we're gonna have to rake down some of these. I think we're just gonna kill some of these consumption taxes. I mean, are we bolstering anyone who doesn't need bolstering? I think even if we were. So road maintenance in Luhansk, we can get rid of that. And then, maybe we just get rid of that, road maintenance in Luhansk. And then we tolerate this. If we got rid of a whole bunch of... If we got rid of a couple taxes, though, we could suppress the... We could suppress the gentry assembly for now. Which would maybe be good. Because it would... Yeah, so this will make it less likely the rev pops. I think I like this. And so... Why don't we... Reduce this. Reduce this. Do this. And suppress... them, and then bring this back down, and that should be pretty good. Why use exile instead of grant leadership of IG? Because we were planning on granting this guy leadership later, and it uses the cooldown. Also, I forgot, if they're already a general, you can grant them leadership, right? I think that's how that works. No, you can't grant leadership from here. Only if they're an agitator. But in my head, we were already planning on granting leadership to the armed forces guy eventually. Which is why we can pass parliamentary republic here. We, in theory, would maybe want to bolster the armed forces, but this is not gonna... I don't think this will work for us. Alright, they want to... In the interest of the nation. We could send our guy out. Increases radicalism. Or he will gain... He drops all his assignments and becomes busy. Well, that would tie up this 5th Russian army, no? I don't think we want that. And we just don't want them, whatever, they'll gain political strength. We're also, like, suppressing them right now. I think we'll be fine. I think we will be fine. Alright, so let's take a look at who we can maybe decrease the autonomy of. Reduce autonomy of Bukhara, they will accept. How about Zulu? We can reduce autonomy here, they will accept. Reduce autonomy here, they will likely accept. I think we'll just wait a little bit longer. Maybe after this next war. We're just looking to see if anyone has discovered gold. Orania has discovered gold. So, we'll have a save, just to make sure our war goal doesn't get weirdly bricked. And then I think we'll be conquering Orania. Ugh. And then we're almost at the point where we can put in our really nice company as well. So we'll just conquer state here, I think. Will that kick our infamy up too high? It'll kick it up pretty high. We'll have to mainly chill after this, but Versat is just very strong. And then we'll move the Japan army and the 7th Russian army over there. I think we're just going to start merging. We're going to merge the 2nd army with the 10th in order to get rid of some of these empty armies. But yeah, we also need, like, lucky rolls on this. Obviously, we can roll really bad. I think we don't want them gaining... Oh, we can have this guy get minus intergroup pop attraction. He is the leader of the guy who's insurgent. Yeah, so we'll just take that. Just trying to steamroll these guys' clout down while we go parliamentary. And I think once we're parliamentary, it should feel a lot better. Yeah, we'll take that. And the trade agreement, nice. Do we want to... How much is this causing us? Okay, not enough negative approval for us to care. Alright, so we'll just keep on keeping on. Our men are professionals, obviously, frankly. Insulted you would imply otherwise. We're gonna do a little bit of whack-a-mole here. Kind of preemptively adding in a couple spots. Fate of the Tsar. So we can have him abdicate, extra enactment chance, or we can send him into exile. I think we'll send him into exile. Very nice to hit that tick. Lucky tick at the very start. Can you remove your monarch from command? Maybe reduce popularity and clout? Can we do? I don't think we can, but we can check. Oh, we can retire him from command. He will no longer be general. I think he lost a battle recently. Humiliating defeat. Fighting against his own men. I don't think we want them to get pop traction. And the general can die. Or this will give progress, but the progress is going to be had either way. And the general gets on the run. And he dies. Cool. Eating into their cloud a little bit here. It's not an option I normally choose. Normally I just choose the other one, but this one, I think in this situation, makes a little bit more sense. We maybe even want to do Central Archives actively. Probably not. It's bugged right now. Being able to remove him from command. A lot of things are bugged, though. Looks like we're getting in here. Not having to fight ourselves very much. Yeah. I don't think that's worth the bureau for us. although we would prefer the Intelligentsia. I think we're going to incorporate Resat immediately as well. Kind of okay losing this amount of money. Don't want to absolutely blast construction while we are facing a potential revolution, because you can't really downsize it very easily. This will also give us 2 colonial spots that we can kind of push in on. We'll also push these. And now we do have the pious faction. Alright, so I guess we're just kind of either going to chill or reduce autonomy for places. This reduced autonomy, that one would actually kick us below where we want to be, or they would kick us to an infamy bracket we don't want to be in. Even if they would like guarantee say yes, I think we maybe don't want to do it. Customs union, no, can't grow up very easy, so we will improve relations with Manchuria. Nope, we can't. Alright, we will take that one. It is nice that we're getting quite a bit of progress here. So we're just gonna chill, be chill mode, chill time. Let's make sure we have as many interests declared as we can. Let's do that. Oop, actually, we had, what did we have? We had Brunei, we reduced theirs. No. Trade agreement, Dominion, Protectorate with Caucand, Papakiva, Dominion Paratini. Nice that we get that. So we're going to reduce autonomy in Caucand. They will accept. And then now we get to slot in our very, very strong company in Russia. So we're going to disband here. And we are going to put in New Russia Company Limited, which we will be getting the prosperity, and this will give us industrialist approval and a very strong modifier, railway building throughput. Very, very strong. And also, this is going to make it really hard to lose the industrialist bonus, you know, relatively speaking. We don't have very many academics in Minsk, so we'll just take that. The Trucial states, clearly this is something that you need a lot of help with, so let's help you out. Transfer the Trucial states is surely the funniest one. You go for any of the Canadas. Columbia District would be nice, I suppose, because it's adjacent as well. Columbia District usually you don't like transferring though, so Hudson Bay Company I think is also too big for you. New South Wales would be good. You don't like it. West Australia would be fine. Oh, Hudson Bay Company is allowable, so maybe grab that before you start confederating. Also then we would be able to get Ontario down here at some point. So let's do that. And we will actually help you out. Where's this guy from? Oliver Sat. We cannot get rid of him though at this point in time. Because we can only get rid of people. I think we're incorporating. Yeah, we are. It will be a little hot minute. We probably want to... Probably want to build gold mines here, huh? Yeah, that's going to be worth it. But I kind of... we're going to have to rearrange some stuff here. Alright, where are we doing? Suppressing the gentry assembly. Maybe we don't need to be doing that right now, actually. Well... Let's just... Yeah, we probably don't need to be doing it. It is a nice bit of insurance, but there's something I like more than insurance. And that is gold. Let's violently suppress here. And then kick in a railway at the front of the queue here. And then put this at the back, but we'll be getting to it a little bit earlier than normal. So we're gonna kind of move several of these things down so that the gold mines get started on a little bit earlier than they were going to. In the hands of the state, I find solace. Wrong game. He keeps giving the clout bonus, even if you remove him. Hey Java, how's it going? Yeah, catching us on the tail end of the stream. I think we're gonna try and see if we can go parliamentary. But the big thing we wanted to get in was getting the new Russia Comedy Limited in. So now, like, our company setup, I really, really am a big fan of here. You know, where we're about to be getting the productivity bonus there, which is gonna be super nice. What is this about? All right. Is it just all here that's got the messed up PMs? Let's fix them up. And we'll actually help them out with this one. We have a lot of information, so it really doesn't matter too much. But hey, Hudson Bay Company, you don't say. You love to see it. Nice. I think we might make munition in the capital so that we'll stop having the ammo shortage in our market, actually. Oop, that's artillery. We don't touch that, not until next, we'll see on Thursday if it's going to be coming in next Friday or whatever, I think. Yuck. We don't want that minus approval, so we'll take that. Holding on by like a little bit of a threat on the Orthodox Church, so you know, if they get pushed out, we lose our ability to do this, so we cannot tolerate any negative approval from them. Ooh, we might have to change up adjust what we're doing, given that these guys are in on it now. That's not exactly what we wanted to do. Oh, we still don't have like qualifications here. These places still haven't employed up. Come on. Would not mind those guys becoming loyalist. What is minus political strength? Change progress. Yeah, okay. We'll minus their political strength. I think that'll have a better lagging effect for us. Or that lagging effect will be positive enough for us. We have 80 billion GDP. Literacy stalling out a little bit, but it is kind of nice that it is a little bit higher. Okay. We cannot afford... Alright, we don't want that. Alright, we're gonna do that, can complicate things. We didn't want the minus enactment chance. This is a little bit rough, a little bit risky looking. The Liberty Ontario Proletarian Revolt here. We'll offer support. For subject. Oh, actually we should just transfer Kenya, huh? While you're willing to give it up. Yep, yep, yep. It's called diplomacy, sweetie. And this will be nice as well. Overall, really liking the feel of this start. I mean, we do have the problem with the church, which is kind of par of the course with Russia. Especially because they don't have, like, they uniquely, like, oppose a lot of changes that you want to make early on. Because, let's take a look. The Russian Orthodox Patriarchy supports autocracy and serfdom, so they do present more challenges than normal. And once we finish these gold mines, we'll rake back our edict here. But gold's too good not to take, so... But This is starting to get a little bit dangerous. I believe it's plus minus 20%, so if it gets over 80%, we might be in trouble, but like even 70% is a little bit problematic. We'll take the prestige, I guess. Transfer Friesland. I guess we could reduce the border gore here by transferring the Dutch Ivory Coast. And then promptly abandoning them in the play. Yeah, let's go. We take those. Feesies, good dealsies. We do want to see what happens here. I think I already said this, but after this we will be concluding the stream after we do this parliamentary stuff. Manchuria wants in the customs union. Hell yeah, brother. We also want to see about exporting wood again. This has been a feature of what we've been trying to do. Can we export tools now? We can export tools as well. What, steel? No, not steel. Iron? We can export iron. Ah. We definitely need them to have a high approval, so we could do this. They become more loyalists, a ton more approval, and get monarch of the people, or we do this. The Tsar shall embark on fast train. Yeah, this one seems way better. And then we're gonna need to build some iron mines, I think, in places that have a lot of labor, that have Samara, Greater Poland. We're looking specifically at qualifications here. Armenia. Versat's gonna have... We're actually gonna put one at the front of the queue in Versat, but they are gonna have some problems. We're gonna add another railroad there too. Smell you later, dog. Smell you later, dog. That is something that they need to adjust. We want to go for the reduced autonomy here. I don't think the problem is I don't think we can land them with our current setup, and I don't want to reset everything. So we're going to wait till we have more kind of approval or whatever. And I guess we're just going to go after these Central American ones. Or Central Asia. Oh, I guess we can't. So we maybe could have stayed in the war for a little while longer. If you have Kenya now, you want to start colonizing? Thank you. Oh, I think we're all... what's that about? Oh, we are automatically colonizing, but we don't have an interest, so we'll acquire an interest in Zenge. But we do want to be colonizing it, yeah. Did we already offer support? They won't accept support. Fair enough. They seem to, if a GP or a really big power is already supporting them, they seem to not like it too much. Engines in progress. Hell yeah, brother. Railway throughput, motor industry throughput, steel railway cars. Let's go. Freedom to starve, you're telling me. I think we'll take that one. Please, lucky tick. Can we use our one time? We used our one time at the beginning, was really the problem. We're gonna offer him custodian over a new draft, but this is gonna hurt. So this might be kind of... Yeah, yikes. If we roll the Omni negative roll, I think we can get a rev here, so do want to be a little bit careful. I think we're gonna rake back, once these gold mines finish, we're gonna rake back our thing here. Which those are giving us so much money. Holy snap. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna reduce taxes here. We can give them minus political strength. I think I like that. Once these gold mines finish, we will cancel the violent suppression, which is going to decrease this minus oppo approval and minus plus standard of living, guys. Get cattier headphones? Maybe. Maybe we'll have to. Still a couple other things building in Versailles, but we'll just do this. So now we're doing a little bit better on that front. I mean, can we get above 75? I don't think we can. But these guys are happy with us. These guys are super pissed with us. Can we just do this? No. Okay. I was like, that would solve all our problems, wouldn't it? It's all mine. When you have a hammer. Well, I really hate that it's even an option to give -2 IG approval till the end of the game. That's like so catastrophically bad that like it just shouldn't be an option. Yeah, I think we just want to keep rolling what we're doing here. And just pray for lucky ticks. GDP is coming up. Pop's not really coming up that well. We probably want a health institution in the near future. Oh, it just sucks. Our ability to pass laws is a little bit kind of hurt. Do you mind reminders or questions on that I ask? I do not mind at all. If people like ask questions, especially if chat's slow. Like if chat's moving really fast, I'm not going to read everything, but if it's moving slow, like it helps me to engage with you guys. And also, like, if you have a particular question, there's a decent chance that other people have a similar question, you know? Oh, that's kind of not what we wanted to roll. Okay, oh, why am I building them there? They don't have insufficient tax capacity. We'll just do this. That should be fine. Kick a couple of these to the front, I think. Progression kind of nicely here. But maybe this is just kind of a little bit slow. I was thinking this law pass would happen a lot faster. We have like negative chances now and stuff like this. Let's actually maybe kind of try and wrap things up a little bit. We're just looking around to see who we can reduce autonomy on. So actually, if these guys are once these guys are a puppet, then we can reduce autonomy pretty aggressive on the Peru-Bolivia and not really have to worry. We do want to declare more wars on China, but I'm kind of traumatized, low-key, by the bug. It's just like... And we want to return some of this stuff. We also don't have nationalism yet. Once we get nationalism, we'll get claims on a bunch of stuff. So I guess we're going to be waiting for that. We're kind of close to egalitarianism, Central Archives. Maybe we just play a little bit longer. So let's just annex Kiva then. They might accept. They do accept. We high roll that. Like only like 8% or something. I don't think we need any of Afghanistan for Central Asia. No, we don't. So we're well on our way. Yes, cat ear headphones or a beard. There are only two options. Inside of you are 2 wolves. There's a cat ears headphone, and what's our truce with these guys look like? 19 months? Yeah, so in 19 months we'll get to do the thing. Sothos Session, I think that's these guys, right? Good thing we've finished a lot of those buildings. Zulu is a puppet, so we should be fine. Alright, we're gonna do this one. And just play, we don't not low roll. Sure, we'll take Windward Coast. Don't mind if we do. It's tragic to lose all the gold mines like this. But we should be able to put this down relatively quickly. And then I think it's incorporated when it comes back, so that'll be nice. That one's also going to be nice. Can we get a lucky tick, please? Alright, we do have to decide what we want to research. Maybe business banks here. God, there's so much tier 2 tech that's good. Nitroglycerin's not spreading, so that's good. I guess we would kind of want dialectics too. God damn. We're really keen on Central Archives finishing, and then we want nationalism for the claims, but that's not something that's a high priority, really. We'll get that when we get it, I think. But yeah, the problem is the lack of qualifications to employ stuff up because of lack of literacy, and it's like a circular problem. I mean, maybe we just want to... Just increase our institution anyway. Right now, not even wait. No, that's crazy. We have to just wait for Central Archives. In fact, we will, I think, kick some... In anticipation of the paper being expensive, we'll actually... the places that are going to get the better earnings here, we're just going to kick some paper to the top of the queue here. God damn it, dude. This is such a shit event. That might be the nail in the coffin of parliamentary republic attempts. We could make this guy in charge of the armed forces, who is a less popular Republican, so we'll say he can say what he wants. Oh, but the Octoberist Party does not include, this time, currently the other interest group, so what's going to happen now then? Interesting. We're just going to fast occupy this. We're just going to leave him here, capitulate, yep. We're not gonna thumb the UK's pie over nothing. Very curious how this rolls out, though. Also, way better vote for the Industrialists, so we might be able to even put the Industrialists in government. Maybe we'll actually be able to put someone in government who can actually pass this law, parliamentary. Because, actually... No, it's just the Intelligentsia who's too weak. We need either Intelligentsia or Republicans, to be honest. Can we invite a Republican? No, we could invite an authoritarian. Kind of go the other way. Why is such a negative? Mysteriously mismanaged rail network in Russia. What? Alright, you got us. Mysterious. Do we have that modifier everywhere? No shout, right? I don't even know where we got it. But the New Russia Limited. Oh, that's such a good company here. Alright, we're making gobs of money. So what we could do is we could lower taxes a little bit. To try and get this law to pass through. Which will give us a little bit more enactment chance. And also maybe add some Tohoku. We'll add where we have available labor, huh? Just a little bit. Yeah, just like all the places we really want to build just don't have the labor right now. Or they don't have the qualifications. Our building speed is outstripping our ability to do stuff. I think we'll take the paper mill throughput here. Did we... No, we're about to get Central Archives. I was gonna ask if we pipped Central Archives. This is gonna be very nice for us. But this revolution's still sticking around. I mean, we could fight this, I think. If this is the rev, I think we can fight it. Problem is the size it has to be in order for it to be... that's grim. That's grim. We don't like this. Because the rural folk don't support the thing. Yeah, we just gotta stick in with this, but this is not looking good at all for us. Also, this guy being a theocrat instead of a jingoist. Come on. Now we can't re-increase taxes. Whoops. Made a mistake there. Now we have a ton of authority, or of that. We can actually increase both of these. Why don't we do that? Oh no, whatever will we do? Terrible. Faith knows no borders. I think we need the approval on them. If we don't get a very good tick here, I think we're gonna call it for today's session. God, this is so valuable, but we can't deploy up. No, not my gumdrop buttons. All right, but transport's dirt cheap, so we're gonna do this. Oh yeah, brother. That doesn't really help us too much though, because the people who we can't get labor, getting labor is not a problem for us. The law stalls, so I think it's dead, right? Damn. That is unfortunate. I think we can do the taxes now though, because we got legislative failures. I think it's just dead. Yep, scrap the entire thing. The movement goes away. Damn, dude. I think we should be able to put these guys in gov. It's kind of unlucky. We can't make very legitimate looking governments. This looks the best. We'll do this. 84 is not bad. We can increase taxes. We do want to stay above 75. We can try and do prop tax. This won't radicalize. It'll make us quite a bit more money. That's a little grim though. It's unfortunate. We just didn't roll very well there. I mean, you could easily imagine another scenario. We'll play to a 100 million GDP though, because we're right there. We only have a few more months to them. Ooh, we can annex them. Maybe use Nokia then? Nokia does seem to be a good company. Let's take a look what it requires. Nokia. What do we need to do? Russian state is southern Finland and paper mills up to 11. Okay. We have some government admins in the queue. I think we're just going to let them go because we barely can afford increasing both these institutions, so we're just going to let them kind of crank up. We do have extra authority here, so we could bolster or suppress, actually, on one. The armed forces are helping us do the law we're currently doing, so I think we're just going to bolster them, to be honest, because they're the reason why we can do prop tax. Prussia sides with Finland. What the fuck, Prussia? I'm not even certain we can win that. War goal, take treaty port. Let's give them the worst one, I guess. This is starting to get a little bit hairy, huh? We probably should, we keep forgetting to swap these over, which would probably help a lot, the extra supplies especially. We could sway transfer subject on Austria. They want Finland. What happens? Pretty sure that just breaks our war goal. We'll sway with return state on who? Return Bohemia? Obligations? No. Let's return Bohemia. Let's return balance to the force here. And now we have an overwhelmingly strong army. No? But the war is going to go off no matter what because of they would be annexed if they back down. So, very strong modifier. Japan army, we will check some boxes, and then we will mobilize them, and just send them to the home HQ, and just kind of keep them discretionary. And we will move these guys back too. Backed by a great power, united principalities request their sliver of their territory in Besberia back. A territory previously ruled. So we just give up land for nothing? I don't think so. Shove it. No. Kick rocks. Or is that event gonna keep firing? I think we might as well go for war reps on... We could liberate Pomerania, but I think we might as well just go for war reps on Prussia as well here. I mean, we could take Silesia. I'm pretty sure people who are backing us would leave if we tried to do that, because it's going to be 35 infamy. Russia's pretty weak with drafting, but it doesn't work in open beta. Or without drafting, I assume you mean? Nice World War. Yeah, a little bit of that. Pretty sure Prussia's going to get clapped here, though, because it's just Prussia and Sicily, right? A third option. Now we get the good events, huh? Alright, fair enough. Looks like France, you okay, buddy, with what you're doing? Maybe we lib Pomerania too. Yeah, let's liberate Pomerania. And open their market. Really give them the full treatment here for interfering with our affairs. And put in as a strategic objective. There. Hopefully we don't have to fight our own troops too much. Usually it's better to divide Austria-Hungary early on and attack those precious help, not the other way around. I don't know. Yeah. God, we just get two good whatever. We're really hoping to get the good rolls, like, when we were trying to do the things, you know? Where do we have the most labor? Where we have also qualifications. Alright. That's what we'll do. Just add a bunch of construction here. Which should kick us over 100 million, but now we're kind of got this world war situation. Wait, what? Why are we at so much, what? Why are we so exhausted out? I don't understand. What the hell? The war just started. Why are we getting -3 exhaustion? They've lost no troops. Are our troops just fighting each other again? Bro. Wait, what the f- Bro, why are we decaying so fast? We've lost 100% of the battles. Okay. Well, that should change quick here. What? Troops, bro, this is so stupid. I've like never seen like it like us lose a thing that fast. So now is it better? Because we won a war. We won a battle. That's crazy, man. We're gonna land their capital, or try to here. Of course, they're using our troops to defend against the landing. Which is just causing us more casualties, which is causing us to get enforced on faster. Dude, there's no way, no shout. Look, they have zero casualties. They have 0 from enemy casualties. Our armies are literally just fighting each other. Finland has 0 casualties. This is raising my blood pressure. This is actually... I have not encountered the bug to this degree on 1.5 before, and we're just encountering it first with China and now with Finland. Like, it's very obvious we should just absolutely crush this war, no? But we have to... The landing is literally impossible if we have to fight against our own troops, you know? I don't know, this is pretty frustrating. Also, this is literally the fastest I've ever seen an enforcement go on. Like, the war just barely started, right? And we've got, like, this -3 because we've lost, like... all the Our guys are just butchering each other. Update 2 can't come soon enough, yeah. Juan says I'm back, what'd you miss? More bugginess with us just losing a war that's basically impossible to lose if like things go normal. You got a job? Very nice. Line go up. France not defending their front either. Yeah, they're defending it now, but like this shouldn't cause us to get eviscerated like this. The problem is we also have, look at how many casualties we got basically instantly. I think I'm just gonna swap and cap on Finland, and then we'll fight the other. I don't know. I don't know what to do here. Like, it's just like, it's very obviously like a bug that like, there's no way we lose this war where it's just Prussia. It's effectively just Prussia and 2 cities losing against France, Austria, and Russia. But we're about to lose this war because our troops are fighting it themselves. So like, I don't know. I think we're gonna swap and cap, but like, yeah, we're gonna swap and cap. Which, like, it breaks a whole bunch of stuff, but, like, this is obviously... And now the rest of the guys will head on over, and southern Finland, right? We needed to build paper up to 11 here. We'll put that in the queue. Did doing that break our beats? No, come on. Bro, it bricked our beats. Bro. Queen is actually amused. Doesn't matter. Alright. Maybe we just have to wait a little bit. We could just capitulate too here. But I just... Yeah, I mean, there's like not much to do about that. Right? Like... Once it gets to southern Finland, we might swap over the things having to do with the stuffs. Yesterday you ended a run because naval invasion was not working properly. The one thing they said update 1 was fixing, and it did not everywhere in the world, it seems. Yeah, I mean, we had significant problems. We're just going to capitulate out of this, I think, because we don't care if these guys get what they want. Well, actually, we kind of care about the Pomerania stuff, or the Prussia stuff, which we would definitely get, like, in a normal war. Yeah, okay, we're going to swap to Prussia and capitulate, so... but, like, what was it? What country were we? The Qing, like, getting our troops stuck in Canada for all of eternity is, like, also not okay. And, like, free trade. And so, like, it's just, like, a lot of, like, we'll just capitulate. Screw France. They don't get their treaty port. Smell you later. I don't know, it's a lot of, it seems like worse now than it was like on release. I don't even know what to say, like, because I don't think I've felt this bad about trying to push fronts where like my troops just like can't push. I think this might be like, I don't know if they did like a small update or some like other type thing, but to this effect, but yeah, it definitely feels a lot worse than it did before. But obviously it's a beta, right? So we're like testing stuff out and we're getting early access to a bunch of the stuff, and we understand it's not going to work very well. And so just trying not to get frustrated about it. You have like an expectation of how things are going to work, and then they don't work that way, and it's a little bit annoying, but like it is what it is. We'll be keeping up super well on like what bugs have been reported. I've not been reporting bugs. I've been reporting like balance issues and changes, and I've been doing that a lot on the Discord. But you can go to the Paradox Discord and go to like beta feedback, and there's like a bug section and then like a balance section, and I've been giving like balance suggestions. But I mean, overall, let's just kind of review like a little bit. We did do the trick where we got this guy in charge, the market liberal Boyo, and like the first 2 years we passed homesteading and laissez-faire. I think probably homesteading's not as good as I think we would rather have tenant farmers, because tenant farmers, I believe, overall ends up giving less clout to the church, because if you're on state religion and you go homesteading, like proportionally, like the church gets really, really powerful, has been my observation. If you're like on like what is it, whatever, just because the subsistence farms, and it's going to take so long to get these guys out of power, so it means it's so long until we can do like a bunch of Republican things, because and normally it's not as big of an issue, but the Orthodox Church specifically with the Russian Orthodox Patriarchy supports autocracy and, you know, also serfdom, but like that's like not as big a problem because you're already out from underneath serfdom. But you know, it's mainly the endorsement of autocracy. It's a lot worse for getting out from under this, and we noticed that. So like probably it would have been better for us to be on tenant farmers, because that affects not ownership, not just of like grain places, which it does affect. Like we would be on privately owned instead, which like it also employs the other guys, but as a proportion of the clout, the aristocrats would be a lot better. But I think it, if I'm not mistaken, I'd have to double check, but I believe that, you know, the privately owned PM is a bit better at diluting out the clergy. But maybe this is a bit of a mistake and this isn't the way it works. But yeah, we just have to like de-peasant the pops also, which is kind of why we focused a lot on specifically wood and fish, because both of these have a construction speed of 200, right? And will employ 5,000 pumps. So we did that, and then we also talked about, you know, kind of Russia having, in my opinion, the very best at game start MAPI places, and we have specifically like the big one is Perm. But of course we have a bit of a problem in Perm, is that we don't have enough laborers to employ up all these places, you know, at the level we want, but we do have economies of scale. So we are going to need to spread stuff out a little bit more, probably put like a level 1 wood chop like everywhere, you know, and then put it on auto expand. So like this type of thing, just make sure every place has a level 1, which I think most of these places do have a level 1, but especially the places that have the wood bonus, the wood chopping bonus, which are all around here kind of. But just to depop or de-peasant our pops as quickly as possible, I think is going to be really good. And then we talked about the companies, and notably New Russia Limited just seems extremely strong, because you're having, you know, steel, coal, and iron are extremely strong early on, combined with the fact that we're using the wood company right now, and the infrastructure was really, really nice. This just felt very smooth in terms of like getting off the ground, getting to 100 million at like relatively quick order. We're like 20 years into the game, sure, at 600 construction, but this is on 1.5 where like everything is depressed, construction's more expensive, and so like overall it feels pretty good. Also, we didn't do like the uberest cheeses. You know, we took Beijing, but you know, this is kind of thing. Is it still possible to do multiple landings on the same state? You could still do multiple landings on the same state, but it doesn't have as good a positive effect as it did before. And so it's not going to allow you to do really crazy things. Oh, also our SOL is kind of cranking up here, which is nice. Erlisk is having some problems. But you know, so I think that Russia looks definitely really good. I mean, when we're thinking of which countries are winners and losers, and I've been thinking of doing a video for this, you know, I think Austria loses out on 1.5 changes relative to other countries. I think that Prussia is a definite winner, Great Britain's a winner, France is a winner, Russia's a winner. I think that EIC is a loser, maybe USA is a loser. It's a little hard to say. They have some good MAPI states. Great Qing overall seems like a winner. I mean, if you're trying to relativize the top 8 countries, actually, let's think about this. The top 8 countries are the 6 starting GPs and EIC and Qing, and so we still see the same 6. And so if we had to pick 4 winners and 4 losers for each, we might make a video on this. Austria is definitely a loser. So let's just think through this on stream, because I think that this is maybe interesting, and then we'll conclude the stream. So if we put winners and losers, Austria is definitely a loser, which changes. And the UK, France, with their super OP interest group, is definitely a winner. And, you know, Great Britain, with the MAPI changes, is definitely a winner, right? Maybe France isn't even a winner, to be honest, because they don't have the best MAPI states. I know EIC is definitely a loser because they're disaffected by MAPI a lot. You know? They don't have any states. They have one state that has coal and iron, just one. And so this is pretty bad for them. Based on this run, I do think going tenant farmers and religious schools would be a better play. Yeah. I mean, we did go religious schools, but... you know, maybe going it a little bit earlier. We went it fairly earlier. Like, we held off a really long time last time we played Russia, and I think it was a mistake. The AI is way worse than I've noticed. Looking at global production stuff is overall down. I might be right. That's because construction of everything costs 33 to 80% more. I think Great Britain will be a favorite pick in 3v3v3. Great Britain will be insanely strong, conditionally, depending on how Navy comes out. What was France's OP interest group? Let's actually... Well, we can actually just save here for Russia, and we can swap over to France. Although, we just... let's swap over, and we can just show you. So, the OP thing on France... So... is their Intelligentsia, or sorry, their Industrialists, but they also have really good petite bourgeoisie. Not that one. Their Intelligentsia sucked, so their Intelligentsia was nerfed, but 10% state construction efficiency, which gets doubled when they're powerful, to 20% state construction efficiency is just obscene. Like, this is just such a strong bonus, but then their PB is also good. You know, because you're getting plus 50% loyalists from SOL increases and minus 10% state penalties from turmoil. So this includes the construction malice. So if you have this on top of the Industrialists and also have, you know, the company that gives you 10% construction, you can just conquer stuff and just slap down, like, through construction malices, and it feels, like, really, really strong. So I think, like, France is a winner. Great Britain, them actually making the Navy relevant, is a winner. Austria is definitely a loser. EIC is also a loser. And then, like, okay, well, who are the next ones? I mean, Qing is... I guess Qing might be a loser. They have fairly good MAPI states, but they start off... you know, they start off with really low MAPI. But I think Qing is a loser, but they're still probably the strongest country to play if you're just trying to crank up GDP, but they're a loser. But Qing has a really interesting interest group as well, so we could swap to them. You know, just as we kind of think this out, I think we might make a video for this later today and pub it tonight, because I think this is an interesting thing. Countries, winners, and losers. So, their interest group, the Confucian scholars, those minus radicals from standard of living decreases. If you get them powerful, it's minus 100%, which is really interesting. So you don't generate any radicals from SOL decreases. You generate radicals from other ways, but this is like severely limits it. So this was a bit interesting. I also think that the armed forces bonus might be really good, the minus military goods cost, but this is kind of tentative. And so maybe Qing was insane before, and maybe it loses out a little bit now, because even though they have really good MAPI, they don't have, you know, it's not quite as good as it used to be. Like, they don't quite have that many, like, outstanding MAPI places. And the places you used to, like, really build tall, you can't anymore. And, like, the best MAPI places are, like, Shaanxi and the Manchuria states are the best ones in terms of having, you know, multiple resources, but also Yunnan is pretty good. But then you kind of run out, and so then you're not... a higher percentage of your construction sectors are in bad MAPI places relative to other places, so I guess Qing would be a loser. Doesn't France have a unique trade union? Yeah, they have 6 total unique bonuses in France. But the really notable ones are the Intelligentsia is worse, and the PB and Industrialists are better. So here we have, there's 1, there's 2, 3, because the loan interest rate is still there, it's just over there instead. 4, 5. No, wait, 5. You're getting the plus political strength when receiving welfare, and then 6. Plus 25% offense instead of offense defense. But overall, France, I think, is a winner. And so, who's the last loser, though? Is kind of the question I'm asking myself. So I think Prussia is definitely a winner. They have, like, one of the best MAPI states in the game. And they have a lot of, like, almost every of their places, like, has really good MAPI, but they don't have the best companies, I suppose. So if we're talking about relativizing them, maybe Prussia doesn't look as good in general. Because the thing about the USA has outstanding companies. So like the remainers, if we're categorizing them, we have France and Great Britain are winners. Austria, EAC, and Qing are losers. So the remaining ones are Russia, who's disaffected by MAPI, but you can get onto the stuff quick, but you don't have railroads. We have Prussia that gets to start with railroads, right? And then who else do we have? We have a few more. The top 6 plus Qing. So that's 8 total. And we have 5 already. And so we have Prussia we need to do, Russia we need to do, and USA. Okay, so Prussia and Russia, USA. 2 of them are winners, 1's a loser. Which one's which? And I don't know. USA has the best companies. Prussia's companies are kind of booty. Prussia has the best MAPI. Russia's MAPI... Well, actually, I think Russia has the best MAPI. Russia has good companies, so I think Russia's a winner. But Russia doesn't have railroads at the start and is disaffected by the MAPI situation at the start. But, I mean, we made out fine without having the railroads, right? This wasn't the biggest deal, especially because we can go laissez-faire probably actually faster than USA or Prussia can. So Russia's probably a winner just because you can go laissez-faire actually faster than anyone else on Russia. So USA is a winner. Which one's the winner between USA and Prussia, right? Loyalists are busted. Yeah. Here are there great wars in this game? There are not great wars. Let's see what chat thinks. Let's start a poll. Who's the winner? It's USA and Prussia. I think I know which one I think it is, but I think I have in mind which one I think is the winner here, but we can still poll it. So the USA, they do have some unique interest groups, but they're not particularly substantive. I think the Landowners is the most significant one, right? They have evangelicals, which is just normal Protestant things, and so this is the thing. But so their MAPI states are like Pennsylvania, and so when you compare it to like Silesia, definitely looks worse. But the fact that naval landings are super hard actually makes them very defensive, and you can do stuff to get inside people's customs union to solve the pop problems, and we're talking relativistically, like which ones have improved or won or lost as a result of 1.5, and maybe the companies for Prussia just aren't very good. They're all military companies, which like if you're facing off against AI is not important, and like I think USA has the best company in the game and has like almost the 2 best companies in the game, and so if we take a look, they're going to be under potentials, aren't they? Here, so the like really good companies are the Carnegie Steel Company, which is basically the Russia company, except it has shipyards building throughput instead of +4 approval on Industrialists, so it's functionally like the same. I do think you get it with a later, you get it with Open Hearth process, which is worse than getting it with Bessemer process. So I think the Russian one's better, at least on that regard. But Standard Oil is probably the best company in the game. Currently, you can't use it, but it's giving railway throughput, additional railway throughput, and also oil rigs, construction, and this. And I think that this is going to be like the best modifier in the game. So like, why is Hudson Bay green? Because we took it. And so you have a bias towards Ethiopia. This poll is wrong. No Ethiopia. Yeah. Also, Generalist, someone asked you to play Ethiopia today. No one asked me today. Nike's fan hasn't been holding down the fort as much as he normally would, although I assume he is probably at work right now. Even though Prussia has great MAPI states, so does the USA while having busted companies. This is kind of what I think. Austria being weaker positively affects you, but you know, good MAPI state. What is it? Alabama, I think. Which one has the really good? This one? No, wait, where is it? Alabama's pretty solid MAPI state. I mean, Prussia's MAPI states are better, but they're not way better, right? Prussia has, like, arguably Silesia is the best mid-game MAPI state. You know, Westphalia is really good. Ruhr is really good. Eventually, you will probably get Saxony. Saxony is really good. You know, you have a higher density of them, but USA has a really high density of them too. Like, you have a ton of these coal and iron states around here, you know? And, like, you also have hardwood output bonus, which, okay, they might change hardwood to make it actually decent. And, you know, once you go after Mexico, you're tracked to get a lot more gold, and gold is like really good in 1.5 as well. So I think I would agree that it's USA, or that's the one I had in mind, which would make, and of course we could also think about ranking these as well, because I mean we're gonna make a video on this now. I think that this is interesting. So for the 4 winners, we have France and UK just have obscenely good companies, and Russia can get on laissez-faire faster, so it will get a company, and it has one of the best companies. And I actually just think that this setup is like just so, our setup with Russia just seems so good, especially we're going to get one more company. We're going to get the 10% construction speed bonus company, and like I think all that together is just going to feel really good. Can we do, but like this together, just the wood company on Russia feels fantastic. And then after this, we're going to get Nokia, right? Which is also going to feel really good. We're going to get to the point where we can put in Nokia, which is probably the best wood company. This is the best wood company that doesn't require being Wallonian culture. The Belgian one's better, but we're going to get, you know, electrics industry. These bonuses aren't that important, but getting the throughput and construction speed on power plants and this is probably better than getting it on rubber, I think. You know, and you're tracked to get Nokia, but you also have the best MAPI states in the game, I think. I think that Perm is the best state. Well, maybe just lack of pop is a reason why it's not the best state to crank up in. Maybe we're actually supposed to build unis around, out and about. We probably should have. We made a mistake not getting onto level 2 education faster. I think this was a pretty significant mistake, actually. But anyways, like Russia's a winner, and then the last winner I think is USA, mainly because their companies are the best. And their MAPI is also okay. It's not as okay as Russia. Prussia's probably, you know, less disaffected, let's call it, because we were calling them a loser now, than Qing. But Qing is probably next, and then probably Austria, and the most obvious loser I think is EIC, just because you only have this for MAPI. It's really rough. And, like, this is not a good state, like, for MAPI. It's only got to 21 iron mine. I guess at least it's 21. You're going to hit EOS. But, yeah. Even though Prussia has great map, yeah. Can you do an Egypt playthrough? Interesting country on the start date. Maybe. I was planning on doing Egypt in 1.4, in divergences, because you can form this huge mega thing. And I thought that would be a little bit interesting. But really playing in the Middle East, like, sucks super hard now with MAPI and the lack of wood. Like, it's even worse from lack of wood than it used to be. Great Britain def number one. If Navy turns out to be busted in OP, maybe. It's hard to say. I think France's bonus is obscene. Like, I think that the Industrialists are just way out of pocket. Like, I think I'm gonna be doing a France run and try and finish that up before the next patch thing. But like, this just seems super out of pocket. Like, 20% state construction efficiency. Is it safe to do a time lapse on 1.5? What do you mean by time? Is it safe? Like, will it crash? The crash frequency is more than 1.4, but it's not super frequent. You might be able to get through an entire time lapse. Probably not. I don't know what you mean by safe, though. It's hard to say. But who's the biggest winner? Because France was the strongest, right? France was clearly the strongest, and now you can have a discussion between Great Britain and France, which implies that I think France is still the strongest, but I think Great Britain was a bigger winner. So if we have to rank it, maybe it's Great Britain, France, Russia, USA, Prussia, Qing, Austria, EIC, something like this. Crash-wise, thanks. Yeah. I mean, we didn't crash it all today, but we have crashed a decent chunk of times. You know, there's also certain things that will just cause crashes always, but like, yeah. Do you think trade is more important in 1.5? No, it's less valuable in 1.5 because when you, yeah, if anyone has any 1.5 questions, feel free to ask them now because we're kind of wrapping up. We can't get our beats to go, so like, come on. But with the local prices effect, you know, 85% of your price is coming from market price. 15% is not. Trade only influences market price. It doesn't influence local prices anywhere. When the trade goods are like being traded into Ingria, let's say, I think Ingria probably has a trade center. Yeah. When all these are arriving or exiting, they do not have an effect on local prices. And so because trade is affecting, you know, if trade affected, if price was 100% local, right? Trade would be absolutely worthless. And if price was 100% market, trade would be exactly as it was before. And so to whatever degree you're being diluted by trade, this is going to be the thing. But also when you're exporting to other markets, like, so for example, when we're exporting to Great Qing, you know, and they're using a 70% market price, this means they will underconsume everything that we are exporting to them, such that our trade routes are going to be smaller. And so trade is really disaffected by this MAPI phenomenon, which is interesting because they put in companies, right? They put in companies at the same time that they put in this local prices, and companies are supposed to encourage you to specialize, but hard specializing just doesn't work very well. I mean, we're doing it in Russia a little bit with the wood, which is actually fantastic for de-peasanting our pops. You know, this is the main reason why we're this is one of the reasons why we're overforcing wood, but we have 59% throughput on our wood. And this is without with an EOS cap of 20, because we're getting some from our company and some from this, and we can export, but we have to depress the prices way lower than normal in order to be able to export wood. The prices have to come way lower because when they reach someone else's market, their local prices for wood will influence stuff in such a way that you know, it's going to, or the local demand, if there's locally like a huge need for wood, it's going to be undersupplied by the market because it's, yeah, if that makes sense. I mean, GB's 50% authority bonus is also insane. Yeah, I mean, their bonus is also really strong. I'm not trying to say GB's. So if there's if you're going to consider two things out of pocket here, right? It's this bonus here and the 20% construction bonus, but I think 20% construction is just way better than 50% authority. You know, like, I would give up all my authority for forever for 20% construction. Like, just, you can't use authority for 20% construction. I would totally do that. I mean, it'd be a little annoying, I guess, but also, it's on the petite bourgeoisie, which often gets marginalized, so you will actively have to make sure that they don't demarginalize. I think you also are just looking to get the 50% bonus and not trying to get the full bonus. But also petite bourgeoisie, you're gonna have to juggle them. They're very often not very happy with you if you're passing meta stuff. So you have to like go away from meta, in addition to the interest group not being as good. But going industrialist is meta, so like you're going to be going to the industrialist anyway. So I very much strongly think that this bonus is just way better. Like even if it were closer, like even if construction efficiency were closer to the other thing, the fact that this just natural play, you're going to end up getting this bonus, makes it so that this is like considerably better, I think. Can you trade companies like Ford, like the stock market? No, you can't trade companies away to other people. We could take a quick look at Ford, though, which is not going to be under potentials. I think it's going to be under unavailable. Ford is notably one of the few ones that... this company is not very strong, I don't think. It gives motor industries throughput. Motor industries, it's not... I actually think that as far as motor industries companies go, this is like not very usable. So Ford is not very strong. United Fruit Company is very strong, 20% through plantations through, but this is the best plantations one. It does require you're either Yankee or Dixie though, which is kind of I was thinking of doing a Brazil run that was agrarian, but you know, I wanted to be able to use this company. So if you're going agrarian run, USA is probably best. And I didn't want to do a USA agrarian run. I wanted to lean into the Carnegie Steel and the Standard Oil. Standard Oil is probably just the best company. Although there are some other good rail companies, like the Rail and Sulfur Company seems like the second best rail company. And when you stack multiple companies on top of each other, you have diminishing returns. And so it might be the case that you just don't want to use an oil company and you want to use the... Here, let's swap to the country. You want to use Peru Bolivia's company. I think it'll be pretty meta to take this province here, just in order to unlock the company. Or here, potential companies. We have no available companies currently, tragic. But this company here, 3 industrialist approval, which would be really nice for France specifically, because you want to always be having that bonus. 10% infrastructure, and you are getting a bonus on railway and sulfur, and so, but 10% infrastructure is very strong as well. What would the overall strategy be with like Ethiopia? You would click the escape button and then click switch country and play something else. No, Ethiopia is like significantly, like, their MAPI really sucks hard. They have a few provinces that have like iron and wood, but like, and at least they have a few provinces with iron and wood. This province just has iron though. No, actually, they have no province with iron and wood. All of their wood provinces have no iron, and all their iron provinces have no wood. That's so bad. So that just means you're eating the MAPI penalty. You probably want to get on agrarianism as fast as possible, because agrarianism is much easier to go than the other ones. So you want to go romanticism relatively early and stock exchange relatively early in order to eliminate MAPI as much as possible. Because while you're eating 40% local prices on places that need to consume both iron and wood, it'll feel very, very uncomfortable. Like, it'll be really, really rough. Trade was already limited. Paradox somehow made it even worse. Yeah. The France bonus is quite a bit better, but GB really won on the MAPI. Yeah, so this is, I mean, if you're going to compare the two, right? GB did win a lot on the MAPI, and I think they win a lot by Navy getting better. Rhone is still ridiculously good. Like, Rhone itself is probably better than Lancashire. So Lancashire, we have 100 coal mines, 60 iron, and 9 logging. And then we have, natural harbors, which is nice, and coal mines. Here we have coal mines. We have a little bit more infra naturally, and then, which is like not that big a deal. And we have 100 coal mines, 36 iron, so less iron, but we have more logging camps, which is going to be better in the early game. And on top of that, we can go cotton and silk in a place and build up textile mills quite a bit better, which Lancashire does not have this ability. So in terms of individual state, it's probably better. But then we have like Alsace-Lorraine and Lorraine being excellent, by the way. It doesn't have coal, but Alsace-Lorraine, iron and coal. But then that's kind of That's France. Oop, nope, sorry. We also have Almignon Limousin, which only has 15 iron, so like pretty medium. But France will, very early, grab Constantine, and Constantine has 55 iron mines. Now it does have a malice, right? We are getting a state construction efficiency malice, but this is one of the few places with 20% iron mine building throughput. So, you know, there's like some things France has going for it. But yeah, overall the MAPI is way better on the UK. I agree. And the Navy like gets a lot better, right? So like this is also making them probably a bigger winner than France overall. But France's interest group is better. Lies Ethiopia is the strongest country. Oh, looks like some people think Prussia's winning the poll now. Oh man. So in my opinion, it's USA. But I think you can make an argument. I think it's close, which is like why we pulled it and why we talked about it. Like, I don't think it's insane to think Prussia's better, but yeah, I think the USA companies are just much stronger than the Prussian ones. We can swap to Prussia and take a look at the Prussian companies though. And in a PvP setting, the Prussian companies might be pretty solid. It's going to take a little bit of figuring out because for their companies, what they're getting is they're getting a lot of military stuff. Let's make sure that they don't have a military company right now. But, you know, this is kind of more in the direction. I forget which ones. I know Krupp is one of them. Yeah, so here's the Prussian ones around here. I think it starts with Krupp. And so this one is going to give... But, like, so this is not... These aren't industries you want the throughput and the construction speed on, really. Bad, so you're just doing it for kill rate and railway building throughput, but man, railway building throughput's really good, so like maybe this one's okay. Again, here, explosives, artillery, and munitions, not really stuff that you want, because the heuristic is you want stuff that is a large percentage of your economy, or stuff that doesn't get throughput very easily, and like, okay, to be fair, these don't get throughput very easily, so it's going to be really easy to hit the prosperity bonus if you slot them in, because the throughput will just kick you to the point where you're almost certainly going to be, you know, getting the bonus, especially if you're at war all the time. And maybe this 15%, 10% defense is worth a slot, but you're basically doing it. You have to keep in mind you're just like doing it for this, and then this one I think is also Prussian, Navy offense, and then I think this one is also Prussian, Brandenburg. Doesn't seem very good. And then this one I think is Prussian, the railway mobilization speed. And I don't know how useful this is, but I don't think it's going to be... Well, I think any railway company is going to be a decent shout, but like overall, this doesn't seem anywhere near like the USA. Like I think the USA has the best company, and then arguably the second or third best company. And so, yeah. It can be USA benefiting a lot because of engines, because of electricity and oil companies. You know, in terms of Ford being okay. Here, if we can take a look at the USA's companies, but I don't think the USA's company is quite... Oh, this company is also really good, and in China, Kaiping Mining Company, because it's railway and coal, but anyone can take it, so you just have to wait a while, but like... We're saying that, hey, maybe the Ford Motor Industry Company is good. It can be USA benefiting a lot because it has engines, electricity, and oil companies. I think you would rather slot in General Electric than slot in Ford as a general type of thing. And this would also give you Motor Industries throughput. But maybe that's not the case. I mean, them having New York is very interesting too, but New York's significantly nerfed because it can't provide electricity to everyone anymore. But like railways building throughput, super strong industries, it's just like... And like, to be fair, you care much more about having one or two really strong companies than having them all be medium. And like Standard Oil, I just think is by far the best company. I mean, I haven't gotten to use it because it's bugged, so you can't currently use it, but you know, just looking at it, it seems better. Have you found out how to create demand for artillery yet? No, it's broken currently. There's no figuring it out. It just doesn't work at this current state of affairs. But I think that's kind of, you know, a bit of an interesting thing to think about, though. Which ones are the winners and losers? And it's all like relativistically. You know, I do think Qing was really interesting playing with that because we eventually got really, really up and going. But I mean, we're getting up and going much faster with Russia here, and I think that, you know, the any country having to research stock exchange first and having to research romanticism into stock exchange, it felt significantly like slowed down during that period. And with Russia, I think we just had to research stock exchange. But then, like, our literacy feels maybe not so good. Maybe Russia's not even a winner. It probably is. Yeah. No, it does. You can slot it in. Go to your armies. Wait, what? It works? You're telling me? To do. Mobile artillery. If we add a bunch of these, click the artillery unit and plus up that specific unit. Alright. We'll check this real quick. We'll check it on Prussia, I guess. But isn't there no reason to do it? Right? Because currently, my understanding is that currently, these are have the exact same stats as the skirmish infantry, right? This will be news to me. Also, when did they put this in, if this is the case? Do we really not have an artillery factory? Okay, so then we should be running a shortage. Alright, well, this has to get to 1, actually. Let's catch up. It's bugged. Puppet Great Qing. Yeah. Your Russia looks a bit black and white. What do you mean? It's time to release. Is there a release date now? No, there's not an official date. I mean, these guys are having a hard time employing up, it looks like. Are you sure it's not bugged? We currently have no buy orders. I mean, let's recruit some in Brunswick, because Brunswick has no armies, so they will recruit up faster. But I think it's just bugged. Yeah. They won't even recruit up. I don't know if you get a boost for specific commanders, but I did exact. It's got to employ first. I understand how. Okay, so now it's employed up to 1. I was saying it wasn't employing when I thought it should. Okay, so it's employed up. Still no buy orders. I mean, we're only employed at 1, so maybe we gotta let it get to a little bit higher level, but I think Brunswick is gonna be the one here. New Brunswick. It says New Brunswick. No, they don't have control of that, so... Still don't have any buy orders. And we have a non-zero number of units. Prussian Brunswick. It says they buy these. They're not buying them yet, though. Maybe it has to get over 1,000. Alright, now it's at 1,000. Still not 1,100. It's still not consuming any. You have France with like 100 plus artillery. Okay. Oh, we saw some consumption. So we see the price coming up. It's consuming an amount less than 1. But these guys have the same stats, no? Do they even have stats? What's going on? Did they just give army power projection and they don't have offense and defense? Seems like a bit of a raw deal, no? I mean, this UI is all kind of messed up right now. Okay. But you can put it in. Java says, I think in a 3v3v3 setting, Qing, EIC, and Austria is certainly going to be much less attractive, and since in 3v3v3 matches don't get picked, Qing doesn't get picked at times, well, they properly will be picked even less. I have a sneaking suspicion that the dogpile versus Qing is just not worth it. Well, I mean, maybe it might not even be appropriate anymore. I mean, I think France's construction's obscene. I also think France is kind of the hard one to dogpile. But that might be more appropriate. I think Austria definitely, like, Austria has a decent amount of states that have, like, okay MAPI. Like, it's not like they're absent, they just don't have anything spectacular looking. But they have enough places to build in, right? And they also notably have a decent chunk of wood, which is, like, not the case with Great Britain's MAPI. Great Britain, I think, overall has better MAPI, but, like, Great Britain has wood problems, generally speaking. I think they have a little bit less in the lowlands. Yeah, they got 14 in the lowlands, so maybe lowlands is a pretty good shout early on, but they only have 15 iron mines here, so there's, yeah, kind of that. It's showing you 0 when it had null before. It's probably rounding, yeah. Do they do anything different, though? Or are they exactly the same? Because last time I checked, they were just exactly the same, and so there's no point to build these other things. But that would be a little bit of news to me. You know, France is also, like, fortunately it has, like, Rhone and stuff, but, like, man, Russia's MAPI is just insane. But being more backward in technology is worse now than I think it was before. Because it gives you problems with MAPI. And, like, you have to research... You, like, critically, like, you can't go straight for railroads. So I think being a country that starts with railroads is better than before, which is why it feels weird that EIC and Prussia are both in the losers category, because they both start with railroads. Well, actually, EIC starts off traditionalist too, so EIC is off. They're clearly the worst loser here, and I think that your strategy with EIC is, like, almost certainly going to be trying to go, like, yeah, it's just going to suck. Qing also, notably, they have a unique landowner interest group that doesn't care if you go agrarian. They don't mind. So I think this is the strategy for Qing. So they don't care. They don't give a shit. So going agrarianism is super easy. I think you first research romanticism, then you immediately go agrarian. And so I think Qing is even, like, significantly less disaffected than EIC. Have more offense, possibly. I'm not arguing. It probably should or something like that. But the question is it better? Thoughts on Iberia? Oh, Spain is greatly improved. Like, if you wanted to go to the top 9, which maybe we could, Spain is immensely improved because they were gifted Navarra having a 20% ore mines throughput bonus, and they have some of the best companies in the game too. On top of this, they have really good companies. Let's find them. The one that is requires Asturias, I think, is the really good one. So here we have some of these. Let's see. This requires Navarra. 10% infrastructure on your iron state is pretty good, but you probably... I don't even know if you use this, because Duro y Campagna is going to be really strong. I guess this is giving arms and artillery, so maybe you don't even use Duro y Campagna, but I think any company that's giving the iron, coal, and this is going to be really good. But you instead go for this, combined with, the rail plus coal company is going to give you a similar effect as Duro y Campagna. And so this is, like, improved a lot. You don't have a lot of wood, but you're not, like, completely screwed on wood, but these two companies look particularly good. This company I don't think is that good, and this company I think is kind of also not that good, but just kind of taking a look, you do have a few MAPI states. Like, it's non-zero. You have one, let's see, you start with gold, so you're going to build there 2, 3, 4. You have 4 states, I think, with iron and coal, so you're, like, so much better than you were before. So Spain really benefits a lot, and Belgium really benefits a lot. So if you're gonna, like, add 2 more to the, like, winners and losers things, then, like, Spain and Belgium kick out, or Spain and Belgium would kick out the USA. The USA would be a relative loser instead, and Spain and Belgium, if you were gonna do the top 10 countries and the winners and losers, you would do Spain and Belgium are winners, and USA relatively is a loser, which feels insane because Belgium has one of the best MAPI states in the game. It's like second best, and it's like relative to your economy, it's absolutely enormous. So like Belgium's a clear winner, and they have some of the best companies in the game. Belgium might be the biggest. Belgium's actually probably the biggest winner relative to their power level before. Is the wood company any good? Yeah, the wood company's good. I feel like the iron ones are going to be better generally. But I think if you're playing like, Russia, I think the wood company is better. I think it's pretty good. There are also, the best strategy to start is one country, 1.4. Best strategy to start is one country in 1.4. You'd have to give me a country. The very strongest start to like start for a world conquest might be France transferring EIC at game start, but I don't even think you want to go over 100 infamy at game start. Great Qing, the absolute cheesiest start you can do with Great Qing is like in 1.4 is declare on Brazil, and then ban opium and get the UK to declare on you, and then transfer EIC, and then have someone cut you down to size before you enforce on anyone, and then you enforce on both of them, and you reset your infamy. And so you have 0 infamy, and you have EIC in Brazil as subjects, and you'll get recognized. That's like the cheesiest start. Best start is a one country in 1.4. As a one state, minor, Transvaal. This is best one state start. But, did they also get rid of the mountain debuff over here? I think so. Yeah, they did. Which it shouldn't have been there, but this I think that Navarra, you can make a strong case that Navarra is like one of the best MAPI states in the game. Like it's a question between, so there's two ways you can evaluate it. Either Navarra and Perm are the best, right? Because they are getting like the throughput on iron, which is insanely good in the early game. Or Wallonia and Silesia are the best because they have the full gamut of resources, and to a lesser extent Hokkaido, but you can't utilize Hokkaido early on. Even though they have every resource, you have no migration under Japan at game start, so you just can't use it at game start in this way. South Africa is insane, yeah. Gold is insanely strong, so in terms of one province starts, Transvaal is really good. If you could almost consider the Sikh Empire one province start, because I mean you're basically all Punjab, and maybe if you consider them a one province start, maybe they're a little bit stronger than Transvaal, but probably not. But yeah, maybe we do a top 10. Actually, what do you guys think I should do the video on? Maybe we won't do the video on top 8 countries or top 10 countries. Winners and losers. Top 10 has a better ring to it. It's probably, so 8 is a more purist. What video? So top 8 is a better like purist thing, because really you're evaluating the top the top 8 countries are the meaningfully way stronger country, but the top 10 has a better ring to it. But like the 6 GPs plus Great Qing and EIC are the really significant ones, I think. But I think that 9 and 10 are now Belgium and Spain. You can make an argument that Kebab's better than Belgium, I guess. Or maybe even Japan's better than Belgium, something like this. But I don't think. I think that they are. I think in particular these guys are losers on. Well, I mean, maybe you should think of it from 1.4. Kebab would be one of the 1.4 ones, and they would be a loser. So maybe it would be Kebab in Spain as the 9th and 10th spots. But Kebab starts off on traditionalism, which is significantly disaffected by MAPI, and they do not have any good MAPI states, basically. They start off on traditionalism, and then But like, yeah, the purest one would be just not talking about Spain and kebab. I guess it would be Spain and kebab, and just honorable mentioning Belgium, but like no states with coal and iron, I don't think. You have states with coal and you have states with iron, but you don't have any states with coal and iron, I'm pretty sure. Or what are we doing here? Oh my god. So we have up here and over here. Oh, I think you could take one of these. One of these has both. Yeah, so you'd be taking Wallachia early to build it in something like this. Top 10 universal. Oh man. Golden Hokkaido also tends to snatch an enormous amount of the manpower. Yeah, so you just like you have to exclude Hokkaido for a weird reason. But if you're if you're including labor in it, then the best MAPI states are probably the Manchuria states, right? Because they just have the most. It's probably South Manchuria, right? Because it has like 7 million pops. And then this becomes the best MAPI state because Perm will run out of labor before they do. This is with us using the migration edict the whole time. So the new loyal government groups are OP. Yeah. I always get stalked by Russia whenever I do a kebab. Well, you start off with being each other's nemesis. We'll let the poll run a little bit longer. It's only 5 votes, but I think top 10 does look a little bit better. But if it's top 10, we probably honorable mention Belgium. Just wasn't like, I don't think it was a top 10 country. I think the top 10 countries are include Spain and Ottoman from 1.4. And then Belgium is newly a top 10 country, and it supplants the Ottoman Empire. But that it wasn't in 1.4, so yeah. Loyal plus powerful religious group in North Korea. No radicals from decrease in SOL. Let's switch to Korea. Oh yeah, Korea is a huge winner on MAPI. Like, Korea is not a top 10 country, but they are like one of the biggest winners like on the MAPI front. Like they suffer from traditionalism. You're saying they have the same interest group as they have the same interest group as Qing. Do they have they don't have the armed forces though, do they? No, they don't. But they have this absolute beauty MAPI state. Gorgeous. Also, it is the only one of these other than Hokkaido, right, that is coastal, which means you get access to the fishing wharves for the groceries, and it has rice and cotton and silk. So yeah, you have the OP rice farms. Just like probably I mean, when I did my best top 10 MAPI states in the game, the sulfur mines weren't here in that video. Otherwise, that would have definitely made a top 10. But that's just like chef's kiss. This one, I don't think it's as good as Perm, but like it's up there. I don't think it's as good as I don't think it's as good as either Silesia or Wallonia because it doesn't have 10% coal throughput bonus. But I think it's close, because in exchange for that, you're getting the fishing wharves and access to cotton and silk and rice. Maybe it's better, actually. I don't know. It's hard to tell. It obviously doesn't scale into the mid-game anywhere near as well as Silesia or Wallonia, but, like, just an insane state if you're talking about, like, Korea being really good. Did good with them. All the mines, yeah. Korea probably feels really good now. And you know what? The AI just splits Japan open every time. I think Japan's no longer like a good beginner country. I think Korea's the good beginner country now. You just get to build and chill. And I think if you're playing build and chill, Korea's better for beginners at least. Manpower's a consideration. Yeah, but it's like it's difficult to start evaluating stuff on multiple axes. But yeah, a problem with Wallonia is you run out of labor faster than a lot of these other places, But I didn't want to include it as a consideration because then like the best MAPI states like Pennsylvania's, I don't know, it's like it's rough. Then it's just all Manchuria. Like Manchuria is just clearly like best. But, like, with Hokkaido, it is, the Hokkaido, it's, like, actually just, like, not enough to, like, you're not building up anything in Hokkaido. Like you can't build an iron mine and a coal mine and a tooling workshop and a steel mill. You can't build everything wide, but all these other places you can at least get started. And so yeah, Japan gets warned, but usually open borders, so it's actually easier now. They're always going to open borders, but they also want to take stuff from you. I have to do a run. Yeah. Was ranked 33 with 4th GDP though. That's probably because you had no military, and you were also someone's subject. But, anyways, I think I've gotten through all the chatter questions kind of at the end where we're talking about 1.5. And so I think we're going to conclude the stream. It was a fun time. Really did, I was a little surprised at how good Russia felt. I mean, it's really just because we did the cheese to get the laissez-faire and the other thing, but they do have this problem with the Orthodox Church at the very start. And this is like a very Russia problem, and it's going to take a little while to overcome. Like, we had that entire failed thing there, but like, that was enjoyable. I mean, we got onto prop tax, I guess. We didn't get onto prop tax. The AI got onto prop tax while it was waiting for the things, but the AI was probably handling stuff a little weird because we passed the time on Prussia for a while. But yeah, the migrants for Qing are insane for Korea. And so like this is another reason why Korea probably feels really good if you just want to build and chill. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for watching. Looking forward to the top 10. Yeah, I think that this is I think that this list will stand the test of time as well, unless they do something absolutely crazy. I mean, if they add crazy companies or something, then it won't, but it'll be easy to update opinions on the basis of new information. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed. Feel free to like, comment, subscribe, YouTube algo stuff, and other than that, have a good day. We will end the stream. Bye-bye now.